Can I try?
What's up, Purple?
Yeah, I'm from New Orleans, not Louisiana. Because New Orleans is different from the rest of Louisiana. We definitely different. We unique in our own ways. You can't buy this. This is our. They call us country. Y'all think because we're from the South and dumb? Oh, y'all got flipped up. If I'm a South from New Orleans, out in Louisiana, I don't have to say that. Because once you hear me talk, like certain people laugh when I say lumineral or refrigerator or I'm about to go make groceries. They be like, make groceries? What is that? We don't sound like none of the rest of Louisiana.
And we're going to get the yay. We're going yay with the yay.
As soon as I open my mouth, yeah, she'll come to see baby. We got a whole different culture. Second line, Mardi Gras Indians.
That's right. I'm from New Orleans, not Louisiana. What's going on, Koja? We got Yeti in the house. Yeti, I decided to pull out my Yeti because y'all was telling me that I was low. And I've been having this Yeti for about 10 years. I ain't even gonna lie, right? But what had happened was, okay, I let my son use it a couple of years ago because I wasn't using it, right? And then when I went to go get it, that little wire that plugs this mother in, you know what you want? That little micro USB cord. Yeah, I didn't know what I did with it. He was like, I don't know. And I was like, boy, I gave it to you. He was like, no, you didn't give it to me. I was like, why would I give you the microphone without giving you the wire to the microphone? He was like, you didn't give it to me. I said, I gave it to you. Okay. So I had to go in his room and go and get my wire. But then when I got the wire, I set the wire down somewhere. And then I couldn't find the wire all over again. I couldn't find the wire all over again. Because I remember going downstairs to sew, and something told me to take the Yeti down. I was setting up downstairs, you know, my little sewing area. This happened maybe 2 years ago now, right? And I brought the Yeti down. I brought the wire down. I set it on the desk, and bam! I was like, I don't know where the wire. So y'all know recently I bought a new sewing machine. New sewing machine comes with the table and all of that good old shit, which I'm about to talk about that in a minute. But while I was doing that and getting the area brand new again, like brand new, guess what I stumbled on? The wire. I was like, oh shit, not just one wire, but 2 wires. Because when I couldn't find the wire, when my son had it, I bought a wire. So in the meantime, in between time, I lost 2 wires to the one Yeti, right? 2 wires, 1 Yeti. Couldn't find neither goddamn wires, but you know you can't lose this big ass Yeti because this thing is big, right? Anyway, y'all know my stories are hot. No matter what I'm talking about, I can be talking about my stomach hurt. I'm going to make the story hot. You understand? Anyway, I'm searching all through the house. I'm like, where you at, Lil Wire? Where you at? I look under the table, on top of the table. You know what I'm saying? I look in between the table. I decided to look in the drawers under that damn table. I'm like, where you at? Where you at? Where you at, Lil Wire? Okay, but then, like I said, I went down there, started revamping shit up, and I found not 1, but 2 wires. So apparently I had found both wires at another time. I just don't remember it, you know? That's how my mind be going. I be doing too much shit at the same time, right? Like right now I'm looking at HSN, right, on TV. They selling some amber lights. I'm looking at that. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at Koja say hi to everybody. What's going on, Silent? I'm looking at Yeti Black, you know what I'm saying? And at the same time, I'm talking about some goddamn wire to my Yeti. Okay? I'm doing all that at the same time. And I need to make a phone call because, see, I call it, today is FckIt Friday. FckIt Friday. FIF. FckIt Friday. And we're going to have some fun. Yes, we are. I haven't been here in a minute. And the reason I haven't been here is because I did get a new sewing machine. Remember, I was talking about it. I was excited, trying to decide on which one I wanted. I'm kind of now in the air, up in the air about did I make the right choice? Because I'm like I opted, and this through the advice of others, right? The people who have the sewing machines. So I talked to a woman who had both the machines I wanted, right? And I was choosing from. So I asked her, I was like, hey, I see you have both machines. I said, but I see you sewing on this one more than the other. And I asked her, I said, well, do I even need the 14, I think it's called the 1451, right? It's a Juki, which is, it sews leather, thicker leather. Like if I wanted to go into thick ass leather, I'm talking about thick. I don't first see me sewing thick leathers, not often anyway. And the machine that I did opt for sews through leather also. It's just that the one that I was going to get, that I was thinking about getting, the other one, it starts at the thickest level, if that makes sense, right? And she told me, I could go and read y'all the comments. She said, hey, yes, I do have both machines. She said, but honestly, the Juki DU, I can't remember the numbers, y'all. But she was like, it does everything I needed to do. Every bag and every thing that you watch me sew. She said she's sewn it on this machine without any issues. And I was like, bet, right? Because everything I'm watching her do is basically what I want to do. I want to be able to sew through the leathers, the layers of leather and padding and interfacing. And I want to be able to sew, if I want to sew a belt, I want to be able to do that. And she was like, although this one will definitely do it, this one will do it too. And there's a $500 difference in the price. Good morning, Brandy. Big J, what's going on, my brother? And Sapai say, my nephew, what's going on, baby? Sugar bum. Anyway, y'all, so that was a price difference. The price difference was $500 difference. And I didn't really care about that price difference. Honestly, I was thinking, well, I'm going to get the machine I want, the one that I'm not going to outgrow. The worst thing is to buy something and outgrow it. You know what I mean? Like you think you got the perfect thing that you wanted. And then when you get it, 6 months, you outgrown it. You realize, well, damn, I made a bad decision. I don't like that. And I've done that several times through the years. Like when I first started sewing again, like I actually have a heavy duty sewing machine. I think I told y'all this is in our storage. My husband won't go to the storage and dig it out, talking about he don't know where it's at. He don't know where it's at because he never go to look for it. Like it's in a box. I bought that machine. My first son, I was pregnant with him when we came to Delaware, and I went out and I bought $1,000 machine back 30 years ago. Now, let me tell you, almost 30 years ago. I keep raising my son's age, y'all. The other day I was like, boy, aren't you like 30 or something? Did you just turn 30 or you 29? And he was like, Mom, I just turned 28 last week. I'm like, damn, every time I talk about that son, I done raised his age up more and more and more. You know what I mean? Every time tomorrow, I'm going to be like, my son like 31 or some shit. But no, he's 28. So I was pregnant with him. We came to Delaware, right? And I went and I don't know, I was just driving around, lost because I didn't know Delaware, just getting to know it a little bit. And I saw this, I can't remember if it was a brother or singer, because the store no longer exists, right? But I know it was one of those, right? I'm thinking it was a singer store. But I might be wrong. It might be a brother. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Okay. But anyway, I walked in that store. I had never had a sewing machine ever. You ever go into some place, you want something, but you just don't know what you want. You have some money, Like if I ain't have no money, it would be different. I could go in there and act like I got money and start asking all kinds of questions. I'd be like, well, what about this one? What about that one? What about this one? Right? Go in there, you ain't got a dime in your goddamn pocket, but you're asking all them questions. See, when I don't have no money, I could do that. But when I do have money, for some reason, I don't open my motherfucking mouth. I act like I just lost, dead in the water. Okay? I still do that today, right? Sometimes, right? It's almost like when I don't have no money, I can ask all these type of questions as if I'm trying to make a good decision. When I got money, my ass is all like, that look cute. Okay. Don't ask not a fucking question. But anyway, I have a sewing machine. It's one of them older machines that some of you, when I suggest you buying it, like go and buy the machine for $25 off of the market. It's not, I'm telling you, those older machines are the best machines. These machines was out before they was industrial machines. So those machines were meant to sew through heavy shit. Because it's all of it, the construction of it is steel. Now, anything 30, maybe even in a 20-year mark, not 20 years, no. But in 20 years ago, they started making this plastic bullshit. But I'm saying around 30 years, anything 30 years and older, those are good machines. I know y'all look at them and y'all be like, but it just, I'm telling you, you're not going to, and you can buy the machine for $25. People be selling, they be trying to get, because they don't know how to use it. They don't even know how anything about it. And it's scary, because it was scary for me too. I'm going to be honest. When I could have bought one for $25 and I looked at it and I was thinking, well, I could be buying somebody's headache, right? And I didn't understand neither these newer machines versus those old ones. Today, the more expensive the machine you think, the better it sews. But that's not true though. Today, it's all about the ease of setting up stitching and shit. And so they say if it's a computerized computer, I'm sorry, if it's a computerized sewing machine, which means you press one button or two buttons and it gives you your stitch length and everything, people find that to be easier. But the truth of the matter is, before, all you had to do is turn two dials. Now you're pressing two buttons before you turn two dials. It does make it a little easier. So that's why even when I went back into sewing, I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna just get this, right? But now that I'm back into it, and I realize that I do get a lot of more stitching, like 100 and something stitches with this computerized sewing machine. Why I keep saying computerized sewing machine, you will end up with anywhere from 60 to 300 plus stitches. The truth of the matter is, you only gonna use about 4 or 5 stitches. That's facts. You see what I'm saying? That's all you gonna use. You're gonna use a straight stitch. You're gonna use a zigzag stitch, and you might use a basting stitch, which is just a straight stitch. And you might use where you get 3 lines, which is a straight stitch, and that's it. I'm not even lying. So when you see a regular machine with only like 7 stitches, well, that's because that's all you gonna need. You ain't gonna need nothing else unless you just want fancy shit. Good morning, all heart, grit and ground. How you doing? Hey, Akshaw, how you doing, sister? Anyway, so what I got on the sewing shit, but I don't want to get that. Okay, anyway, back to the issue though. I purchased this industrial sewing machine. So what's the difference between my industrial machine and my domestic? Domestic mean home, right? Remember we talked about that when somebody said you are domestic. They were talking about a person. They were using it the wrong way, the word incorrectly. But anyway, so the domestic machines has many stitches. It sews many things. It's like an all-purpose sewing machine. An industrial machine, though, the machines do different things. So you're not, I'm with an industrial machine, the one I bought is a straight stitch. That's it. I can't do no zigzag stitches with it. I can't do no, I can only do straight stitches with it. I could have bought another machine which does zigzag stitches, right? I could have done that. That would have been a whole nother machine, a whole nother $3,000 plus. Actually, a zigzag machine, I think, starts at like $5,000, right? And then if I wanted to make buttonholes, then I gotta buy a whole nother machine that just make buttonholes. If I wanted, so in other words, in an industrial setting, there's people doing the same thing at their machine. The same thing. So if I'm making a shirt, if I just make the straight lines on each side of the shirt, I have that job on this machine, and all I do is zip, zip. It runs that fucking fast. I'm not even joking, y'all. It's zip. This thing that I have runs 3,500 stitches per minute. That motherfucker is like, I can't even put it on the highest setting. It just takes the shit and just go with it. Like, it's super, super fucking fast. That's good to like if I was a professional working and all I did was a straight stitch, like you give me this and I go straight stitch, you give me that and I go straight stitch. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All I'm doing is this straight stitch in the same exact area all day, every day. Boom, boom, boom. That's what that machine is meant for, right? But that's not good for what I do here. I want to make bags. I want to make this. So I got to go a little slower. A lot slower than 3,500 stitches per minute. Fuck out of here. But when I set everything up, I will show y'all how super fast that shit is. Like, it's super. For me to make a pillow on it really won't take me but 3 minutes. I can make a fucking pillow in less than 3 minutes on that machine. That's how super fast it is. In fact, to be honest, I don't think I even put 3,500 stitches in that whole construction of the pillows I make. So, and I'm talking about going around the whole circumferences of that shit. That means I can make a pillow really in a minute. Okay, as far as just stitching it together, one side to the other side. That's how fast that shit is. But let me tell you what I'm sad about. Okay, I purchased a machine. It came in a box, right? I think I showed y'all it. If I haven't, let me share the screen real quick and show you. I was so excited. I've been excited all week. That's why I haven't gotten on here. Okay, let me see. Let me share. We're going to have fun, y'all. Right now, I'm just rambling. Just let me do my thing, and then we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're going to have some fun. I'll share the sound, I guess, so I won't forget. Let me see. I think I put it on my phone because I am going to make a video of it eventually. Let's see. Okay, this is my phone, everybody. Oh, wrong thing. Pictures. Okay. There you go. Recent. Okay. So this is how they delivered it. Plan. Let's see. And let's see. So it was attached. Hubby had to unattach it. I'm not sure why it's not playing. Something's going on. But this is it. And that is the table. It comes with its own table. It's steel construction. It's real thick. It's heavy. And remember, I was talking about not wanting to pay the $300 to ship it. Well, this is what $300 got me. It's a big thing. It's heavy. right? So it was worth it. Now, it was worth it. So this is the thing. Let me show you what the problem is, though. And I just found this out last night. Like, I've been down there cleaning my area, situating everything. I've been on the internet purchasing shit that I know I'm gonna need for this thing, because this thing does not take regular thread. I cannot go in Joann's and buy no thread for this machine. Okay, I have to buy specialty thread, because regular thread it cannot handle the friction, how fast this thing go. It can't handle it. Okay. Plus, y'all ever bought a little thing of thread? Y'all ever bought that? And you thinking, wow, this thread gonna last me for years, right? Shit. On that little thing, my bobbin could feel one of those things. The bobbin I probably could feel 2 bobbins with one of those. I really need a lots of thread, and it has to be a lot thicker. Imagine me making you a book bag, right? Which I have made some book bags. I'm getting into that type of stuff. I'll make you a book bag. You go to pick it up, you put your shit in it, you pick it up, and bam, the strap break. That would happen if I use that regular thread. First, the machine gonna weaken the regular thread already, even though the thread is already too weak for bags, right? But the machine, by going through as fast as it goes, it will weaken the thread even further. You being paid $80 for this bag, and your ass gonna call me up, cussing me out and telling everybody that I ain't shit. That's what y'all gonna be doing. And I can't have that. You know what I mean? I just can't. I can't. I try to stand by my product. In fact, y'all hear me ask people, hey, you bought that mask. How it's going? It's going good. You know what I mean? I put guarantees on my shit. You just got to follow my instructions. As far as when I gave you some instructions when you bought the mask, I told you how to wash this mask, right? If you follow those instructions, if anything go wrong with that mask, all you got to do is let me know. Send me a picture. I'll replace it. But I offer that because I know ain't shit gonna happen to that goddamn mask. You know what I mean? If I thought for 1 minute my shit was faulty, I wouldn't give you no guarantee. You'll be getting shit like you get from Wish. You be over there wishing you ain't bought shit from Bomb, fucking around with me if I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I ain't giving you no guarantees. Wish don't give you no guarantees. You wish you could get some guarantees from Wish, but you ain't getting no goddamn guarantees if you buy some shit from Wish. And you know how I know? Because I bought some motherfucking thread from Wish. And I wish I didn't even spend no motherfucking money buying no thread with Wish. That's what I wish. Okay? Listen, I bought thread from Wish. I'm thinking, oh, look, it come in cute colors. I'm like, oh, and it's a good deal. And I thought, you think, well, what could be wrong with thread? What the fuck could be wrong with thread, right? So you decide you're gonna take a chance. And I also was thinking, well, why could it be so cheap? And I thought, well, it's probably cheaper because I gotta wait. I gotta wait like a month or 2 just to get it because it's coming all the way from China. So I was thinking, okay, well, that's probably why it's cheaper. I get this goddamn package from Wish. I ended up getting some little fabric. I got some thread, and some buttons, some little things like that, right? This was a while back, maybe about 3 years ago, maybe even a little longer by now. I get the little package. I'm all excited because I like packages, baby. I get turned on when I get packages. I ain't gonna lie. My husband, all he got to do is send a package to the house. He know he gonna get some tonight. Okay. The thing is, he tried to trick me a few times. He had a package delivered and my name was on it. And there was nothing in the package because I get turned on just by seeing the package. I didn't even open the package because I was thinking, oh, he bought me something. I'm going to wait till he here and we're going to open it up together. And he come through the door. I'm ready to kiss on him and shit. I'm like, I see you bought me something. Before you know it, we in the shower and doing what we do. And then afterwards, I was like, well, what you bought me? He's like, what you mean? I said, what you got me? I was like, reach it to me. Let me open it. He said, oh, it's just a package. I was like, it's just a package? Yeah, it's just a package. He said, I know you get turned on by packages. He said, you ain't give me none in 2 weeks. I know you get turned on by packages. So I was like, okay, give me the, while he's telling me that shit, I'm opening the package. And I opened the package, and all it was a goddamn package, just like he said. You see, that's my husband know me so well. He know me so well. He did me so wrong, though. Okay? It was a good laugh. It was a good laugh. I didn't give him none for 2 weeks after that shit neither, though. But he got me. He got me. Anyway, y'all, I'm rambling. But anyway, listen, this is what happened. I got the machine. I started doing everything I need to do. Remember, now I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I have 5 sewing machines in my house. This one, that one right there. I have 2 downstairs that was already downstairs. And I have the one that I just bought. So that's 5, right? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So I have 5 machines in the house. And then I have another machine that's somewhere in storage, right? And so that doesn't stop me from working. I just was excited. I went down there, straightened up the area. I put 2 machines up on top of my thing, put them back in the box. Because I'm thinking about teaching sewing locally. And so I said, because I was going to put them sewing machines in storage. The 2 that's downstairs. Because I don't need that many goddamn sewing machines in the house, right? But I'm thinking about teaching sewing. So I kept them in the house. Anyway, so we go. I'm straightening everything up. I'm getting excited. I'm buying shit, preparing. Oh, I was telling y'all about that wish shit. With the thread. So I got the thread, and I can show it to y'all. I can show y'all that thread. I've never used that thread. I didn't throw it away, which I should have just thrown that shit in the trash, to be honest, right? So it's so fuzzy that you could tell that shit ain't worth shit. I pulled on it and the shit just broke apart like it wasn't nothing. And so the only thing I could do with that thread is if I just wanted to top stitch something. And top stitching is mainly about, it depends on what type of top stitching, but if I'm just doing some top stitching just for just to make the bag or whatever I'm making prettier, right? I give it a little pizzazz, just a little, pop of color, whatever. I may use that thread, but I've never used that thread. So I kept it just based on that, but I really need to go down there and throw that shit away now that I think about it. Okay, I bought that shit from Wish. Now let me tell you about the fabric. Fabric, you also thinking what could be so bad about fabric, right? The thing about the fucking fabric was the size of the fabric. It wasn't, the fabric was cute, right? It came in these pretty colors. It was the size of the fabric. I don't even think I can make a mask from the fucking fabric. That's how small that piece of fabric was. They claimed that it was going to be fat quarters, but it wasn't even fat quarters, right? A fat quarter is a quarter of the fabric, but the way they cut it, so you can use it for certain things, different things. And it was less than a fat quarter, right? It was less than a quarter of fabric. You usually cut fabrics in yards, right? When they measure it, it's by yards. It's really by inches, right? But they sell it by yards. You can buy a half a yard. I think in Joann's, the least amount you can buy maybe a quarter of a yard, right? Maybe which could be a fat quarter depending on the size of the fabric. But this was less than a goddamn quarter of a yard. Not even enough to make a mask. I could probably do one side of a mask, and I had to get another fat quarter to make the back side of the mask. Okay, so that was wrong with that. What else I got? I got buttons, and you're thinking, well, what could be wrong with buttons? Well, nothing, except there was none that matched each other, right? They came in different colors and different sizes, and I couldn't find 2 motherfucking buttons that matched each other. So that was the issue with the buttons. And then what else? I bought the thread. I bought the fabric. Um, I bought the buttons. I don't think did I get zippers from them? I don't think I did. No, I think I got zippers from somewhere else. I think that's all I ended up with, and some odds and ends. I want y'all to know this. I found this out not long after Wish popped up. But if you go to like a farmer's market or some of these areas where they might have a little something called a dollar store in it, like here in the farmer's market, we have dollar stores where you go in there and there was everything in there is cheap as shit, right? You could buy shit in there for $1 or a couple of dollars. Well, all that Wish shit is in those type of stores. Okay. And if you buy certain things from the dollar store, you're well to get that shit from Wish, to be honest. Okay. The Dollar Tree will sell you some shit that's illegal to sell. You be over there buying your kids some fucking ass Dollar Tree toys. You better bring your ass. Y'all got to do better. Just don't do it. My kids used to, when I go to the Dollar Tree, when they were young, they would see some shit. And I would look at them like, what is you doing? Mom, we want this. No, we gonna go to Walmart or we'll go to the dollar store. But what it's called, General Family Dollar or Dollar General. But we ain't buying you no toys in here, baby. Okay. The only thing I might get out of the dollar, I'm gonna be honest, I do shop at Dollar. Well, not no more. When the Dollar Tree now is $1.25 tree, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. It's not worth it. It's not worth going to the Dollar Tree anymore because Walmart shit is cheaper. Not only is it cheaper, it really is cheaper in Walmart than the Dollar Tree now. Believe it or not, that little 25-cent is a big motherfucking difference. You ever go to the Dollar Tree with just $1? Then you're a stupid ass. Because you know when you go in the Dollar Tree, you're not just buying one fucking thing. Who does that? I can tell you who did that shit. My brother. Don't tell him I told you. Somebody got $1. Let's go to the Dollar Tree. You're going to buy it for $1 in the Dollar Tree. Oh, and by the way, the Dollar Tree is not cheap at $1.25. I buy my cleaning supplies from the Dollar Tree. Okay, not no more, not for no $1.25. I could get this shit from the Walmart for $1. You see, what's the difference between going to the Dollar Tree and Walmart? Well, at one time when the Dollar Tree shit was really 99 cents, before it was the Dollar Tree, it used to be called the 99-cent store. Y'all probably don't remember this. Y'all young. There used to be the 99-cent store. Then it turned into the Dollar Tree. Now it's the $1.25 store. Next time that bitch gonna be the $5 store, like 5 and below. Okay, you going 5 and below, thinking you getting some shit for $5 and below, and now they selling shit in there for $15. They trying to trick you, baby. They trying to trick you. Don't let them trick you. Okay. Anyway, back to my story. I'm rambling. Anyway, so my machine, right? Why am I upset? So all week, I got the machine last Friday or Thursday, I'm not sure. And I've been really just buying things for it, trying to figure out what I'm gonna make, making sure I got everything when it's time for me to make it. I'm doing the research on when I go down there to set everything up, what we gonna need. And before I ask my husband, I got to get my husband involved, and he worked during the week, so I didn't want to bother him as soon as he get home from work. I want him to come home, go sit on his throne in the bathroom like he does every day, like clockwork. Let him be in there with his book or his phone where he listening to YouTube or whatever he doing in the bathroom. I give him his peace, baby. I give him his peace. Y'all say all y'all want is peace, but nigga, go in your bathroom and sit on your throne. That's all yours for 2 hours. And then after that, you're all mine again. Okay? Anyway, I let him do that. So I didn't want to bother him, y'all. Even though I'm anxious to play with that machine, but I can't play with it without certain things that I need anyway. So I've been looking at YouTube videos. I've been, asking questions. I've been doing everything, and having fun, just figuring out what I'm gonna make when I set everything up. Last night though, I looked at my husband and I was like, yeah, he gonna want something this weekend. So what we gonna do? I'm gonna use that, knowing that I know he gonna want something this weekend. I'm like, I'm gonna get him to fix my machine tonight. So soon as he got home, me and Leaky went down there. I said, Pop, here, let's go down there and mess with Pop. So I got down there and I hyped Pop up with his grandson. I'm like, say hey to Pop. And Leaky like, Pop, hey, Pop. And Pop is his heart. Like my husband has changed since being a young dad to a grandfather. Like, he was scared to touch our sons when they were little. And just like you men, you think that when the kids are young, you don't really deal with them. You know what I mean? But I'm like, nah, that's your grandson. I'm like, look, he love his, every time he come, I'm like, Leaky love his Pop. And Leaky does love his Pop, baby. Okay? Leaky love his goddamn Pop. He used to be scared of him. And now he just want to always be around him. Anyway, but I use that to my advantage. I go down there with Leak, and I say, hey, babe, I'm not rushing you, but I would like to open this box. I need to see what's in this box. I got to open this box. Okay? And he's like, okay. And I'm just standing there looking at him. Just looking at him. I'm like, he's saying okay, but he ain't moving towards that fucking box. He ain't moving towards that box. Nobody, everybody, he just said okay. And then he jumping with Leak. He got Leak jumping higher and higher. And I'm looking at him like, but my box is right there. And he just jumping and Leak just jumping. Hey, Pop, hey. And he's like, go, Leak. And I'm looking at both of them. I'm looking at both of them goddamn people. I'm decided that Leak has sided with his Pop. Leak was supposed to be on my side. Leak, what you doing right now? Leak just jumping. Hey, Pop. What's doing, Pop? Doing, Pop? And I'm looking at both of them. I'm like, but the box is right there. And nobody's touching it. And my husband just playing with Leak. And I decided, okay, let me just walk away, because I did bring Leak down here. And I was trying to use Leak to my advantage. Leak just jumped ship on my ass. That's all. So I come upstairs. I decide, okay, what I'm going to do. I'm going to go down there, but I'm going to act like I'm not really, like it don't have to be done right away, but I'm going to go down there and mention it again. So I go downstairs and I look at him. I said, Leak, you having fun with your Pop? He's like, yeah, Pop. What you doing, Mom? I said, what? I don't know. I ain't doing nothing, Leak. What you doing? I'm jumping with Pop, Mom. I'm like, okay. I'm like, you want to come jump with Mom? No, Mom, I'm jumping with Pop. I'm like, but come jump with Mama. Mama gonna let you jump with her. Come on, baby. He like, no, I'm with Pop. I'm trying to get him to I don't let him jump with me. Let your Pop open his box. So, nope. Leak don't want to come to Mom. He wants to jump with Pop. So, okay, cool. I walk over there and I look at the desk and I said, this desk look backwards. I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. I'm like, hey, baby, don't the desk look backwards? He come over. He don't see what I see. But it looked like it was backwards. Okay. The foot pedal. So I'd never seen an industrial machine and the foot pedal didn't look right. So I called the people. I take pictures. I said, I think my desk is backwards. So I think the foot pedal is backwards. Now in between that, hubby didn't start taking out the I don't know what the thing's called, wrench sets and all these dies that turn nails or screws or whatever. He goes through all that shit and I done talked him into getting everything going. And then I'm like, babe, I don't think this is all right. I'm like, this shit is on backwards. We got to take it apart. We take everything apart. And then when he put it back the way I thought it go, then I realized it wasn't backwards. And now we got to put the shit back. Man, I was so embarrassed. I didn't talk him into doing something. But in the meantime, I take pictures. I call the people I bought it from. I tell them, hey, this desk look backwards. Right? She tell me to email some pictures and she gonna contact me. And they email me back and tell me that that's not backwards, but it is the wrong desk for your machine. I was like, what? And then I do look at it. Not only is it the wrong desk for my machine, it's the wrong motor that I requested. I requested a brushless motor. Y'all, this shit been in my house for a week now. And I was getting ready to break open the box and get this shit started. And right before we was about to break open the box, see, it must have was what y'all, some of y'all might say God. Some people say you got angel on your shoulder. Some will be like, hey, it's just a coincidence. I don't know what the fuck it is. But what I'm going to tell you is this. I wanted that box open. And something happened to where I had to take some pictures, send to these people, and we find out that the desk is not the right desk. Now, y'all know that was the weight. That's what I really paid the $300 for. Remember, because I could have paid no shipping. The shipping would have been free if I would have just got the machine and the desk taken apart. But I paid because I wanted the desk put together. I didn't want to have to put that shit together. Okay. So now she said she's gonna contact me, which I'm about to call them in a minute and see what's going on. Now, this is my dilemma. The dilemma is now that I got the wrong desk and they're gonna have to send me the right desk, I'm thinking about getting the other machine, the other sewing machine. Like just saying, hey, since you're gonna come pick this up anyway to deliver another one, can I send you the box too, and you send me the other box? I paid the $500. I don't know why I feel that that's what I need to do. Like just pay the $500 difference. I didn't already pay shipping. I ain't paying no more shipping. Fuck that. Okay. I didn't already did that. That's over. In fact, we're gonna call them and see what the issue is. Let's see. And they may not even give me the option to do that, but it would be nice if they do. But I'm not happy, y'all, because I was ready to sew. I didn't easily spend another couple of $1,000 just on thread. So the thread can easily cost you $30-something each thread. And that's every color that I want, right? So if I think I need like black and white, of course. And if I think I need something like for top stitching. Now, the good thing about top stitching, depending on what I'm top stitching, I can't do regular thread, but I can do, there was another, like it's called Tech 70 and Tech 90, which are the weight of the thread. All-purpose thread weighs 40, it's a 40 weight, right? And I think what they mean by that is that how many pounds per inch or stitch. I think it's inch. So I think so many stitches equals an inch, and so many inches, the weight should, the thread should be able to hold a certain weight per inch. It's on some technical shit like that, y'all. And I don't know the exacts. I can look it up. I did write some of that shit down because I would hate for somebody to buy, like, I'm going to be selling rucksacks. I'm in the military area, right? This the Air Force area. So I could sell rucksacks, backpacks, and then we got the things for the young men, like my son's age, that I know that my sons use. I'm making a couple of those in clear bags, also for work, right? And regular. So I have plans. I have plans of what I want to make, and I have to have the right type of threads because you would not want to put your laptop in a bag that I made for you. With your back, to be honest, laptops don't weigh that much. So I'm not really concerned about that. Regular thread can handle some shit like that. But let's say you had a book bag and you put your books in it. Books can be heavy. And you're on your way to class and everything just fall. And it would be the strap. It wouldn't be the actual bag breaking apart. That's not the concern. The concern would be the straps of these bags that will pop and break. Okay. Anyway, that's enough of that rambling on. So I'm kind of upset about that. I'm also been on this bitch. I've been doing what I do, and I heard, the birdie calling me. I was like, why are they calling me? What you calling me for? God damn. I can't even have no peace. Why can't I have peace? I'm surfing around the internet. The same thing, the same way. I could go all over this YouTube shit. Not only YouTube, I'd be on Facebook. The only place I haven't signed on to, really, I haven't signed into my Instagram. I rarely ever do. And I haven't signed into Twitter for a while. You know what I mean? Like, I do have my password and shit because it's locked into my computer. But if I had to go and sign in and they asked me to re-put in my password for Twitter, I don't remember that shit. I got to go through my notes where I keep all my shit. And in fact, I'm gonna show y'all. So anybody who want to hack me, y'all motherfuckers want to hack me like y'all claim, then I'm gonna show y'all some shit. Okay, I'm gonna give you some help. I'm gonna give you some help. Yeah, I find helping the hackers hack. I think that's a good thing. What y'all think? I think that's a good thing. Okay, I'm gonna help the hackers hack. They be claiming, oh, I'm gonna hack you. Yeah, I'm a hacker. I'm a hacker. I'm gonna hack you. Oh, you gonna hack me? Okay. Anyway, listen, when you decide that you want to hack me, you ain't really got to do too much. You just got to get into my phone and go into my notes. See here? If you go into my notes, baby, you will find every password to everything. See that thing that says very important information? You see what it says right there? It says it's locked. Every password to everything in my fucking life is right in there. So when you come to hack me, just go right there. That's all. All you gotta do is hack the phone, right? Hack the phone, and then when you hack the phone, go into that. Now you do have to have the fucking password to it, though. See, you do gotta have that password right there, though. You got to know that to get in there. So you got to hack the phone, then you got to hack the unhackable notes. But if you get in that bitch, you will have everything. And for those who don't know what notes is for, it's for you to keep notes. And you probably ever wonder, well, what kind of notes would you keep in notes? Well, you could keep anything in notes. You see what I'm saying? Any motherfucking thing you want to keep in notes, you could keep in notes. And so I don't have a pen anymore, and so I can go in to notes and be putting shit into notes. Okay. Recently, I had to put a note there. My t-shirt business ideas. Let me see what else. Fonts that I have, because I have so much shit, and then sometimes I might end up either re-downloading some shit I already have. Damn, this is cute. What is it called? Wolfgang Puck stainless steel portable. Man, I gotta stop watching HSN. When I watch HSN, I just be wanting to spend money. And I don't be buying shit, but I be wanting to sometimes. But I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway, let me see. Look, my August. I used to keep my shopping list in this. Where when I'm going to the shop and I'll be like, okay, these are some things I need to go get. Let me go and get it. Okay, that was for August a couple of years ago. I don't even know how long ago. Okay, I don't know. I stopped my gardening tips, my voodoo. Look. Voodoo. Listen, I'm not gonna tell y'all. Oh, y'all can see it right there, but y'all don't need to know, okay? Yes, you can keep recipes in this thing too. Y'all can do all of this shit, right? What else? Yeah. So that's what you do with notes. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. What I don't know what to do with, and anybody can help me if you want. Okay. Let me close all this shit up, y'all. Do anybody know what you do with this thing called what that shit at? This reminders. I don't know what to do with this shit right here. I don't know what to do with this. Okay. What this shit say? Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. Okay. Look like I need to do a up. Oh yeah, I just downloaded the new whatever, and I haven't set up my phone back up yet. What else? Yeah. Anyway, any other questions, comments, suggestions? Yeah, I love you too. Anyway, we're gonna get out of that. New future. What to say? Your device need upgrading. I just upgraded this shit just 2 days ago. To access the upgraded iCloud reminders, devices that can be they say my MacBook Air can't be upgraded. Why? Let me see. Y'all got a lot of devices. I'm not even gonna like I have a lot of devices. Let me show you. Look, I got Bomb Cherry's iPhone. I got Bomb Cherry's iPad. I got Bomb Cherry's iPad 2017. I got Bomb Cherry's MacBook Air. I got this and I got my mom's iPad. So I have one. How many iPads I got? No, that's my iPhone. I got 1, 2, 3 iPads. And then I have my MacBook Air, but then I have my MacBook Pro, but that's under another account. I have 2 Apple IDs, which they tell you right here when so I have my MacBook Air, I have my MacBook, and I have all these things. And then on the reason I got 2 Apple IDs is because I still have my iPod Touch. I have another iPad, and I have my MacBook Air. No, I'm sorry, my MacBook Pro, and I have my iPhone. I have 2 other iPhones. Now, what I do with the old iPhones, like if they don't offer me enough money for my shit, then I don't give it to them. I don't trade them. I don't sell them. I keep them. Y'all do not get rid of those devices if they work well. And none of my devices ever break. So what you could do though with your phones, you can use them external drives. You can even make a Mac ID, right? If you're dealing with Apple, by the way, you can make an Apple ID and store things on the phone. It'll go into an iCloud. You ain't never got to have, you know what I'm saying? So there's ways you could keep things. Apple ID is free. Now that you got a device, Apple ID is free. And you could keep those things. So I got pictures and videos of Leaky. And it's a good thing too, because I just found this. I went to the Apple store yesterday. No, day before yesterday. And now I'm at the Apple store and I was explaining to them about all my devices and how I have it split up on 2 IDs. And like, is that something I need to do? Should I continue? And I explained to them why I did it, because Apple, shit goes into the iCloud, right? And I called and I kept telling them that my phone and one of my iPads kept telling me I didn't have enough space. Like, it wouldn't let me record my cooking video because it was like, you don't have enough space. I'm like, what you mean I ain't got enough space? What the fuck is taking up all the space? Because even if I record something, it's supposed to go in the iCloud. Now check this shit out though. If I go and delete it off the phone, it deletes it out the iCloud. That's what I thought. And I was like, well, this don't make no goddamn sense. Because I need the space on my iPad or my iPhone. What do you mean? If I can't take it out of here, what's the sense of it being in the cloud? Right? So it's in the cloud. I can't take it on my phone. So The woman I called up maybe about a month ago, I'm talking to this lady. We talked for over 2 hours. I'm telling her where I got things on here and I can't delete them. And she's like, yes, you can delete them. She said they're in the cloud. And I was like, nah. I said, don't if I delete it from the device, doesn't it delete it from the cloud? And she told me no. And I was like, you sure? She said, yes. She said, it's in the cloud. So you could go and remove it. And if you remove it, then it's okay because it's in the cloud. And I was like, you sure about that? And she said, yes. And I was dumb because I believed her ass. And I was like, yeah, girl, because I got my grandson. And I said, I got many videos of him since he was a baby. I said, you sure about that? She said, yes, it's in the cloud. I was like, it's in the cloud? She was like, it's in the cloud. I was like, you sure? She said, yeah. I was like, you really, really sure? And she was like, trust me. And I was like, bet, because I really needed the space. Right? I need the space. I went and did the goddamn deleting. I went in, baby. I think it was this iPad. Let me stop this share real quick. Y'all know I got many iPads over here. Let me see. So my iPhones and iPads, some of them are attached to different accounts. How do I stop this share? Y'all know I love me some Leak, man. I got Leak since the day he was born. Videos. I'm not getting rid of none of those motherfucking videos. That's my baby, right? If I was able to do that with my sons, I would have the same shit with my sons. But unfortunately, back then they had no cell phones. There was no videos and all that shit. Okay, so it is what it is. I ain't got no choice. Okay, but Leak is a whole different generational baby. Okay, Leak is a different person. And I ain't getting rid of no videos. Just like my son. Man, the men aren't as what's the word? When it comes to memorabilia. I don't know how to say it correctly. But y'all know I'm talking about, like pictures when you were young, little photos you did when you was a kid and your mama kept that shit and all that shit. I got all of that. I got my kids' awards. I have paintings, Mother's Days paintings. I remember one Thanksgiving, they drew their picture of their hand and made that like it was a turkey and gave that to me as a gift for Thanksgiving. Drawings since they were like kindergarten and shit. I got all that. And you know what? Maybe when my son was born, I pulled out everything he did when he was a kid. Right? I was proud of him being a dad, and I was going through the memory of him being a child, like being from birth. I pulled out his picture when he was born. I was like, Leak looked just like you. Because he thought he looked like his mom. I'm like, that. As soon as I saw Leak, I'm like, that's us, baby. That's us. Okay? He does look like his mom too. But I know that's us. Okay? Because he looked just like his dad. Okay? Anyway, I go and pull out some pictures he did when he was like in second grade. And I show everything to him. I show it. And he's just looking at it like it ain't nothing. Men, y'all don't have the same feelings. Y'all don't get attached to certain things. And I get it, right? Because you shouldn't be so attached to it. Because to you, it's something you did when you was a kid. The person it's attached to really is me. But my lesson to him was, now you have a son. You have a son. And you're going to want everything. You're going to want to look back and show him, just like I'm showing you right now. You're going to want to reach in your books and your picture books and or whatever. You're going to want to pull that shit out and say, this was you when you came home. This was the first time I held you. This was that. We had to have Polaroids when they were born. And I do have those Polaroids when my sons were born. I had their first pictures and all, right? Anyway, let me tell you what my son had the nerve to do though. Okay, so we was talking. I was going through all that shit and everything cool. Anyway, I go back like 2 days later because I was showing it to him and his girlfriend, right? Just bragging, Talking about, yeah, this is what you gave me for Mother's Day one year, and this is what you did. And he's looking at it like, okay, I get it. You know what pissed me off, though? It wasn't that he didn't care about it. What pissed me off is I go back a couple of days later to get it, and I'm like, I go in there, and pictures is in the trash. Oh, hell break loose. I'm like, what in the hell are you doing with my shit? Why did you put my shit in the trash? He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, why did you put that in the trash? You know what he told me? That was mine. Oh, it was yours? What you mean that was yours? Instead of just saying, oh, I'm sorry, like, you know, I told y'all my sons, they will throw everything in the trash. They don't never think about it. They think they don't need it right then and there, they think, oh, well, what am I gonna do with it? Oh, let me just throw it in the trash. Clothes, it don't matter what it is. It could be books. And then when they need the book again, they'll be like, I don't have the book. I know you don't have the book because you put it in the trash. I know you don't have the pair of jeans because when you couldn't think of what you gonna do with them, because you didn't want to wash them or you didn't want to fold them up or hang them up, you decided to put them in the trash bag to trash them. And I decided to take it out. But anyway, why would he think that he could throw my shit away? You mean to tell me I saved this shit since you was like in second grade and now you got a child? I take it out and show it to you and you think now that you could put my shit in the trash? I was about to bash him in his head. But see, I'm not violent like that all the time. Only like sometimes, okay? He caught me on one of them times when I wasn't going to be that violent. But I sure was thinking about it. Okay? And I had to let him know, don't play with me. Do not play. What the hell is going on with some of y'all? And I'm not even talking about y'all. I'm talking about my son right now, in that moment, at that time, in that day. Listen, my sons get on my nerves sometimes too. We ain't perfect. Everybody in this bitch is a human being. Okay? Anyway, damn, that's a NutriBullet. NutriBullet. How many goddamn NutriBullets they gonna come out with? Now they all cute and shit, making me want to buy it. And it's only $29.99, and you get 2 of them. I don't even use the NutriBullet I got. But this is just so cute. I'm not going to buy it. They said if I purchased it separately, it's going to cost me $101. But if I get it through them today, it's only going to cost $29. See how they get you? They be like, ooh, yeah, I need to get it at $29 because if I don't get it now, it may go back up to $101. You know, goddamn well, them little 2 bullets ain't no $101. They be tricking me, but it be working. It be working, though. It be working. Anyway, and then it's $29, y'all. And they got flex pay, 5 payments of $6 each. That's where they be getting my ass at. I'll be like, ooh, if I can only pay $6, instead of getting 1, I could get 2 or 3. They be getting my ass, man. They be getting me. Anyway, what else was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I was sharing. So anyway, leaky leak. So I went in and I went into the photos. It wasn't this actual thing, right? It wasn't this one. I gotta make sure. Let's see. I was in. This is me the other day, me and Leak walking, but I went into the photos and started deleting videos. Now, let me tell you, the only reason I'm not pissed off at that woman, because I do have so many devices and they're all connected to iCloud some way, one or the other iCloud. By me deleting it on the device that I deleted it on, the reason it's still in the cloud is because it wasn't deleted from the other damn device. Right? Because when you have devices attached to one another, right? And they share in the cloud, the information starts sharing across your devices. I want y'all to understand what I'm saying, because that's the only reason I still got these goddamn videos. Let me see, people. The only reason I still got these pictures and these goddamn videos is because they were on multiple devices. Okay? Multiple devices. That's my baby right there. I bet not ever, man, I would have to go to Apple and kill somebody if I lost these goddamn videos. And this is Apple set up this. This was playing right now. They take your videos and clips and pictures and put them together and put some song behind it, and then they run it. And this is my baby, man. I remember every single of these pictures. I know exactly what we were doing when I took the pictures. You see what I'm saying? Look at his chubby butt. I kept telling his daddy, I said, don't worry. I said, he chubby. I said, but as soon as he start walking, he gonna lose that weight. I said, you was chubby too when you was little like that. Don't worry. Look, he took my chocolate pretzels. That's when he turned 1. I put him on his potty when I bought his potty. I couldn't love nobody no more. Like my sons, I love them just as equal. My husband, but there's nobody I love more. This little baby is he in that sleep right now. He'll probably be in here in a minute. Okay. He'll be in here when he wake his little butt up. Let's see. Another one of him. This is him older. Where is that? Me. I think I'm supposed to be here just to be a mother and a grandmother. That's my purpose. If that's all I ever be, then I'm good with that. Okay, I don't never have to be no goddamn what they call it. I don't have to be no professional. I don't have to be no CEO of no motherfucking body. I ain't even got to work for no goddamn what they call it in corporate America. I ain't got to work in no motherfucking corporate America. I don't know why y'all on this bitch and everybody act like everybody's supposed to do the same thing in life, and you got to do it in order to be successful. Well, what are you trying to be successful at? Because y'all motherfuckers not really trying to be successful at work because your ass don't even want to go to work on time. You don't stay, you know what I mean? You're not doing no extra. You just doing what you supposed to do and get out of there. Nothing wrong with that. But motherfuckers on this bitch trying to act like, yeah, everybody could be wealthy and everybody could get to the top. But if everybody at the top, then who at the top, bitch? That's what I want to know. If everybody's at the top, who's at the top? That means nobody's at the top if everybody at the top. And y'all so motherfucker silly. And y'all know who I'm talking about. I'm not talking about nobody over here. I'm talking about the manosphere. And I need you young people to start thinking with your motherfucking brains. Stop letting people say shit, catchphrases sound like it makes sense to you. Listen, they take little things that make sense and shroud it in a lot of lies and nonsense. You're going to be a nobody. If I'm a nobody, then most people going to be nobodies because I'm just a regular motherfucker. I'm a regular motherfucker who ended up doing what regular motherfuckers do, having families, whether it's through marriage or not. That's a regular motherfucker. Everybody want to be unordinary, but you still want to be ordinary though. Because in a sense, nobody really want to be different unless they want to talk about how much money they make. But these motherfuckers will lie though and make up that they're doing things they ain't never done while putting down people who have done shit. Okay? We got motherfuckers on here want to talk about women who just not want to be in the household. Every woman don't want to be a mother and a goddamn grandmother. And nothing's wrong with that. But for those who do, nothing's wrong with that. If you just want to have a family and do that because that's what your goals are, nothing's wrong with that. And for you ladies who want to go out there and work in corporate America and do your thing, nothing's wrong with that. And for those of you who want to sit on your ass and let a man take care of you, nothing's wrong with that. And for you men who want to be the breadwinner, go out there and make your money. Nothing's wrong with that. And for those of you who want to sit on your ass and do nothing, well, if you find a woman who will put up with that shit, then nothing's wrong with that. For you niggas who want to stay at home with your mamas, though, all your life and do nothing, well, I guess nothing's wrong with that, nigga. Okay? I mean, if you good with it, then the fuck, I'm okay with it. Because you know why? Because we ain't going to never be together anyway. I can't make decisions for you, nigga. Make your own decisions. Now, we're going to do the search through the internet. Let me stop this shit right here. Let me get down to the nitty gritty, to the down and the dirty, so y'all can at least know what I'm talking about. Because y'all know I be all over the place, but I am referencing things in particular. Let me stop the share this bullshit right here. Y'all be watching my messages and shit. I don't even watch my own goddamn messages. Okay, let me be honest. I don't even be seeing my own shit. Okay, now I do have to make a call, but they're in California, so it's still early there. Anyway, let me see. Because let's go to YouTube. Goddamn it, let's go to YouTube. Let me see. I got 5 because it's some weird ass shit. The question was, do women deserve a high value man? And them niggas was over there like the crime whining ass bitch ass niggas that they always are. Do you think big women deserve this? Like, what the fuck, nigga? Who are you? Not only who are you, but even the lame ass bitches who had the fucking nerve to answer. Who are you, bitch? Who are you? You know, I'm not sure if people even understand my message most of the time. My message is, who the fuck are you to tell others what the fuck to do? That my message is really clear. I'm not on here promoting women being whores, and I'm not on here promoting that they don't be whores, because you know it ain't none of my motherfucking business. First of all, most of y'all don't even know what a fucking whore is. So that in itself is the motherfucking confusion. A woman does what she want with a motherfucking pussy. I'm going to do what I want with mine when I want to do it. And motherfuckers, if you ask me what I done with it, then come your ass up and ask me, bitch. And then I will give you the detail by detail list of every motherfucking nigga I fucked, if you need to know. And then so what? And it's sometimes it's the women too. Well, you know, we got the women shouldn't do what? Because what they got to do with you? You can't even tell your own daughters what to do with their vaginas and think that they gonna listen. All you do is, when we do this to people, we start putting stigmas on them. A motherfucking woman does what she want with her pussy. I'm going to do what I want with my pussy. If I want to play with my pussy on camera and have motherfuckers watching and paying, then nigga, that's what I'm going to do. And if you don't like it, then guess what? Don't pay, don't watch. It's weird though. These niggas on here will pay just to watch, just so they could talk about it. And they'll talk about it, and then they're going to go back and watch some more and act like they're not interested. Them niggas over there jerking on their little short ass dicks and shit while they watching me playing my coochie with my little fat fingers because I'm a big fat bitch. And they'll talk about how I'm a big fat bitch all the time and what I don't deserve. And yet, I want to know, who the fuck are you to tell me what the fuck I deserve? Not only that, though, who are you to tell the men who like me that I don't deserve them? The same tactics that y'all playing, and yet y'all tell women that we're putting you down when we call you goofy. We call you lames. I'm not even calling you educated, like, cause you're dumb lames to me, nigga. You ain't shit. Like, how you gonna be ain't shit, nigga? You on this bitch just as much as everybody, and yet you wanna judge other motherfuckers? Nigga, only a dummy would think that you really doing what you claiming you doing. You on this bitch just like everybody else. Talk about I just got a contract and I'll do this and I own this business, nigga. It don't take nothing to own a business. In fact, right now, if one of y'all want to start a business, you can legally right now just say, I just started a business. You can really go online for free and start a business. You can use your social security number and just say, this is my business. You could go and get an EIN number. That shit is free. What the fuck? You could really go. I could show y'all how to do that shit right the fuck now. You could go online, get an EIN number. Now you officially you are a business. You ain't gotta make money. You ain't gotta get money. You ain't gotta distribute money. You ain't gotta do none of that. But you will legally be a business. And these motherfuckers, some of these niggas know that shit. So when they come up here and say, well, I own this and I own this business. And nigga, when we go look you up, because the shit is public knowledge, just like y'all could go and look up and see my business. You can literally go see my business license. There's nothing I can do to stop you. And why would I want to stop you? The reason I did it the way I did it, so I could be more legit. Where if somebody thinking about not wanting to do business with me, I had to do it that way if I wanted contracts, if I really wanted to do contract work. But I didn't have to actually go out. Like, I don't have an LLC yet. Remember, I was talking to y'all trying to figure out, is that the route I should go? Is that the route I should go? It's not difficult. It only gonna cost me, right now I can set up an LLC right now on here and let y'all watch me do it. It's that simple. There's a website, you go on there, you pay the amount of money that they tell you based on, and they're gonna be based on what state you in and shit like that. And that shit is that simple. So when motherfuckers come and say, I got a business, nigga, shut the fuck up. I got a business. Nigga, I had businesses for years. I'm talking about businesses. I had businesses under businesses, and none of them was doing no real legal paperwork. I was doing a DBA, doing business as, for all those years. All those years. Right now it's easier because you got the internet. So I have other options. I used to think that to be an LLC or to incorporate, even not only that, if I wanted to incorporate a business, all that it takes, ladies and gentlemen, is for you to pay the money. You ain't even got to make no money. You ain't got to do shit. You just pay the money and make that. That's it. And then you can legally say, I got an LLC or I'm incorporated. And you'll be telling the truth. But most of these niggas be lying. And then the ones who are fronting, they want to front so hard that these niggas spend a couple of $100 just to fake it. Right? Because all that information is public knowledge. They do that for a reason. The reason why you even register your companies and shit is for a reason. So people can make sure that you're not scamming. People can make sure that you're telling the truth. But these niggas on the internet, they don't know that they're fucking lying. If I give you one nickel, nigga, under the assumption of you telling me that you doing things that you're not doing, nigga, you are fraud. You could go to jail for that. If we could prove that you have made a certain amount of money through your fucking lying, nigga, you could go to jail. All somebody got to do is report you. That's why you got people calling certain people frauds. Now, the ones who just say, hey, we do this, we do that, and they just talking about other things and people donating and stuff like that, that's not the same thing. But if a motherfucker say, hey, yeah, we making money, we're going to give you business ideas, we're going to do this, and you follow them based on them claiming that they make this money and that they know how to make this money, they're going to teach you how to trade and do this and all that, right? And they claim that they do it, and then you find out that they don't do it, but they was claiming they did it, and you paid them because you thought they did it, you thought you were going to get help and all that shit, you can get them for fraud. Yes. Okay? I'm not on here claiming to be not nothing and motherfuckers except y'all look, I'm an old scripper, a scripper. I'm an old scripper. Not a stripper, but a scripper. I guess that's what you call it. Even though you can't find me doing no scripting nowhere. Oh, motherfucker, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna put the link up. We're gonna have some fun. We are about to go around the web, though. Some people might be getting mad at me, and I don't give a fuck, right? We're gonna surf around the internet, and we're gonna look at some video clips, and we're gonna laugh, we're gonna judge them, and we're gonna say what the fuck we want to say. I'm gonna listen to what some people had to say. And the first ones, who that was. I do want to say congratulations to somebody here on YouTube who recently got married. I saw the post. I just want to say congratulations on your marriage and everything. That's good. Do you, and I hope you have I hope everything work out for you. Okay. Now that I said that part, now we're gonna go into a video though. We about to go into a video. Y'all know, I just wanted to say congratulations. I don't want that nobody, anyway, let me see. I just had to put that out there first. Let me see what this is. Let's see. I'm gonna share in a minute, y'all. I gotta get the videos up. Do I have to go? Let me see. Should I go in history? Yeah, let's go into my history. That'll be easier. Because I have been doing a lot of work. Oh, look like Moses is live right now. Let's see. Wait, how long ago did I do that? I was doing some surfing, going through, shouting out some people. So, but here you go. Okay, so Labudo, we're not gonna talk about that nigga right now, but Labudo over there, y'all, remaking his whole goddamn life over there with the Anton Daniels family. I just want to tell them that yes, Labudo fits right in with the rest of them niggas over that line. Okay, Labudo, his ass fit right in. Labodo, I call him Lil Booty. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Lil Booty be over there doing the most. But he is a troll. So I can't even hate on him. Wait, is Rude live? This must be old. Let me see what's going on. Oh, okay. Y'all can I come on and I sign in, and if I don't let me do this right, man. That's why this shit not showing. It showed the last time I was on this is when Rude was live, when I was over there on his stream. So it showed him as being live, but he's not live. Okay, let me see. So what's the name of it? It was Sister Georgia. Let me see. Sister Georgia. It was over there on their channel, which I can't think of the name of it. But let me see. I'll find it in a second. Yeah, it was called this one. It was called I'd Rather Die Alone Than Be With an Ugly Woman. Let me show y'all. Let me share the screen. We're about to get into it. But I do want to crack some jokes. What's going on, Aries? I do want to crack some jokes on some of these lame ass niggas before I let y'all up, okay? Because I do have some personal attacks on these lame duck ass niggas. It's weird. Listen. I'm not one to really call people ugly, right? I actually don't do that. Like I don't look at people and I'm looking like for me, a man supposed to look like a man. I don't even know what that means in my to myself, right? I look at men and I don't think that men's supposed to be cute. They're not supposed to be a man just supposed to look like a man. I'm not looking for no beauty queen or no goddamn man. Right? That's me though. That's me. And so when I look at my brothers, I'm not looking for anything in particular, right? I just want you to have I do and I know this might sound a little it might sound bad, but okay, it is what it is. I want a man to have two eyes, a nose, some lips. I don't want your lips to be crusty and rusty. I don't want them to be too motherfucking dried looking. I don't want you to be smelling all fucked up. And I'm not talking about you out there working in oil and dirt. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about after you got home from work and should have got your ass in the tub and you still walking around this bitch like you done went and freshened your ass up. No, you still smell dirty. It's probably because you ain't changed your drawers in a week. Listen, I'm and I don't care. Like when I look at a man, I'm not looking that he have these perfect eyebrows and you know what I mean? I don't really even care about your hair. You could be bald if you bald. Because some men look good bald, right? But if you got that fucked up shaped head and you bald, I don't know what to tell you, nigga. Go get you some hair. Okay? But I'm not in the market anyway, so I really don't care. I'm gonna be honest. Ever since I've gotten married, when I go out and about, y'all, I'm not looking for a man. And since I'm not looking for a man, I don't give a fuck what you look like. Just don't come around me smelling bad. Don't have your breath smell bad and be in my face. That's all. Okay? Don't be, oh, how you doing? And you smell like you've been eating coochie. You just, nigga, I smell coochie on your breath. Why are you in my face anyway? Nigga, what you need to be asking the bitch who you just was eating. I don't know how long ago it was, but it's still on your breath, nigga. You should have asked her how she doing. Don't be asking me how I'm doing. Nigga, I know what you've been doing, and I know that you need to go what you haven't been doing, like using a toothbrush and some scope, nigga. You need to go find you some scope, nigga. I know that. I don't know about the rest of the shit. Share screen. We're gonna share this. We getting over here. We're gonna be sharing this, and we're gonna come here, and we're gonna do what the fuck we do. Don't be. But so I guess I say this to say that I'm not really one of those people who, when a guy look at me and say hi to me, I'm not looking at your looks to decide whether I want you to say hi to me or not. You say hi to me, I say hi to you. Now, let me give you an example. I went to the mall a couple of days ago. I had to go to the Apple store. So I had a doctor's appointment. Then I head to the mall. And then from the mall, I went to Joann's, right? Now, I mentioned this before. Men tend to love me. And I'm shocked because I'm not shocked that men tend to love me, but I was shocked that men still was following me when I went a couple of days ago. I was like a shock. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the world, but I don't feel pretty. I don't feel sexy. I don't even know. Like I just feel like I don't know. Maybe I'm in the downers, depressed again. That's possible, right? I just don't feel like me, and I keep saying I gotta get up and be me, but I don't feel like me. So anyway, I look. I get my hair. I did my hair. I went out because I had to go out. Of course, if I go out, I'm gonna look good. You know what I mean? Well, I didn't feel like I looked good, but I'm still putting on some decent clothes, and I'm gonna put on, you know, I'm just going. But I didn't even feel cute or nothing, yo. Let me tell you, I didn't even put on a hat, my fashionable hat with my nice purse. I had on a motherfucking zip up what they call it, hoodie, and I kept that hood on my motherfucking head. I'm not even joking. That's my first time ever doing that. And I had on slippers. I felt like, okay, I'm a grandma. I could be a grandma. I had my tie on my leg, but you couldn't tell because the witch garment is the same color as my skin, so nobody could tell that. But I really had on slippers. I truly had on. I'm not talking about no flip flop. I had on my fucking house slippers. That's how you could tell when I'm depressed. I'm like, I ain't never go out the house like that ever before, but I did that day. I was like, well, I'm gonna be comfortable. I said I'm a grandma. I can do this, bitch. Nah, I can do this. But anyway, long story short. So I'm thinking like, who would approach me? I have my big Michael's Kors purse on. Only reason I even took that purse is because I had my iPads in it. I was going to the Apple store. And I had my laptop in it too, just in case I got bored. I'll pull that bitch out. Right? Anyway, I'm walking through the mall, and of course, people smiling at me. I have on a mask. Like, I have on a mask. So I smile back. I say hello, but I act like I'm, I pass by, I'm no big deal. But this is the one that kicked me, right? That kicked me, that got me through. So I called for the lift to come and get me. And it was cold. I got some Sukihana for me and my husband, because when I go to the mall, I go to Sukihana, baby. That's where Sukihana is, at the motherfucking mall. I don't even know if there's a Sukihana anywhere else except the mall. But every time I go to the mall, which isn't often at all, I'm grabbing me some Sukihana. Next time, though, I see they got a Philly cheesesteak motherfucking place in that mall. That's my first time seeing that ever. And I'm going to go there possibly today. I want a Philly cheesesteak. Anyway, listen. So I'm in the mall. I call for the lift, and they tell me they're gonna let me know in 3 minutes, but they like 5 minutes away. And I decide, I don't want to walk out there in a hurry, so let me just walk my ass out there now. I know there's some seating right there, right? And I could go out there and sit. So I go out there, I sit, and all of a sudden, these men, they don't even speak English. Mexican men love me, even at this state in my life. The guy comes over, and I'm thinking, like, there is a trash can by me, but he's already emptied that, right? I saw him empty that before I went and sat there. So he comes, and he's standing in front of me, and he's smiling at me. It's weird because I have on a mask, right? So I just look at him. I am smiling, but I don't think he could tell because I got a mask on, right? And he says, hi. And I say, hi. He said, and then he starts speaking, and I'm like, And he starts speaking again. I don't understand nothing this man is saying. So I shake my head, okay. So I'm thinking maybe I'm in his way. So I get up and I move. And then he starts following me. And he says, I like you. I like you. I like you. I was like, oh, thank you. And then the lift lady comes, right? She pulls up, they let you know what color the car is and everything. I guess since I'm the only one sitting out there, she looks my way and she kind of points, and I say, yeah, I kind of nod my head, and he's following me. I like you. I like you. So I look back and I said, oh, thank you. I said, I like you too. Have a good day. Okay. That is what happened at the mall, right? I get in the lift. I could tell you a whole story about that, y'all. I think people just like scamming me. I could tell y'all what happened there, but I'm not. I'm gonna leave that alone for now. We pull up at the Joann's, and I get out. I go into the Joann's, right? And on my way out, I already called my husband to come pick me up. Like, the deal was I was gonna go to my appointment, go take care of some business there, go there. And at the fabric shop, though, hubby will just come get me, take me home. By the time he'll be off work, he came home, sat on his throne, and did everything he want to do. And then by then he could come and get me because I'm no telling how long I'm gonna be in that goddamn fabric store, right? Anyway, so I called him. I let him know I'm ready. I come out and there's a man. there's another Mexican, right? There's another Mexican, and he looks and he's smiling and he follows me. I go out of Joann's into the Five Below store, and this man's following me and he's talking. Now, I don't know if I look like a Mexican. I don't know what people think I am. I do know they don't know what I am, but I'm telling you, these Mexican men, man. Okay. The young ones, the older ones, it doesn't even fucking matter. Y'all could claim, like in this video that I'm about to show, right? I'd rather die than be with an ugly woman. Or there's another one where they was talking about do big black women deserve a high value man? And this is my answer to them niggas. Fuck you, nigga. That's number one. And number two, it ain't none of your motherfucking business with me as a big woman, or her as a small woman, or her as a tall woman, or her as a short, thin woman, her as a dark-skinned woman, her as a light-skinned woman, her as a perfect caramel color, her with short hair, her with long hair, her with natural hair, her with weave, her with this. It's none of your motherfucking business. What the fuck we get or deserve, nigga. And then we're gonna talk about this nigga here. Oh, there was another man. So the guy follows me. And then he starts speaking. He's speaking in Spanish. So I look at him. I'm like, I just look at him like, and shake my hand a little bit like I don't know what you're saying. And then they go, I like you again. I guess those are the only English words. So I need some help on how do y'all think I should respond to these men, right? Because I'm wondering, like, I would like to know what they're thinking when first of all, we can't even speak. There's no communication. I don't know your language. You don't know mine. When you tell me that you like me, right? I guess you're telling me, to me, I'm thinking that you're telling me that, hey, I'm attracted to you, right? But I guess I'm wondering what they think I'm supposed to say. Or should I be saying something? Because, I've seen attractive men. I didn't go up to them and say, I like you, or I'm attracted to you, right? I look, I'll be like, and then bam, it's over. So I guess I'm wondering what is it is it something that I'm missing? Because it could be something I'm missing, right? Because the young men do it to me. They be younger than my sons. They do it to me. The older ones do it to me. The ones my age do it to me. The ones older than me do it to me. Like I'm getting them. They're all ages and they're doing it to me. And I just don't know what they're asking me, or what am I not responding right? Should I even be responding? Right? Like the one guy, I was like, I like you too. Thank you. I guess basically by him telling me he liked me, I thought he was just saying that I was nice looking. I couldn't even really see what he looked like. I think he may have had a mask on too, but I told him I like you too. And then I just kept going, getting in the goddamn lift. Now, the guy who followed me, he told me he liked me too. I like you. And I was like, thank you. And I just kept shopping. Right? My husband was outside in the truck. Okay, so then I go out the store and there's another one, but he's in a car with a woman. The woman is driving. He's on the passenger side and he's just looking. Now, this is the one that got me really afraid, right? Because he's in a car with a woman. And I'm telling you, this man is looking at me and he's just staring, right? Because they stopped so people could cross. And then he waves at me. And my dumb ass waved back at him. I'm waving back at him like it's just instinct for me. You wave at me, I wave back at you. But then I noticed there's a woman on the side of him. And I'm thinking, wow, suppose, this woman that got out that car to whip my ass. Oh, me waving at our man. And she wouldn't be able to tell me what she whipping my ass for, because she might not speak English neither. God damn it. Man, listen, that's why I stay my ass indoors. See? I don't understand what the world has come to. But we're going to talk about this nigga here, though. Let me see. This nigga. Now, I mentioned looks because, see, that's what the title is mentioning. I'd rather die alone than be with an ugly woman. Let's listen to a little bit of it, y'all. We're not going to listen to too much. Now, I just want you to know, to everybody involved, everybody listening, everybody going to listen to this one, I'm going to tell you this, right? Well, we're going to hold off because I didn't really listen to all this video. I only listened to a very small smidget. I kind of do this. When I see a title, I look at that ugly, that nigga who is doing the talking, and then I'll do this. I'll go and hit something like this, and I'll start listening.
Yeah, there's just a name to it now.
That's what I usually do.
For a long time.
Okay. I wanted to see who they were talking to. So what we're going to do, we're going to back it up. Because I think they got his picture on this is the nigga they're talking to right now. This nigga say he'll rather die alone than be with an ugly woman. I would say this, that he already know he gonna die alone. The chances of him dying alone, he knows is already high on his. It's high. He has nothing to lose by saying shit like this. I have a question, and I want y'all don't have to answer it to me or anyone, but maybe just to yourself, right? Like, do any of us think that we're so beautiful, so sexy, so perfect, that we think we can really just be judging people out in the open? Because, if y'all had heard me go around calling people ugly and shit like that, I don't think a lot of you would like me. Because that's a sign of that I think I'm so much better, right? That's a sign that, to me, the people who do that, for a lot of people do that, like this nigga here and his title, right, that they got. This is a sign of people who know they have nothing to lose. First of all, they know they ain't shit. And so they walk around saying the most atrocious shit. They could be as nasty as they want because they already know that in their eyes. I'm not saying that it's factual because I think there's somebody for everybody. But in their consciousness, in their thought process, they already think they are going to lose in that department. So they figure they have nothing to lose. So these ugly ass niggas and some of these ratchet ass, ugly ass bitches got the nerve to talk about looks. And see, I don't talk about looks. I'm not on here talking about nobody's shape and size. I'm not talking about your looks. The fuck? I'm not doing that. The ones who do that though, like when they come for me on that shit, yeah, I'll pull out some motherfucking looks. You goddamn right I'll turn on this webcam and smile and look better than the bitches. Right? And I ain't even got to put on a whole face full of makeup. And not only that, though, but I'm old enough to be like your older aunt or your grandma. And that's sad. And that's sad. I'm sorry. Okay? We got a lot of fake and phony ass bitches acting like they was this, that, and the third. Then they changed their ways and then they on some other shit. Now, I'm not talking about nobody who I'm talking right now. I'm not talking because I don't want Sister Joy to think I'm talking about her or Concrete Roads. I'm not, ladies, I'm not talking about y'all, okay? I ain't even listen to what y'all had to say and none of that. I'm just saying that because I forgot when I say certain things, and since I am going through this video, you might think that I'm talking about you, but I'm not. But I'm mostly talking about this nigga right here, though. I am talking about him. Okay? And ladies, I'm not talking about y'all. I ain't hear you say nothing yet. Nah, I just want you to know if I hear you say something, though, we're going to get on it. But you will know I'm talking about you because I will say your name. So there will be no confusion. Because you know, we don't need everybody talking about Baba. No, you talk about me. Like I would be scared. I ain't never scared, bitch. I ain't never scared. Okay, here we go. Let's get to it. That ugly nigga. So yes, why am I referring to him as ugly? Because number one, I'm not even got to talk about his motherfucking looks for real. His nasty fucking attitude. Just the gall of this feminine looking ass nigga thinking that he got choices into considering who is fucking ugly or not. And that he'll rather die alone. Well, you know what I'm saying? But nigga, I'm quite sure a lot of women would rather die alone than to be with a feminine looking ass bitch like you. You look like you could be my daughter, nigga. I could put a picture of a woman. You chubby ass, fat ass nigga, we can see your fat in your face. We ain't got to see your body. See, the difference between some of us, we can hide our fatness by just showing our face. Nigga, we can see your fat in your face, which tell me, nigga, you even bigger than most of us think. See, when I gain weight, I gain it in my face either last. That means my body could be triple the size and still you can't tell. Nigga, we know you over there rocking easily a 5X shirt, bitch. Look at his cheeks. Look at this motherfucker. Is y'all kidding me? And what the fuck is going on with him and these motherfucking... What kind of smile is this? He'd rather die alone than be with an ugly woman. Nigga, you are the ugly woman, nigga. You are the ugly woman. Okay? This nigga is the ugly motherfucking woman. Now we're going to hit this play button. Let's get it. Let's go. I added it to the queue. I didn't want to do that. I want to play this shit. Okay? Let's get to it. These ugly ass niggas.
That if you look in the
oh no. Is this what he sound like? Are you fucking kidding me? I told you he was the ugly ass woman. This nigga not looking for no woman. This nigga looking to pop some ass. Okay, I'm gonna start putting on a show since I got my which come. Let me find a beat ready. Let me see. I need a twerk beat. A twerk instrumental. Let's see if I can get one. Let's see. Uh-huh. Yeah. Pop that pussy, nigga. Pop your pussy, nigga. Pop it. Woo! Yeah. This nigga. Woo! Ooh, this nigga dropped his dick. Yes, he dropped his dick. This nigga over there acting like a trick. This nigga ain't got a real dick. This nigga got a pussy. Now you about to get it. Woo! Get it. Twerking ass nigga. Get it. Twerking ass nigga. You're like a woman. Twerking ass nigga. You're like a woman. Twerking ass nigga. Nigga, he can do it, he can't do it. Why is this nigga over there talking about he'll rather be alone than be with a woman? He ain't even got to add the word ugly. Just say what you want to say, nigga. You rather be alone than be with a woman. Fuck out of here. These lame ass, tricking ass, dropping their low ass niggas wanting to pop they pussy ass niggas, trying to drop it low for other ass niggas. What's going on, nigga? Here we go. Let's continue on.
What else? Run a channel, MGTOW Universe. I've been in the manosphere for 15, 16 years.
Well, you know, I've been under a few names, and I'm gonna be honest with you, girl. You know, I've been in the manosphere for about 15, 16 years. Now, how many of y'all think I'm lying about this nigga? These niggas tell on themselves and they don't even be knowing. I'm coming to the chat. Give me a motherfucker second. See, I need to know what y'all thinking. I need to know. Give me a minute. I'm coming on my phone. Okay? I'm coming. Let me see. Cause do this nigga sound like he really want a fucking woman? Come on now. Y'all can't be doing me like this. Don't do me like this. Do not do me like this. What y'all think?
I need to know what.
What's going on? I need to know. Do you think? Okay. Do you think this nigga really is looking for a woman? Let me tell you. I've been in the manosphere for about, about 15, 16 years. Oh, yes. Amber, how you doing, sis? Wow, baby.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah. Smacking his lips and all. Wow, y'all. He's teaching me how to be a little more feminine. Is that what they consider feminine? Is when you smack your lips and you, well, yes, yeah, that's what it was. That's what it is. That's what it shall be. God.
Like to play poker, computer programming, music production, all that stuff. And spreading the message of not only MGTOW but also SYSBM, of course.
This nigga is against women all. And when he was talking, what I can envision him taking his hair and just flipping it to one side, making sure there's no tangles in it. Y'all know, you ever see the women who take their hands and they always running it through the hair just to kind of untangle it? That's what that nigga, I could see that nigga over there doing it just like that. He just untangling his long, beautiful, flowing hair that he wish he had. Oh my God. I ain't got to lie on these niggas.
Where it comes from. But if I had to simplify MGTOW down, it's basically doing things that benefit men and men first.
Yeah, because men should be first. That men got to be first. I mean, like, let them walk through the door first. Ladies, we should hold the doors open for the men and let them walk in first. They supposed to get the food first, even before the children, even before the wife. Yeah, like, and when there's an accident, like, oh my God, yeah, let the men on the boat first. They need to be saved. Fuck the children. Fuck these kids. Fuck the neighborhood. The men need to be saved, and they want us to save them. What I see, if they was real men and they really want to be equal for real, like they claim that's all they want. They don't want us to be equal, but they want equal. Then they should say, well, hey, let's fight for it. Because some of these bitch ass niggas, they not gonna fight for shit. They want another nigga to fight for them. I could tell this sits it right here. He was looking for a man to come and save him. That's why the initials he just mentioned, MGTOW, men going their own way. The men who follow these two types of groups, they not looking for women. They looking to be all by themselves, just a whole group, a village of men where they can walk around swinging their danglings, sucking on each other, fucking each other, with no repercussion, nobody judging them. But see, the problem is, it's not usually the women who judge your ass, though. They just want every man to want. Some of these men, they think every man wants to be like them. And some of you men don't get that. These men think if you wipe out women, that they'll have more options and you will be willing. Some of these men really think that y'all will let them lick on you. They really truly believe that. If I can just get rid of these women, I bet you I can switch them up then. And y'all be sitting right on side these men, clapping them up and shit. But all he want to do is sit in your lap, nigga. MGTOW universe, nigga, this nigga wants to sit in your lap. He wants you to bounce him on his lap. Here, let's bounce to it. Hey, pop your pussy for you. Pop your pussy for you. Look, sit on, let the nigga sit on your lap. That's right, make it clap. Let the nigga sit on your lap. Make a nigga, make it clap. All he wants you to do is he wants you to bounce him up and down to that beat on his lap. Oh, on your lap. He wants to be up in your lap. And you niggas y'all just be boasting these niggas up. And you listen to him. And I know just by listening to him, I know I hear the femininity in his voice. And that's what confused a lot of you men. A lot of you men are secretly just like this nigga. That's how y'all be on here talking about the men are more feminine than women. You women are masculine. So you can look at a woman with titties and everything, shape and everything. Even if she's a big woman, she's still shaped like a woman. And you mean to tell me you see some masculine? You see this nigga on the side of a woman and you see more femininity in him? That's something wrong with you, if that's a fact. Fuck out of here.
And instead of men, putting themselves on a chopping block for the sake of some other man's child or a woman or for
some other man's child. He said instead of a man putting himself on a chopping block, and then he said for another man's child. Well, so he's admitting that there are men with children. See, their talking points is fucked up from the jump because we know that children come from a woman and a man. Even if they're like, we against stepdaddies, being stepdaddies, it ain't none of your fucking business what other men decide to be, nigga. If you against being a stepdaddy, then don't be one. I know you don't want to be no stepdaddy, nigga. You just want a daddy. Hey, daddy. That's what you want. But, if there's a man to be a stepdad, that means a man has dropped the ball somewhere along the way. So when you say that men shouldn't do certain things, it's almost like you're promoting that a man shouldn't even be there for his family. And then you're also saying, well, even if he's not there, another man definitely shouldn't come in and be there. When women start punishing y'all as this nigga gonna be right there, he go okay with that. So they okay with upsetting the women, getting the women to be against you. They love when they see women divesting. They love when you'll see a nigga like him sitting in the divestment area, bolstering him, hoping that they continue on, encouraging him. Why do you think that is? Because the less that they deal with you, a woman deal with you, they think the more chance they have to deal with you. That's why. These niggas think they slick, but they not.
Society.
Mm. Yeah. Thank you. I think that gives us a very good idea of not only what the movement is about, but also a little bit of backstory. So thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Yes, and can you highlight the issues that Black men have versus the white MGTOW issues?
I would say I wasn't really into it. That would definitely be a question for like BGS because he was really deep into it. Him, T100, and Adequate Force, I think they're the three creators of it more, if I'm not mistaken. One of them, of course, being the Pookies and the Ray Rays, the same things that we're talking about today. We were talking about in 2014. Same issues that if you look in the Oprah archives from like the late 80s, I think it was.
Yeah, how you lying? Watch what he about to say. He said, if you go to the Oprah archives in the late 80s, these niggas lie their fucking ass off. You know, the one thing about Oprah, if y'all ever go and do look through her archives, what you found is what Black people didn't like about Oprah was that she didn't talk about Black issues. In fact, Oprah talked about celebrity stuff. Some people thought that it was a missed opportunity. Back then, they thought it was a missed opportunity because they like this black woman, and now she got this status. She's on network TV, but she's talking about is mostly white people because back then there wasn't many black celebrities. So she's on there talking about motherfucking white people. These niggas done took what really happened and they switching it around. But he's not even gonna mention, because they can't mention one show that Oprah did that put down black men. Like he's lying. Like that they've been lying. But he's not even gonna say what she did. He gonna mention Rolanda. Watch.
Not the Shahrazad Ali episodes, but there were other episodes about men's rights and stuff like that.
Men's rights. Men's rights. Okay.
And with black men up there, still talking about the same issues. If y'all remember Rolanda from early to mid 90s.
Yeah.
They were talking about the same issues then.
What in the fuck is they talking about? So is he, maybe I'm a little confused. Because I know what they're talking about, and that's why maybe I'm confused, right? They asked him a question about, she said, what is the difference between white men, MGTOW, and black men? What are the issues? And then he goes on to mention Oprah. What is the answer? And then he goes in to mention Rolanda. So is he saying that that's what these two women, all they talked about? Or is he saying that they may have had a show in the whole many years that Oprah had a show? I can't even remember if it was 20 years or how many years it was, right? Is he saying that that's what she focused on? Or is he saying in 20 years, she may have had a show on men's rights? Because they've had shows on, all the shows had shows on rights, the rights of human beings, men's rights, women's rights, right? They even had KKK who wanted to talk about their rights to be Aryan brothers. So rights of children, the rights of parents, talking about people and their rights and the rights that they want to have or shouldn't have. Dude, talk shows talk about that all the time. So is that what they're trying? But they make it seem like, oh yeah, Oprah, she was one of the main ones that she talked about and made black women look. And that's a lie. Rolanda didn't do it neither. Listen, them white people in the 80s wasn't doing no shit like that. These niggas be lying. In fact, they didn't talk much about racial issues. They were trying to get away from that because in the 60s was a time, right, where there was a lot of racial tension. We already know that, right? The murdering of people, the killings, assassinations of all kinds of people, presidents and all kinds of shit, right? And then we got the 70s where, they trying to clean things up. Even in the South, they was trying to clean it up. By the time the 80s come, now I'm a teenager. Now I'm paying more attention to what's going on a little bit. So I know these niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about. Because most of these niggas wasn't even, if they were born in the 80s, it was the end of the 80s. They know as much about the 80s as I know about the 60s. So even when I speak on the 60s, that's through research. Me talking to my parents, me doing research and shit like that. These niggas don't do that though. They just hear somebody say something and then they just blurt it out their fucking mouths. I was born in 69. What would I know about the 60s? Right? I would only know about the times in which I'm growing up. And even then I wouldn't know really much. Because if I'm a child, then what do I really know? I'm limited to my world, the existence of where I am at a level of a child. So these niggas, they talk about things they know nothing about. You can't talk about a time that was here before you was born. You can't rarely even talk about a time in which you was a toddler. And by the time you're a teenager, like what really was you into? These niggas need to just stop. And I know what he's into, sucking dick.
Black men not wanting to be stepdads, and of course.
So if that's true, though, why are there so many stepdads? I've never heard, not until recently on this bitch, did I ever hear any man say, I don't want to be a stepdad. White men don't say that. White men do not say that. White men are about uplifting family. Even through divorce, they want to uplift their family. And guess what happens to white men? White men will divorce and remarry. The chances of him, when he remarry, him being a stepfather is greater. But not only that, he knows if he remarries, his ex will possibly remarry as well. They talk about expanding their family. They don't talk about breaking it down. So this nigga is lying. White men do not talk negatively about being stepdads. They don't talk against stepdads because a lot of them end up being just that, stepdads. And then when somebody come into their children's lives as stepdads, they want that stepdad to treat their kids just as well as they would. Only these lame ass niggas on here who spread lies will say the stupid shit that they say. Nigga, if you got a child out there and you didn't marry that woman and some other man coming, they're like, you mean you don't want him to come there? I know you don't, because you selfish. You still want access to that woman's vagina. You don't want her to get with nobody else. See, these niggas not really against being stepdads. They're against other women having options and getting remarried, having other men come in and treat the children, being okay with the package deal. They don't have a problem with the package deal, taking on the package deal. They have a problem with other men coming in and taking their place. That's what these niggas have a problem with. Okay.
Of course, those black women having an issue with black men saying that, and so I would, just off the top of my head,
when I've never heard a group of women say, "Oh, these men are so bad, they need to stop." Yeah, don't be saying ain't nobody could be a stepdad, nigga. We don't care what you say. They make up shit just way too much. When we having a conversation, and yes, I'm against what you're saying, I'm disagreeing with you, does not mean the same thing that I'm upset that you're saying it. That's how dumb these niggas are. I'm not upset that you're saying it. You just look stupid saying it, and I'm letting you know that. I disagree with you. And we know that the numbers state that most people disagree with you as well. Because if I would got divorced right now, there would be men who will be willing to come in to my household. Most women know that already. There'll be men ready to step up. Now, would they be worthy men and shit like that? I don't know. I mean, she had to assess that. But it'll be a shit lot. There will be lots of men. You've heard men say things like, damn, I would drink your bath water. I would do this. Men spending dates to go with women, and they don't even ask that she got children. And then when he find out she have children, they not running the other way. Then these niggas can switch it up and say, well, he will fuck her though. So he'll fuck her, giving her the opportunity to even end up pregnant for him. Oh, well, she want to open her legs. What? She opened her legs and he dove in there. Probably face first. The talking points of these niggas is dumb. Okay? It's dumb.
Those are a few.
So, interestingly enough that you pointed that out, and I was going to wait until later to dive into this, but being, when you highlight the fact that MGTOW as a whole, felt as though there was not a race separation between the issues that were happening as it relates to women, or the issues that men have with women. There seems to be a more general consensus coming from MGTOW as it relates to the issues that men have with women, whereas Black men seem to only want to focus on the issues that they have with Black women in such a way that they're almost isolating those issues. And what it comes off as is that Black women, or white women, don't also engage in the same types of fuckery or come with their own individual issues, that it's just Black women that are the problem. Can you, I guess, add anything to that, or comment on the notion or the theory that I just kind of laid out as it relates to how Black men seem to solely focus on Black women and their issues, almost as if other groups of women don't come with their own sets of issues?
Well, in my opinion, Black people have a culture of nonsense in general. Yeah, there are good things about it, but outside of Teen Mom, the TV show, I think was on MTV.
Yeah, I'm over here eating, y'all. Y'all heard him? She asked him a straightforward question, and she went into detail so there would be no confusion. MGTOW and the Black men in the Black manosphere. The difference is MGTOW is saying, hey, we're for men's rights. We don't want to have to deal with this, that, and third. It's not fair. These women, that's what MGTOW said. MGTOW is focused on the men and their rights. Black men are saying, no, Black women doing this, Black women doing that, Black women doing this. White men will come over in the MGTOW and they'll say, well, no, that white women are doing the same thing. They'll even tell it to the men. But the Black men will say, no, well, no. Black women doing this. You just don't know. You just don't know. And he's like, well, I do know, because what you're describing as a Black woman is done, my white wife did that to me. And then they want to beat up on Black. See, you don't understand. And just what he did was the same thing. When he said, well, no, our culture is just nonsense. And then I bet he couldn't explain one thing that's culturally that he's talking about, that when we can't show that another group is doing the same thing. And that's why we know these men have issues. Some of them want to be Black women. We know MGTOW does. This nigga want to be a Black woman. He might want to be a white woman or a Latino woman too, though. He just want to be a woman. Fair use.
MTV or VH1, one of those or both of them.
MTV.
Outside of that, you have your celebrities that, they want Black kids and they want to raise them as single moms, but I really don't see.
You hear shit? So there's been white single moms since before you was born, you dumbass nigga. And they were proud to be white single moms. The thing was, you never heard nobody title with them as single moms. Doesn't mean they wasn't single moms. It just mean the title. Putting them in the category, that shit doesn't, that white people don't do that. Only you niggas want to do that shit. Oh, you's a single mom. Y'all make it single mom. The white women have been single moms for a very, very long time. Just like Black women. Dumbass.
White people having a culture of endorsing being a single mom. It's certainly not a culture of.
Yes. They don't promote it. They're not out here giving it titles like you're doing. And when you say our culture is fucked up, you are the reason it's fucked up. You're the one who's willing to give titles. Oh, you just a single mom. Oh, you just a this. Oh, you want to be a stepdad. stepdads existed since the beginning of time, and now they want to put a label on it, and they just want to put the label on us, and then and make it like a negative thing. And that's the difference between white people and what y'all niggas are doing. The fact that it exists, they didn't give it a title, and they didn't make it a negative. Dumbass.
Of putting who would be the equivalent of Pookie and Ray Ray? Would it be
you nigga?
I guess bottom
but yeah, and you also have like Chads, and they, white women do have their versions of bad boys. I think the difference with us is culturally we've been taught to kind of glorify certain aspects of our culture versus they don't really villainize the bad people of their.
This is when it get real silly, right? Because she said two things. She said glorify, and then she said vilify. Let's listen to it again. Let's listen to what she just said, just that little part. Because we could go through the movies. We could go through the movies in the 60s, the 70s. These people was glorifying. We could talk about just The Godfather. What the fuck is you talking about? The Godfather and living a life like a Godfather, that is most definitely not vilified. That is promoted. In fact, this less than 10 years ago, we had mob wives, mobsters. We had families of people who were mobsters who murdered and killed people in real fucking life. Now, we're not talking about movies that became famous just simply because they dad were murderers and shit. No, the issue with a lot of you people is that you're dumb. And because you're dumb, you don't know shit. And because you don't know shit, you act like it just doesn't exist. But you a dummy, though. You a dummy. And now since you don't know shit, you on here acting like it don't exist. And now you're talking about, well, there's a difference is because, in our community. Yeah, I'm gonna I'll drop it right now. Yeah, let me go grab it real quick. Participants. Give me a second, y'all. Invite. I think we on here. What's going on? They dumb as hell, y'all. There you go, Taylor. What's going on? And that's what I'm talking about, baby. When you're dumb and you think the world's one way because you're stupid, and then you get on here, but you know what pisses me off? It's not the fact that we don't know things, because there's a lot of shit I don't know, y'all. It's not that. It's not about you not knowing. It's about that you so fucking, that you think you so big, right? That you're willing to get on the internet and destroy your own community, your own people, your own self through fuckery based on some shit you don't know. And that's what I find that Sister George does a lot. You know what I mean? And she talking about go ahead. Hey Taylor, I miss you.
I missed you too, Bon. How you been?
Did you get my message? I think I texted you. I was like, hey, how you doing?
Did you?
I think I did. Girl,
you must have texted the wrong number. I didn't get no text messages from you.
Oh damn. Girl, I was like, you good? Tell you didn't text me back. I might have hit the wrong number. I know it was you and verbal, but okay, go ahead. How you doing, sis?
I'm good. I just had to come up here because I heard, like, I'm so tired of Negroes and Negresses be saying stuff and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. White people promote degenerate behavior every fucking day. Like, I don't understand why individuals only try to make it a Black thing. Sons of Anarchy, everyone. Like, that's Sons of Anarchy is my favorite show, by the way. I love that show. R.I.P. Jax, that's my baby. But anywho, Sons of Anarchy, the biker gang, they was murdering people, killing people. You had Tara in there. This bitch a whole doctor chasing behind Jax, who's the president of a biker gang, one of the bigger biker gangs in that city at the time. And they got married, had kids and everything. The bitch was in love. So we not gonna sit up here and try to make it as if Black women are the only individuals that choose the quote unquote thugs or whatever they like to say, and make it just seem like, oh, it's just Black culture. No, this is American fucking culture. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Right. Shameless? Have y'all heard of that show Shameless? It first started off in the UK, and then they made it like an American version of it. Shameless, full of poor white trash, low-key kind of hillbillies. The father was a drunk, had about 7-8 kids. You know, the oldest, Fiona, she had to not only take care of her siblings, but look after her drunk ass father as well, who was a fuck up. So, and there was a bunch of degenerate shit going on within that show. Shameless is another favorite show of mine, by the way. But anywho, we not gonna sit up here. I could shit. What else? The Godfather.
There was another one recently. I think it was on TNT, and there was a mother and her son sold drugs for her. I think through the season she ended up getting killed or something, but I think her sons, she shot one of her sons, and they the ones that got her killed or some shit. But these was criminals, drug dealers, and all. And these were white people.
Right. That Yellowstone show. I think it's Yellowstone. If anybody's heard of Yellowstone. Full of fucking cowboy degenerates. I saw someone say in the chat, mob wives. Yes. Mob wives. Yeah, so what the hell are they talking about? Like, please explain to me what the fuck are they talking about? Like, y'all, it's not only Black people, and that's the fucking problem. Y'all trying to hold Black people to a certain level, trying to make it seem as if Black people are the only group of people doing shit, and y'all will kiki and caw with these white folks that's doing the same exact thing. Y'all don't have anything negative to say about them.
Right.
Everybody loved the son of anarchies. White people, black people, Mexican people, Asian people. That was the Sons of Anarchies was the shit. So that's being quote unquote glorified. So are we degenerates too? Over a fucking show? Like, excuse me, Mom. Like, these people get on my goddamn nerves.
You're right.
Sometimes they just need to be silent. If you don't know anything, just stay silent.
Emerald mentioned Orange is the New Black. Ari said you have to make a rap song about it for niggas to pay attention. And you're right. Think about that. The reason why.
Oh, and the Ozarks. I forgot. By the way, part 2 of the Ozarks comes on tonight, y'all, on Netflix. So just be prepared. It's the last. It's the series finale. So I'm very excited about that.
Verba said the Breaking Bad. We have somebody said Bridgerton. I think you mentioned that.
Oh yeah, Bridgerton. Yep.
Yeah. So
all those UK and England shows, those shows I'm really not into like that. But my mom watches them, and I watched a few of them with her. Them England UK shows, there's some ratchet ass motherfuckers up in that damn show. They are like, they are ratchet as hell. So like, it's not, we not gonna sit up here and just trying to make it seem like it's only Black people doing shit. I know some of y'all have not gotten out of your little raggedy ass hood areas, so y'all really don't interact with other groups of people like that, which is understandable. Y'all going based on what you see on TV and shit. But hell, even TV is gonna tell you that these white people is ratchet as hell.
Right.
So get out more, you know.
And that's the thing that, you know, irritates me, because they'll sit over there and being black, talking about black. It's a lot of self-hatred here on YouTube. What's going on, Shaw? Yeah, there is a lot of self-hatred. They sit over there and then they act like they're investigating and getting down to the bottom of it. And the whole time is like it's just full of shit. Right? And I could tell, like you said, I think some of them from hoods, and because they're from either these small little areas or these hoods where only black people are there, and that's all they see, so that's all they know. But that's all they got to do. Most hoods got another hood right across the street, right across the track, whether it's across the bridge where the white people stay, and they know that it don't look no better than their area. So even then, I think I call bullshit on some of these and the shit that they say. Okay. But anyway, let's hear a little more, everybody. Let's hear a little more. Anyway, what did I do with it? I think it's here. Okay, here we go.
Certain aspects of our culture versus they don't really villainize the bad people of their race. You understand what I'm saying? Like a business.
I agree with the part that we don't like, we celebrate debauchery, whereas they don't celebrate debauchery, but they still have some of those aspects and even other things that may be more pressing issues. Hence why there is a MGTOW, or the general group of MGTOW, because even if we say the issues are different, which they have some of the same issues that mirror ours, but clearly white women also come with their own sets of issues as well. They're the mothers of feminism. They're pushing.
Did y'all see this message? White women don't have that many white bad boys. I'm like, what? How would these people know anything about white bad boys? They're everywhere. Would they think every white man is a good white man? And,
right. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these? Oh, Jesus. I cannot. Like, so is she trying to say that white people are mirroring us? Is that what she's saying?
I don't even know.
And then I see the comment on the screen, white women don't have that many white bad boys. You a motherfucking lie. What? Where do these people live at? What? Where do these people live at that they can make these assumptions?
In the back.
White women don't have that many bad boys? Are you fucking kidding me?
Even in the South, we know that's not true. So I can't fathom where they could be from.
Lord, these people, Lord Jesus.
These are
this is why that nigga in Get Out went through the shit that he went through, because he walked up to that damn plantation house and thought these were some nice white folk, right? And he didn't know that his white girlfriend was in on that shit and almost got killed when he should have been listening to his friend. A nigga like that would be like, oh, these some good white folk. Let me go walk up in this plantation style house and try not to die. The fuck, these niggas are so ignorant. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm going off on a tangent, but that comment on the screen is just very perplexing.
Yeah, girl. That's why I stopped it, so we can see that comment, because they think, I guess they're thinking all white people, white men especially, are good. And essentially, and isn't that what they want us to believe? White equals purity, white equals good, and black equals negative, and black equals bad and evil. And here we are with somebody, and all of them saying that. Essentially, Sister George, Concrete Rose, and especially this pussy up there with him, the one who don't like women, who would rather die alone than to be with women. Oh my God. What do you think about him since you up here?
Is that his avatar?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
I showed a picture of him. Let me see if we can go back to what.
Where's his hairline?
Girl, is that somewhere? Let me see. When I go back this far,
so he said he would rather die alone than be with a woman. Is that what he said?
He's the name of the title is "I'd rather die alone than be with an ugly,
an ugly woman." Nigga, is this him? Hold on.
Man, it's him.
Are you fucking kidding me? E.T. Look, I got a big ass forehead, so I mean, I know I got a big forehead, but this nigga's forehead is just humongous. Like, are you fucking kidding me, sir?
Yeah.
You look like that, and then you said you'd rather die than be with an ugly woman. How do you think what would a pretty, quote unquote, pretty woman do with your ass? That's what I want to know. What would she do with you? Because y'all under the assumption that you think your money gonna solve your goddamn problems with you being ugly. And I don't know who lied to y'all and told y'all that. Well, we know who lied to you. Kevin Samuels told y'all asses that. But no, that's a hard no. That's a hard pass.
Yeah, it's just too much. He acting like he looks like a woman to me, and he speaks very feminine. Like, damn, I'm touching this screen. Let me stop touching it and use my mouse. So yeah, he's over there talking all feminine and things. Okay, anyway, let's see if I can find where we were. I think we was a little farther back, but it's okay.
Do you have something in reference to that before I take the conversation in a different direction? That's interesting.
It's not. I'm not saying that to say that women should smile more. It's just.
Here we go.
Well, it was a thing a few years ago, but even on here, I've heard men say that aspect is starting to change, and it's been changing a little bit. Have you heard that as well?
No, not
Let me fast forward.
So you're saying that Black women don't smile when you approach them, essentially?
Not generally, but I'm not really looking for that. My point was, it's just something so small that other groups of women, and I'm not referring to black, I'm not referring to white women, like Asian women, it's not an issue.
You hear this shit? These niggas be lying. Asian women, so in their culture, in case you don't know, let me just say it, culturally in the Asian community, they smile at everything. You could smack the shit out of them and they smile. You could be cussing them out and they smile. You could be cutting off their fingers and they smile. You need to know what their culture is. It's not a smile because they're smiling. It's an embarrassment. Okay? And they'll tell you that themselves. So he basically saying Black women don't smile, but then he says, when they ask, well, you saying that women don't generally smile at you? And he's like, well, not particularly, and I don't really care. I don't really care if they do or don't, because I don't really pay attention. But since you want to bring it up, yeah, we're gonna bring it up that they don't smile. Like that, essentially, that's what he said. Either we smile at you or we don't, and we don't have to smile at you. So I'm even wondering why Sister Rose and Sister George and Country Rose even like why they even mention it, like, oh, you saying the women don't smile? Bomb. And when she was up here, she like, bomb. One of the complaints from the Black men is that the women don't smile. She even says that there was a time when she didn't smile. And so somebody taught her that a smile is feminine. And so she was like, yeah, I used to didn't smile much. And I'm like, okay, if you didn't, why should you have to smile if you don't want to smile? She said, but I started smiling more. Okay, you could smile more, but that's because you wanted to smile more. Like it's your option. So just because she decided to change doesn't mean that other women have to change the way she should just. Like I'm just confused on how a woman who had all her options decided to use her options, but then she want to take away other women's options. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, she might be working, y'all. So what I'm saying is, like, if I decide that I want to get married and have some children, and then after I get married and have some children, I come on here and I start telling y'all need to get married and have some children, right? But you'd be like, well, Bob, I don't want to get married. I'm not even thinking about getting married or having children. But I feel like because it worked for me, that I need to push it off on you. But knowing the whole time, I've always had the option to get married and have children. I had the option not to get married if I didn't want to. I made my decision. And I'm saying that I had the right to make my decision. And I'm also saying that everybody else have the right to make their decision. But Sister George seems to be on the opposite end of that. She says that she was one way, she changed. Through her changing, she's able to get what it is that she want to get. And that's a good thing. But at the same time, she now makes it seem like, well, everybody else needs to change too. Because, yeah, they got to change. Y'all don't have the option to decide to change or not to change. Because she thinks that you need to change it. And so hello, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Let me test. I didn't even know this thing cut off. How long I've been off, y'all? Let me check. God damn it. I just saw it reconnecting just now. Did the internet go off? What? Did the internet go off or something? Oh. What's wrong? Did the internet go off? My Zoom connected and hey, Leak. Hey, relax. Yeah, what you mean relax? Did you eat? Yeah. You playing with Patrick? You fixing him something to eat? Oh, he ate already? No. What you mean? Oh Lord, look at that. Big ant. Big ant. You saw that big ant? That was a big ant. Okay, y'all. Am I here? Yeah, you playing with the fire truck? Give me a second, y'all. Let me see. I gotta come look to YouTube and see what's going on. I don't want to lose my twerk song, but uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was me. How about this? Okay, y'all. Am I here? Yeah, you playing with the fire truck? Okay, yeah, I'm back. Hey, Frida Green, what's going on? Anyway, hey, it's hot? You hot? What's hot? Your chest hot? Let me see. Ooh, it does feel warm. Let me see. You ain't got a fever? No, you good. You good. Why you hot, Leak? Okay, go tell your daddy, give my mom some orange juice. Say, my mom wants some orange juice. Okay, let's play a little bit more, y'all. Fair use.
That's interesting.
It's not. I'm not saying that women should smoke more. It says if. How do I word this?
Was y'all able to hear the video? Because I muted myself, which meant you should have been able to hear the video. But I don't think you was able to hear the video. Let me see. So I can't mute myself. Okay, let me do this again. Okay, go tell your daddy, give my mom some fair use. Okay, wait.
How do I word this?
Yep, when I hit mute, y'all wasn't able to hear it. Okay, let me do that again. Let me back it up a little bit. Touch. 10 seconds. Let's see.
To move it to the south. I live in Chicago.
Let me reshare, y'all. Oh, I know why, because I'm not sharing. Okay. I knew something wasn't right. Give me a second. Share the screen. Share sound. I'm about to say something is wrong. I forgot I got disconnected, and that's why I wasn't sharing. So I can mute myself now. Okay, let's back it up. Yeah. Verbal, is that you? Hey, Verbal.
Hi.
Verbal, is that you looking all sexy? Wait a minute. What you doing over there? Is that you?
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's me.
Why the picture didn't come up? So I can see. Anyway, how you doing, Verbal? What's going on?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to come up here and say hi to two of my favorite YouTube ladies.
Yes. How you been? Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good. Just been, chilling and working and stuff, but I'm good.
Yeah. I hit you up, but you did hit me back up.
Yeah, I did. I saw you and then I did. I responded. So
anyway.
Yeah, don't leave us so long next time. I need a sane channel to go to, and my channel, ironically, is not that.
Yeah, your channel's supposed to be there. I was waiting, I was looking, and now I was over there by Rude a couple of days ago. Me, Brandy and Mella was up there for a little while, and damn, what's her name? God damn it. She's not in the chat right now. Hey, Rude, how you doing?
I always miss his lives, and then he takes his stuff down.
Oh yeah, we was over there chilling
because he don't want to get beat up. So he's like, I better hide this before they come get me.
Yeah, we was. Hey, Alpha. White women only 30% wetlock. Asian only 17% wetlock. I don't even know why do we even care what their wetlock rates are?
Because Bomb, they like to use that as a talking point. Like, as that means something. Like, nobody's getting married really. People are still getting married, but it has decreased significantly within this day and age. So a lot of people are, just quote unquote cohabitating just without the marriage part of it. So
but they're dragging themselves because that's supposed to be some type of shot, right? But they're also the same ones telling us that men control marriage.
Right.
So
you're weird.
I'm confused. You're dragging yourself.
Check this number out. This year, 7 million people are scheduled to be married this spring and summer alone.
How much?
7 million.
That's quite a bit.
That's a lot of people. And they claiming that marriage is not happening, but 7 million people. And
it's making a comeback. I think it's making a comeback.
Yeah.
Because people are starting to women are starting to set the standards. Yeah. Like
raise the standards and set boundaries because women are tired. Women are tired of these games and being some hump dolls for y'all.
Yeah.
Time out for all that. But I'm gonna catch y'all two later. Okay. I'm gonna go back in the clouds. I gotta get back in the office.
Okay, bye. Talk to you later, Verbo. Bye. So yeah, I was looking at I think it was one of them shows I watch, and they had a wedding coordinator come on, and tell you the rules about weddings and when you're being invited to them and things like that. And they said that 7 million people, I don't know the colors, they didn't break them down into racial groups or anything, but it doesn't matter. 7 million people just this spring and summer are scheduled to be married. That is a lot of people.
Shout out to those people. I wish them nothing but prosperity and blessings within their marriage. So death do them part. So shout out to them.
And marriage, they say that marriage has never really gone away. It's really been still at the numbers to a degree, but what happens is that the younger people are not getting married, waiting till you're older. And I'm gonna be honest, I recommend that. That's what I recommend. You know, I know some of these men hate when I say that. And the reason they hate when I say that is because they don't like the idea that I'm telling a young woman not to get married so young. Right? But if you want a marriage to work, then you would listen to what the ideas of those of us when we tell you, look, you want to be married because you just want to be with a younger woman, then do that. And then when you get divorced from her younger ass, that's what's gonna happen. You're gonna put up with a lot of shit you don't want to put up with. As a man who's older, dating with a younger woman who still haven't found herself truly yet. And I'm gonna tell you, if she be anything like I was, you're gonna go through some shit.
Right.
Because when we're looking for ourselves, and then when we at a certain age where it's time, when we decide, okay, it's time for me to figure out who I am so I can, start building, right? And
it would be, do you think, in your opinion, it would be different as far as, women getting married younger? Would you think it would be different if men's actual intentions were pure?
No, because it doesn't really matter. Because if two young people get married young, you don't know, neither one of you know who you are. It don't even matter what your intentions are, what can happen, because you're now trying to figure out who you are. Even if y'all walk together to try to figure out who you are, there are going to be some issues because you married each other thinking you know who you are. You start growing up, you start learning about the world, who you are in this world. You know what I mean? Like, so how do I know you if you didn't even know who you were? You see what I'm saying? The problem is that we too young to be making such decisions, and there gonna be some growing pains. Now, if everybody's okay with, hey, we're gonna be some growing pains, but we're gonna stick it through, and we're gonna understand. Yes, there's nothing wrong with it. Like that's what happened with me and my husband, right? We got married young, and there were growing pains. And I tell y'all what the growing pains were like when I wanted to go out. He didn't want to go out with me. He was okay with being home with the kids while I went out. All men wouldn't do that, right? In fact, my husband didn't want to do it at first, but then he knew what type of woman I was. He knew I'm not going out to just be sleeping with men. I just want to go out and have fun. I want to go to the club because I like music. I like dancing. I thought he and I was going to do that together, but I can't make him do something he don't want to do. He couldn't make me not do something I wanted to do. So there was a arrangement. The arrangement was, okay, you go out and I'm gonna be here with the kids. I'm gonna be here when you come home. When you come home, I'm be here. A lot of women or men not gonna do that though. Let's say you met a man who liked dancing and stuff, right? He like going to the club. He's sociable. He likes going out and being sociable. But you knew that when y'all were dating. You knew that it's not like he hid it. But you just felt like, okay, I could do that. But then really you are quiet. You don't really like going. So then y'all get married. He still want to go out and be sociable together with y'all, but you don't want to. So what do you do?
Keeping my black ass home. Shit.
Huh?
I said I'm keeping my black ass home.
Right, but are you going to allow him to go and still be sociable though?
So who he got to be sociable with though? That's what I want to know. Like sociable with who? Niggas? Or
with just he just sociable. Like I just like when was sociable. I like the club because I like to dance. Where else do you go to dance?
Well,
like
we
I
could
was
have
okay.
a dance party in the goddamn living room, Mom.
That's what my husband said, but that doesn't work. And that's where the issue come in. My husband was like, you can just put on some music and dance in the living room. That's not even the same goddamn thing. That's not the
use
same.
your imagination.
Yeah, and so that's where the issues come, because he met me being that way. And so then now we married, and why do he think he could change me? In fact, the only person who lied in this whole situation would have been him. Because see, while we was dating, he was okay with us going to the club. While he met me at the NCO club, essentially, he would be there every time I went there and saw him, me and him dance. That's how we got to really know each other. And then so I'm thinking, when I decided that he would be the man I would marry, I considered all of that. I was like, oh shit, like he liked doing what I like to do. I said, I know he liked to go fishing. I don't really like that, but I could do that with him. And if I don't want to do it with him, he could do it by himself. I considered all of that. And then bam, we get married. And then I'm like, hey, you want to go to the NCO club? And the first thing he tell me, he don't do clubs. Girl, I was so confused. I was like, what? You don't do what?
I understand where you're coming from.
But that's what people do, right? We'll do things to get the person. And then when we got the person, we don't think we still need to do things that person like to do. And so by him telling me I can't go to the club, it's him essentially telling me I can't do something that I do. And he knew that I do. He was doing with me. I thought we were going to do together. I was okay. If he want to go fishing, we could go fishing. I never say, hey, I don't do that after the fact. Even if it was boring to me, I still went with him. Right. And then even if I didn't want to go with him, I was okay with him going by himself. My husband wasn't okay with me going to the club by myself at one point.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I wouldn't be if my future husband said, hey, you don't want to go to the club with me, I'm gonna go by myself, I would have a problem with that because I'm crazy. Okay. Right. I get to thinking and wondering, and then I may pull up on your ass. So
right. And it's okay pulling up. But the thing is, like, so just don't end up getting in a relationship with a man who tells you and informs you and who like to go out, because after y'all get together, you can't make him change. I couldn't make I couldn't make my husband not like to go fishing no more. I couldn't say, well, when we was dating, I did that because but I don't want to do that no more. I couldn't do that. But that's what a lot of people do, because some people think, well, the club is just when you're single, but that's not true. For those of us who like to dance and go out, I always imagined that the person I would marry would be somebody who liked to go out. Like I used to watch my mom and dad, they went out together. My uncles and aunts, they went out together as couples. You know what I'm saying? So when I was growing up, I always knew that the man I married was going to be somebody where we could get dressed on a Saturday, after the kids go into bed and shit, get a babysitter if we need one. And me and him was going to go out and have fun and come home together.
Right.
But my husband, he had another plan. His plan was he going to do whatever it is to get me. And then when we got married, then he going to switch it up on my ass. Yeah, we was headed straight for divorce through that. And then there was a decision, and really the only one who really had the decision to make really was him, because I didn't do no lying. I didn't do no trickery. I didn't do that. So when he decided, well, you could go out, you know what I mean? You go out. Mm-hmm. And so I went out. And I went out with the girlfriends, like the name, my friend, they actually was his friends. When I used to tell y'all, when I used to go see the strippers, I used to go see the strippers. So the only men at the stripping place is the strippers themselves. So there's no other men. He had to worry about that. And then, but I really wanted to go to the club. Like I did that for my girlfriends, but I was like, I like the music, being sociable. I ain't give a shit about watching no goddamn strippers. You know what I mean?
Right. Sometimes people go to the strip club for the chicken wings.
Oh, they had some good wings. You right about that. They had good wings, but it's mostly about being sociable. Cause you can make your own goddamn chicken wings for real. You know what I mean? You put them chicken wings in the oven. I'll tell you how to mix up the sauce. You make your own shit. They'll be better than anything you could buy. But it's really is. It's about being social. You know, you could go out, have your drink. If you drink, you ain't got to worry about cooking. Maybe getting away from the kids. See, when you have kids, that's when you'll understand the importance of that shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
Just to have a few hours adult time. You ain't got to worry about the baby falling, where the pacifier at, changing no pampers. Man. Nikki, you down there pooping? Yes, you are. He done came in my room, squatted down inside my bed and pooping. And then I smell him and he's straining. You okay? I know you're pooping. But if you could squat like that, it's time for you to start getting a potty.
I know that's right.
Yeah, because now he know he pooping, and if he know he squat, get it out. You ready to start getting potty trained? Yeah, we're gonna start.
Nope.
Yep, he said nope. And if you gonna squat like that, you'll be seated. Let me start potty training you. Don't be looking at me like that. He is so man, boy. Oh man. I'm too introverted. Haven't been in a club since I was 25. I just stand there looking confused. Some of y'all got to get out of that. See, if I was your aunts, man, or we live close, I'd be like, look.
You got to get that brown liquor in your damn system. You won't be sitting there looking confused. Listen.
See, you go with somebody who you just go in and have fun. Don't go looking. So I've never gone to the club looking for anybody, right? Every time I go to the club, it's generally with somebody, right? Group of women. And we were the type who we know we going to have fun. And it doesn't matter if you meet men or if you just if you don't meet nobody, we going to have fun. Now, if you go on with the intentions of, I'm going to see who there, and you just don't even know where to begin. Shit, I walk in the club. If the right music on, I'm dancing in the line to get in the goddamn club. You know what I mean? And when I get in there, just have fun. Don't care about who looking at you. Don't care a shit about what nobody have to say. Because that's not what I went there for. I went there to have fun.
Right.
And some of y'all, especially when y'all young, y'all gonna have to venture out, y'all, because y'all gonna get older and you're gonna be thinking, damn, I didn't do this, I didn't do that. Now, if you don't have no problem with, like you've done the club thing, you like it wasn't for me and you okay with it being gone, cool. But if you're thinking, damn, I wish I had done it differently, you still got time to do it differently. But don't worry about what people think about you. I don't give a shit what the men, the women, I don't care what they had to say about not a fucking thing.
Right.
That's the kind of attitude you have to have, right? You you ain't harming nobody, you ain't hurting nobody. You know what I'm saying? You going to be you, and just have fun. And you be shocked how many people will be drawn to you too.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you drunk too. Like
she said, I don't drink alcohol, so I'm never drunk. But
I'll be tore up. I'll be tore the hell
up. I don't even know what kind of person I would be drunk. Like, how do you know? Like, suppose I end up being drunk or sleepy drunk, or I might be just no telling.
It depends. So like. I mean, it really depends on how people can handle their liquor and hold it. Like me, I know I'm drunk when like certain things come across my mind that I know I'm not supposed to say, but I say it anyway. It's like, fuck it. Like I'm going to say this. And then I think about it, maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to go ahead and say it anyways. And it's kind of like a loose feeling, like you feel like kind of like loose and free, and everything's fucking funny to you. And it's just, I mean, that's how I feel at least.
That's a good thing though. If you like Gazelle said, me and liquor have a strange relationship. I act a fool when I get tipsy. Just, as long as you don't drink and drive, but go out and just have some fun. Nothing wrong with getting a little loose. But don't and make sure you got some girlfriends that are gonna protect you though. Make sure you don't
and don't be that friend that be trying to fight everybody.
In
the bar and the club, because that's not cute either. Like then nobody gonna really want to go out with you because you don't know how to act. And you killing people's buzz because they trying to look out for you and make sure nobody knock your goddamn teeth out.
Right.
That I had to stop going out with one of my girlfriends because everywhere she go, it would just be a problem. Like she had problems with everybody. And I'm the type of person when I go out, I'm not on that type of time. Like I'm not trying to fight nobody. I'm just trying to enjoy my buzz and chill. But she got problems with everybody. So I was like, after the last incident that she done got me into, I was like, you know what? This the last time that I'll be going anywhere with you. Publicly. So you're gonna have to find somebody else. And I hurt her feelings, but I don't give a fuck because she put my life in danger and shit. And I don't even be knowing the people that she got problems with. Like she just do too much, bone. So yeah, don't be that person. Please don't. Don't be drunk and trying to fight everybody because that is not cute at all.
Yeah. You continue talking. I'm on the phone with these people. I'm waiting for these people to come. Let me see what these people got to say, man.
Are you gonna cuss somebody out, Bon?
No, I ain't gonna cuss them out.
You can get answers to most questions online.
Yeah.
Please visit our website at www.
I am kind of pissed though, but I ain't gonna cuss them out.
Okay.
Info.
Well, let me look in the chat.
Okay. Unless you want me to play some of the video, I could get back to the video if you want.
Yeah, go ahead and play the video because I'm curious to see what they're gonna have to say. Because I was already irritated at the fact that they made a comment that they did not know what the fuck they were talking about. We have all these goddamn shows. Anywho, play the video.
Okay. Now, when you want me to stop it, if you hear something, tell me, just say stop it, bomb right there.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Oh, and let me know if you can't hear anything when I press the play. Okay.
All right.
Black women, it's like, I don't want to do it. It's not like, they just don't want to do it.
The interesting thing is, I have.
You said something?
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I could hear
it. Say that. I'm sorry. What you say?
No, I was saying, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. The interesting thing is, I have to say, I understand what you're saying. I guess my travels throughout the South, I haven't noticed it as much, but I come from the Midwest, and prior to moving to the South, I lived in Chicago, and like most of the women have what is known as resting bee face. But the thing is, I don't see like women of other races having this just overly pleasant disposition, especially Asian women. But maybe it's maybe they have a different reaction when they encounter Black men. But I personally have not come across any Asian women with just a pleasant disposition, or smiling and joyful and just pleasant to be around. But I will certainly acknowledge that Black women definitely have a resting bee face and do not have a pleasant disposition when you come in contact with them, typically in today's date.
Right.
Okay, pause real quick, Mom,
I did want to ask, Danny, did you have something in reference to that before I take the conversation in a different direction?
No, I was thinking.
Okay, so Miss Concrete Rose basically said, she acknowledged the fact that, other races of women, they don't have necessarily a pleasant disposition either, but, Black women, apparently Black women, we got to be cheesing and kikiing and caw-cawing. And my response to that is so fucking what? Okay? So goddamn what? I don't know about y'all, but I'm not cheesing and kikiing and smiling in everybody's faces 24/7 out in damn public. Now, when I make eye contact with somebody and they say hello, I say hello back. Flash them these pearly whites and say hello and keep it moving. Like what I'm confused as far as what is it that Black women are supposed to be doing? Are we supposed to be have a Ronald goddamn McDonald smile on our faces 24/7? And the fact is that you don't know people, right? So that person may have had a bad day. We don't know what the fuck that person is going through for that particular day. Maybe they just heard that their mom died or their dad died or something going on within their life that they just don't feel like smiling. So I know for a fact that none of you people in public are approaching people that are not smiling, asking them, hey, why aren't you smiling? Or what's wrong? And this and that. I know for a fact y'all not doing that. I know for a fact. So I guess what I'm perplexed about is the fact is, why is it that Black women, okay, on a has to, with the goddamn magnifying glass, got to be the ones to be smiling and kikiing when the white women ain't doing it? She just got done saying the Asian women don't do it, Spanish women don't do it. So why is it an issue when why is it only a problem when Black women don't do it?
Right. Yeah, I'm back now. Just got off the phone.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. You're good.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know what the issue is with a woman, and it's not even all women that don't smile. These men, the ones who say that, they ever thought that maybe they just not cute enough to get a smile from certain women? Maybe these men not even. I bet that most of these men don't even go out in the world much. You know what I mean? Like
they don't.
Yeah, so they don't even have access to even get a smile from anybody.
And to be honest with you, Bob, these niggas is rude as fuck they own goddamn self. Right. If you want to keep it 100,
I know that's right.
They rude as fuck. Hi, hello. They'll look right at you and not speak to you. I'm like, all right, well, fuck you then, in my mind. But why isn't nobody telling these big ass black ass niggas why ain't they smiling? Huh? Why aren't you asking them that?
Most people who smile at people do get a return smile most of the time. And then even if, like, when I'm walking around, because I am a smiley person, if we meet eye contact, I give a little smile. And people smile back, we continue on. But they got certain men, who maybe they don't do that. Like, they want us to, so we got to be the beginning smiler, huh? But if a person smile at me, I smile at them. These niggas on here making it seem like these women not smiling at me. You know where they get that from though? TV. Like, if we think about it, there's a TV show or movie that was on, and they, in the movie, this guy smiled at the woman and she looked at him and went, That's the only time I ever seen shit like that is in a movie. But in real life, women is not going around doing that type of shit to strange men.
They're not, because that, to be honest, in a way, that could be, someone could perceive that as dangerous as well. And from what I've noticed as well, culturally speaking, people from other countries, they're making eye contact with somebody is considered disrespectful.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you really don't know, again, you really don't know what somebody is going through at the end of the day. They could have heard bad news. They could just not be in the goddamn mood. And like Haley Adams said, she says, sometimes we want to be pleasantly left the fuck alone. I know that's right. Because when I'm in the grocery store, I'm not a big, believe it or not, I'm not a big people's person like that. So, and I'm very, very introverted. So when I go into the store, there's a reason why I go in the store at midnight. when nobody's over there, because I just want to be shopping in peace and being left the fuck alone, you know?
Right.
But when I go to a store and just grab some things and whatnot, like I'm on a mission, you know, because I got things to do. So I'm on a mission. So, you know, if I don't, you know, if you smile at me or something, I may not maybe be paying attention. But if I do, if I see you, see me, see you, I'm going, you know, I'm going to smile and say, hello, how are you? How's your day? Yada, yada. And keep it pushing. Like, we don't know you, motherfuckers. We don't know you.
Ari said, shit, if you look good, I'll go into a full blown out blush on your ass. She said she'd be like a whole damn teenager talking about, oh, how you doing? How you doing over there? These men just on here talking a lot of shit. And every time I listen to them, like sometime when they're live and I'll be there just listening, I can't listen to them too long because they're too stupid. But I just be thinking they stupid. They are. I'm thinking to myself, like, dude, are you serious? Like, they always mentioning a movie. Oh yeah, but I saw a movie. Oh yeah, movies in the movies. And I'm thinking, first of all, they always talk about these 90 movies, these movies in the 90s, right? And they're talking about these movies even in the early 2000s. Like, what was the name? Nick Cannon was in a movie, remember? And
Love Don't Cost a Thing?
Yes. Yeah. And remember, Nick was cute, but Nick was kind of
nerdy.
I guess nerdy.
Yeah.
And what would we consider nerdy? Because I wouldn't have considered, he would have just been the regular.
I wouldn't consider him nerdy in that movie. He was just really square. You know?
Right. He was, you know, he remember, I think they was into, I'm not sure if they was in video games or they was about making electronics. What they call it, not electronics. You know, they make cars out of Legos and shit like that. It was something like along those lines. He was smart, but he wasn't what you would call the hip guy, right? Guys, like he didn't play sports and things like that. So he was cute, and but he wanted attention from the most popular girl in the school. Now think about this movie, because this movie says a lot. We got this guy who not amongst the most popular, who want the most popular girl in the school. And then they feel like it's not fair that they can't be with the most popular girl in school. But they're not even looking at the other young women who's not popular, who just like them, where they had access to.
They're looking at women that don't want their motherfucking ass.
Right.
And why in God's name, for anybody, right? Why would you want a motherfucker that don't want you? Please explain that to me. Please. Because I'm perplexed. You know, if a woman or a man ain't thinking about your black ass, it is time for you to go on to the next one. There is a whole planet out here full of people that like you and will love your raggedy ass for you at the end of the goddamn day. Flaws and all. You too busy focused on a particular group of individuals who, to be honest, is just out of your damn league. And you want them to want you. So you better be careful on what you wish for at the end of the day, because you may get this person, but this person is a complete demon to you. Right. And now you're trying to figure out how you're going to get rid of this demon without them killing your ass. And you done fucked up.
Yeah, because remember, Nick ended up paying her, but she needed money for something. Right? It was something she needed, and that's why she took the money from him. Then she ended up liking him, you know, cause getting to know him. He was a nice guy, and then he switched it on her. Remember? He ends up switching it on her for popularity, right? In the movie, they always make it seem like it's the girl's fault, though, right? Because I guess she was the popular one. And I think she was a cheerleader or some shit like that. That might be why she was popular. But just like look at the title of this show. I'd rather be long than to be with an ugly woman. So we got this dude who he wants to decide who he want to be with, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he wants to decide, which nothing is wrong with that, but he wants the popular one. Everybody
Right.
wants the popular one. That's why they consider popular. Popular meaning they're sought after. Like lots of people want to be with them. And so, but this woman could only be with one.
Right.
If she's with all of them, then now they call her no whore.
And then he gonna turn around and cuss her ass the fuck out. Cause bitch, you chose the child and the Tyrone over me.
Right.
And we could have did. They mad as hell.
They mad as hell. Because no matter who she chose, she could have chosen a real smart guy, capable and everything. And it falls apart for whatever reason. These niggas still gonna call him the Pookie and Ray Ray. Mm-hmm. You still chose Pookie and Ray Ray. What do you mean?
That's what happened with that Elliot Rodgers dude. When he wrote his manifesto and shit, he was mad as hell at them women because them women was getting their back cracked from Chad and Tyrone, and they weren't, and they weren't paying attention to him because he felt as if he was handsome. Well, he was just looking in the wrong place. That's all. He wasn't flocking to the women that wanted him. That's the issue. Like, excuse me.
That's how it normally is, right? I think for some of these men, a lot of people, for the ones who out there looking for certain things, that's why these men, especially these days, right? Like y'all say, we got a lot of women on Instagram and things like that. They editing their photos. We got the filters and everything. There was somebody on Dr. Phil, a black guy, right? Went on Dr. Phil. And what had happened was he had met somebody on Instagram. And then, and had her fly out to him in Florida. Mm-hmm. And then when he met her, this nigga put on his phone. See, that's how we know. See, he deserved everything he got and more. See, because if it had been me, it wouldn't have worked out so well for him. See, these niggas play too much, right? So do you men really think women are walking around flawless for real? Like fucking, there is no motherfucking flawless woman ever. Not no flawless man, not no flawless woman. And so he met her, and the only thing he said was wrong with it that she didn't look like her pictures. He didn't say that she was ugly. He didn't even say that she was fat or nothing like that in particular. He just said she didn't look like her photo. And she may have not had her makeup on that way that day, but with these filters and things, you can reshape your eyebrows and all kinds of shit.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. So when y'all meeting women for real, do y'all really want them to look just like those photos that you know? Come on now, y'all. If you met Beyonce, she's not gonna look like we seen her in magazines.
Right. Plus, Beyonce got money to make her, do certain things.
To do things. That's right. Yeah. But even then, if you met her in person, she do not look just like she does in the magazines, in the pictures, though. Like, I remember they caught, when she goes out, they caught her one time, right? This was in the 2000, maybe 2010, maybe. And she was in the airport, and her hair was just to the bottom of her neck. So she didn't have no weave in, none of that. Still pretty. Face wasn't all made up crazy. She was pretty, right? She's not ugly at all. She's not an ugly woman at all. Zero ugly. But she didn't look nothing like them photos.
Right.
And then I remember after that, the people was judging, talking about her hair's not that long, like that, and this is her real hair. And you ain't seen her in her real hair since then. Then, and I'm thinking to myself, though, this woman was beautiful, being natural, walking through the airport, and they tried to tear her apart. So now we can't even. Now we know that people can't even be themselves at any point. They gotta always have on a face full of makeup or weave in their head and all that shit. But you young women not doing that though. Listen, I watch you young women out. Y'all have y'all weave, huh?
I said, you gonna take us as we are. That's the shit. That's the thing. Take me the fuck as I am, because I'm not gonna be dressing up like I'm going to prom, when, like, you know, or a wedding or a quinceañera or some shit like that. I'm going to the store or Target.
I like that. Y'all have changed things. That is a great thing, and these men should appreciate it, right? I watch my niece. My niece could have a head full of weave 1 week, and the next week she takes that shit out and walk around with her natural hair in a ponytail, a bang in the front. It looks nice and everything, but there's none of you men can lie and say, "Ooh, she tricked me." Y'all lying when y'all say that. These young women ain't tricking y'all.
They're not.
You go to her house and her wig might be on the head right there on her dresser.
Just chilling.
Just chilling. She done took that shit all, brushed through it and got it just laying, just hanging. And when she want to put it on, and she in her natural hair, however she want to wear it, and the men get to see her for that, and then you get to see her when she dress up. You get to see her when she put on that wig, when she take off that. You get to see all of that. So stop lying on this bitch talking about, oh, well, we don't even know what you lying. You do know. The ones who you probably didn't know what it looked like was my age. My group, my age group, maybe a little older than, a little younger than me, right? Because shit, we felt like, okay, we gotta have this persona on all the time, right?
That's too much work.
I also grew up in a time where women wear girdles and shit. I told you that time I had on a slip, just a slip. Now y'all call it what y'all call it, shapewear. I remember when I went to work with a slip on, and there was a young woman working with me, asked me, and by the way, I was young. I was like 25. She was like 20. But the way she talked to me like I was old. But then I had a son, you know, so I felt old the way she did that shit. And she was like, why you got on a slip? Nobody wear those. And I was thinking to myself, what do you mean nobody wears slips? And I believe that as I didn't wear that slip since. But the slip really was that so you couldn't see through the dress. You know what I mean? But when she told me that shit, I had put on a slip. But now I realize, people wearing shapewear now, that all that is a slip. If it's coming a skirt, it's a slip. And if it come in those long pants, those are they were girdles. That's what the shit used to be called. Now you're calling it shapewear. But everything, all it does is recycles. You'll take one generation where they don't do nothing. Okay, so this, like, one generation to do something. The next generation, somebody say, no, we don't do that. The next generation after that does what the prior, the one before did. They just call it something different. And so that's what I watch in the 50 years of my life. I'm seeing shit leave and come right back. And they call it something different. And it's crazy. It's crazy. When you get a little older, you're going to be like, oh no, I remember that. They going to be telling you it's new, Taylor. You're going to be like, no, that shit ain't new. Okay.
Right. Like, but even with the whole hoop earrings, like the big ass hoop earrings that I see a lot of women are wearing. My mom was like, no. She's like, that ain't new. She's like, they've been wearing big hoop earrings like that.
Hell yeah. We wore that in the 80s, baby. With our name in them and everything.
Yep.
I told people that was coming back a couple of years ago. I was on here showing y'all me making them. And everybody was like, nah, bomb, we don't. And I was like, are y'all serious? And now that shit is full-fledged back. It was like 2-3 years ago. No, probably 3 years ago. In the back chat, I was showing people, me make a jewelry and thing. And I'm like, nah, bomb. I'm like, okay, y'all watch. That shit coming back. I'm in a group where everybody on it. And depending on where they live, it's bigger. So in Chicago, it's popping like that. Down south. And most women look great in hoop earrings. And some women I look good in large earrings, I just can't wear them heavy. So I was making earrings that were lightweight. Put your name in it, everything.
Yep. They're cute. When I put my hair up in a bun, I'll be wearing my hoop earrings. I'll be fly as fuck too.
All I have to do is put on some earrings, some hoop earrings, put my hair up, and bam, and go. I didn't even have on no earrings. Told you I didn't feel pretty at all. I didn't put on no earrings. I didn't even have on no goddamn shoes. I was walking around my house slippers. I was just trying to go and get my ass back without any interruption. Them men still was there. I'm like, goddamn. Today though, I'm mad because the sewing machine. I'm waiting for this woman to contact me back. Cause I'm thinking about upgrading the whole sewing machine if they give me an opportunity. But they gonna they gonna give me the right desk though. Okay, because the desk I'm supposed to have was supposed to have a tray where my bobbins and things can go. It don't have that. That's the only thing that's really missing, to be honest. Shit. And then it gonna cost them more. Like imagine it cost me $300 to ship it to me. So how much is it gonna cost them to ship the right one? And I ain't gotta pay for it. Not only do they gonna have to ship me one, but they're gonna take another one back with them.
Right.
They about to lose $600. But hey, if they give me a deal on something, I'll buy another machine and put it and keep the one I got to go in the new machine. So I'm about to try to get a big windfall for this shit so nobody lose. I'll tell them, well, look, I'll buy this machine that costs like, I think there's one that's like $800. Yeah, but I don't want to pay no shipping. Just send me, and all they got to do is this time is send me the machine, the head itself. I might be able to get the head for cheaper than that, though, to be honest, since I already got the table. Anyway, I don't know, but I was getting ready to sew this weekend. I do have to sew though. I have some pillow orders and a few bags. Mother's Day coming, so that's why I've been busy because of Mother's Day. But anyway, let's get back to this little video, y'all. Let's hear what fair use. Here we go.
I just rather not. As far as MGTOW, there's nothing like that. Nothing that's like I can't find the words, but
it's like a masculinist movement, right?
I've heard that phrase before. I don't know what that means specifically.
Well, to me, it would be about men focusing on rights that pertain to men and making shit even across the board. To me, that's what, and focusing on boys and men as opposed to, the opposite, which is like fighting for women's rights or women's equality and all that good stuff.
That's fine. But it's just the thing is like when I don't even know if MGTOW is still a dirty word, but it's been a dirty word for I want to say almost a decade.
Really?
And yeah, because people just have like a reaction. Those beliefs aren't something you should necessarily volunteer, but it's not something you should admit when asked. I agree with that. If she asks about it, I have no problem telling her. But I'm not going to volunteer it. If she can't accept your beliefs for what they are, she doesn't accept you.
So are you scared?
Here we go, scared. Here we go.
No, because this is the thing.
Yeah, those beliefs aren't something you should necessarily volunteer, but it's not something that you should omit when asked. What are they talking about? I miss what beliefs are they talking about? You remember? Let me rewind it and see. Let's see. Here we go, y'all. Fair use. Here we go.
You already know exactly what you're going to get. You're going to get likely not going to get cooperation and a whole bunch of stuff. I just rather not. As far as MGTOW, there's nothing like that. Nothing that's like
wait a minute.
Why would you want to partner with someone who is not accepting of all of you? I understand not saying the catchphrases or the key words.
About MGTOW and how I've been in the manosphere for, it'll probably be 20 years by then. That things might go well. Maybe. Probably not, though.
But but why would you, if they won't go well, why would you want to partner with someone who is not accepting of all of you? I understand not saying the catchphrases or the key words, but it's important to ensure that, she believe if what you believe in is traditional roles and what you believe in is.
That has nothing to do with red pill, though.
No, I understand that, but they if someone says I'm a feminist and I don't believe in traditional roles, I believe that the man should do X, Y, and Z. Like those things would be opposing to red pill ideology, and you might, as a result, say, "Oh, this isn't the person for me." So that's why I'm saying maybe not specifically talking about red pill, but some of the things that would align with what a red pill man believes in.
Right, but saying that I'm a MGTOW is not the same. It's not the same as saying that I'm a feminist, because if a woman says that she's a feminist, you already know exactly what you're going to get. You're going to get likely not going to get cooperation and a whole bunch of stuff.
Listen.
As far as MGTOW,
he don't know what the hell he's
talking about. Ignorant.
I know they ignorant, girl.
So damn ignorant.
They ignorant. All of them over there. All of them. They didn't even get. I don't think. It seemed like Concrete Rose and Sister George don't even know what feminists are. Like, because I'm listening to what they're saying and don't even add up. Right. And he just said, okay, if she says she's a feminist, that means she's not gonna be cooperative. Well, actually, that means exactly that, right? That because a feminist, she believes in doing things together, right? She thinks that she can go out and make money just like he can. Doesn't that sound like a team? That sounds like
a team. That sounds like that's a team, a partnership, and y'all working together. But based on what these ignorant ass motherfuckers on here say, if a woman goes out and makes her own money, she's a feminist.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. But even though they wanted to go out, they don't want feminists, right? They don't want feminists, but then they do say they want to. Some of them say they want a woman to go out and make money. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. But they use it against her too, right? Because she's a feminist, which means she's not gonna cooperate. But that's exactly what feminists, women who believe in feminism, because you might not necessarily be a feminist just because you go and make your money.
Right.
Right. A woman, she got to decide what she is once she defines what feminism means, right? And decide where she lies with that. I'm saying just because you have a job and you're willing to do this doesn't mean you're a feminist, but nothing wrong with a feminist. And they do have a lot of men who are feminists. Because actually it just means, like you just said, being okay with being in a partnership, having equal rights to each other. Like if you love each other, you're mine, I'm yours, and we're gonna do this shit together, and we're gonna build, and we're gonna raise our children together. Both gonna have input. Neither one of us have more input than the other, right? It's like you're a partner. And so he just said that these women, if she's a feminist, then she's not cooperating. Well, actually, that's exactly
not true.
What she's doing. That's exactly what she's doing, cooperating, dumbass.
Right. Like I don't think that these dudes ever had a woman that just genuinely liked them for them. And I guess they can't fathom that thought that someone may just like them for them,
This dude not into women in it anyway. He's not into women. Okay. And tell him he could come up here and prove me wrong. He had to give me the number of his last girlfriend and let me call her up. Okay? Fuck out of here. He ain't gonna be able to do that, dude. Anyway, here we go. Fair use, y'all. Now, and I'm not understanding Sister George or Concrete Rose. Like, do they not know what these? It seemed like they. Never mind. Fuck it.
There's nothing like that. Nothing that's like I can't find the words, but
It's like a masculinist movement, right?
Masculinist.
I've heard that phrase before. I don't know what that means specifically.
Well, to me, it would be about men focusing.
I don't even think that's a fucking word, y'all. Let me fast forward, man. It gets to be ignorant when
inside it out, and depending on who you're with, they'll ignore all of that and they'll go with whatever idea that they have in their mind, and that will have consequences. What those consequences are, who knows?
Have you talked to your family members about it?
No.
See,
it's not that serious. It's not
He
like.
needs to blow his
but if
fucking
it's
nose.
a foundation in which you operate from, it is.
told you that's the high pitch over there with his wrists a little too flexible over there. You're talking about, oh child, no. I would never speak to my family about me being against women. You know, it's just
You know
it's
better.
not serious.
You know better than that.
I know that's right. And we have these two women. See, that's what I'm saying. We got two women on here, and I guess what they'll say is that we're interviewing him when they actually almost bait him. These are not women who are interviewing these men. They actually bait them. They push them, and then they kind of almost like tell them, "Yeah, you're right. I agree." It's like the weirdest shit ever. And then they participate using words that don't exist. And oh my God. Anyway, fair use, y'all.
It's that serious. It's a part of what you believe in, henceforth a part of you, and I wouldn't hide that.
But but MGTOW is not like something that's out of left field where.
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm a look. Are they actually advising this man to go into his community, into his family, and promote being MGTOW?
Lord.
That's what they're doing. They're saying, hey, there, let everybody know. Yeah, if that's your true belief, just go and tell everybody. Yes, go in and spread it to everybody. Go let your mama know what the MGTOW belief systems are, and these manosphere that the black woman ain't shit and that she's the cause of all this. Let him go. He should go tell his mama all this. See, he ain't going to tell his mama none of that shit. Like a lot of these men, they never going to tell their mama none of this shit.
I know better than that.
Hell yeah. But we got two black women right now telling me, no, you should go. Yeah. And if she gonna love you, she gonna love you for all. And what they don't understand is that these men are on here just talking shit. They're on here talking shit. There's nothing wrong with them talking shit, right? That's what they want to do. But they when they admit they ain't acting like this in real life, when they admit they're not gonna share this shit with nobody in their real life, that's when they telling you that this shit ain't real to them. He just said it's not even that serious.
Right. So, but you coming on the internet on your soapbox preaching to, you know what? I can't.
And they're like, well, no, if she love you, she gonna love you for all. Come on now, are you serious? This type of man will get, as soon as he tells certain women that he feels like I want cooperation and make I need you to do this, and you sound like a feminine. As soon as he opened his mouth like that to most women, especially upon just meeting, that woman is ghost. And it don't matter if she's a feminist or not. And so that's why I call bullshit with both these women right now. Right? Suggesting and giving him fucked up advice. Like, even though I don't fuck with him or Manosphere or MGTOW, I wouldn't give him advice to fuck up his life, though.
Yeah.
I crack some jokes on him, but I wouldn't dare tell him, not in a serious way like they do. Like, if I tell him, nigga, go tell your mama, y'all know I'm just telling him that because I know he ain't gonna go tell his mama that. But I wouldn't be on here like they're doing, literally telling this man it's gonna be okay, because if they really like you, they're gonna accept you for you in all your nonsensical ways, things. And wow, man. Anyway, fair use.
It's something that's out of the ordinary. It's obvious, but it's just the, I guess, reputation in people's minds that it'll just stick with them, and they'll hear MGTOW, and then their mind will shut off.
Have you tried it before?
Try to talk to other people about MGTOW? Yeah.
Women?
Yeah.
No.
I can see it would be a hard pill, especially dealing with modern women. But that's why I say easing your way into it by picking their brain. And maybe in some respects you do. You could, because typically you're going to be finding.
When dealing with modern.
What is a modern woman?
Both of them. And I've already, see, I know, I'm older. Y'all know I'm going to tell the truth, especially when I see it. You know what I mean? And they was over there making it seem, well, no, I'm a traditional. Ain't neither one of these women, not nowhere near traditional. One of them just got married just last week or some shit. After living with a man for years. We got another one who, done had a son and got married again to a man who became a stepdad, and she became a stepmother. And while they preaching the shit that's against this. And then modern women. They are modern women. Ain't shit, not even a little bit of tradition in these women. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with being a modern woman. There's a lot of these niggas are modern men. So, right. I mean, I don't understand the issue.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they modern women like it's a negative thing.
Right.
They think it's negative though, because they think modern women are negative.
I mean, I guess. I guess.
But they fully are modern. Fully.
It's just interesting. You know what? It's Friday. I'm gonna reserve my comments to myself.
Yeah. Don't get in trouble, because I don't give a fuck about no trouble with me. I'm gonna tell it like it is. Like they could be over there telling it like they think it is. I'm just gonna tell it like it is. It's gonna be truthful though. So there's no modern. Listen, modern women. Yeah. The way shit go, if you traditional women is this. You traditional, I mean, before you had children, you was married, right? Mm-hmm. And you had your children with the man that you married. And then you rarely got divorced. You didn't get divorced, right? Even when shit was bad, you didn't get divorced. He may have went all about his motherfucking way. You may have went on by your way, but y'all didn't get divorced. This is what traditional women did. Okay? But most definitely, whether you got divorced or not and remarried, that none of that shit matters, because the way you start is just the way you end. You can't start one way and then claim you something different, because
yeah, you can't do that. You can't have no redos. I'm sorry. Like
you started off a modern woman, but somewhere down the road you turned into a traditional woman.
And the thing is that I'm not judging anybody on that aspect of it. But like when people bring that up as a talking point, that's the reason why. Because you can't go like if a man was like, yeah, I got 2 kids from 2 previous relationships, but now I'm married and I have a child with my current wife. That man is a modern man. Okay. He can't have no redo because he I guess he saw Jesus and saw the light or anything like that. That don't take away the fact that he's a 2-time baby daddy. Right. You understand me? So you can't do that. I understand that, you're changing your ways and you didn't see clearly now that the rain is gone or whatever. But, it don't work like that. And I think, and what irritates me about this space is that people act like they're holier than thou. Yeah. And they act like they're so much better than people in certain aspects when we like, ma'am and sir, we remember you. Like, we remember the stories that you done told us and different things like that. Like, we don't talk about it as if it's a negative. Like, that's the thing. More people are, quote unquote, modern in this day and age. And that's fine. It works out for them.
Listen, I am a modern woman. And if I'm modern, everybody around this bitch is modern. And I'm probably the most closest, and a few others, not just me, but most closest to traditional, right? And I'm not a traditional woman. Who would be traditional would have been my my mother, not even my grandmother, what you would call traditional, but my mother, right? My mother met my dad. The only man she's ever been with is my dad. They've been together forever. And I know some people be like, you don't know what your mom, my mom told me, but she could have been lying, but I don't. My mom, she's only been with my dad. That's it. Right. And let me tell you how, and she regretted it. She regretted it. Like, imagine listening to your mom, like when you were younger. Of course, she's like, she's like, yeah, your dad's the only man I've ever been with,
Right.
And then you get a little older, and now I'm old enough, where I understand what she's talking about. She's like, yeah, your dad the only one I've been with. And then you get married and have your own kids, and your mom saying, yeah, your dad the only one I've been with. And she's not saying that anymore, like as if that's something that she's really proud of. Because now she's older, and now she's realizing that maybe she missed out on some things, because you don't know what you don't know, but you can imagine some shit that you might not know. You might think, but damn, maybe maybe this is not what I thought it was.
Right.
So I'm literally saying that after a while, my mom kind of regretted that she had only been with one man. And then by then, she's older to where she felt like, well, okay. It almost like the settled thing, like, well, we married. It is what it is. My decisions, and this is where we are. And I used to, I didn't even know what to tell her, like, because if she had been a friend, I wouldn't know what to tell her. If she would have just been anybody, I would have been like, well, go do what you need to do. But that's my mom. What the fuck I'm supposed to be go? Well, mom, maybe you need to go. Maybe you and dad need to get divorced. You know what I mean? Like, I can't tell my mom no shit like that.
Right. That'd be awkward.
Yeah, that's my.
That would be awkward.
My mom contemplated divorce after. I think it was like they was 30 years into marriage, and she was starting to think about all the things she didn't do. And that's what I'm trying to, when I tell you young ladies and men, that if you let other people live your life for you,
right,
you might have regrets, right? And live your life, just care about yourself enough to protect yourself, right? Don't do no dangerous and out there doing things silly and, think about everything you're gonna do, but whatever you do, protect yourself, right? And try not to live with no regrets, because you will regret if other people dictated to you how to live. You will regret that shit. When you get older, you'll be like, why in the fuck did I listen? Why did I let what the neighbors are going to say about me? Why would I let them dictate to what I was going to do and not do? We don't got one life to live, and I'm just saying.
Right. And another thing too, Bomb, I don't let anybody speak like affirmations, especially when they're negative, into your life as well. Like, you gonna die alone, or you gonna be this, you gonna be that. Don't let people speak that onto you. Because at the end of the day, universe, God, or whoever people believe in, they don't make no mistakes. So when your intentions are pure, the universe will always have your back.
Right.
So fuck what everybody else think. They measly human beings just like we are. So don't let people speak negativity into your life like that. Right.
And so listen, ladies, first of all, if you have children, because they on the single mother attack. That's how they've been on for a couple of years now, but it seemed to be dying down a little bit. And let me tell you how you kill things off, ladies, is when you decide to be like, okay, and you know what I mean? They lose their power. That's how the men in this space end up losing their power. Because at first, we women, right, they'll say something that may take you aback and you don't want to admit it. But I'll tell them, I'm a single mother. I don't give a fuck. Right? Even though y'all know I'm not a single mother, but every new space I go in, or when I'm in a space where people don't know me, that's the first thing they start talking about. You probably a single mother. I'll be like, yeah, and Okay.
Probably a baby daddy.
Yep. I don't even tell him you're probably a baby dad. I tell him probably ain't got no working seed to become a daddy. You know what I mean? Well, I tell him probably ain't never had no pussy to even be mistaken as the daddy. I tell him all kinds of shit. But yeah, we got to stop giving them the power. And when they talk about, yo, you a single mother.
Mm-hmm.
And we,
like that's supposed to be like, it's the shaming for me. Like,
right.
These niggas are not in no position to be shaming anybody. That's the thing. Like, you got to look to see who it's coming from.
Right. So, like, for instance, Sister George, right before she got married again, or I'm not sure if she was married the first time. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But, you know, she was a single mother. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, but then start calling women modern women in a negative, like you said. What the fuck?
Yeah, and that ain't no sneak. That I'm not taking shots at anybody, but it's just that's why people respond the way they respond to certain people on here, because they think certain people may forget as far as stories that they've told us previously, but that's why some people respond the way they respond. Like, hey, like, you really can't give nobody advice like that, because you really don't have that much experience like that to begin with anyways, to be giving anybody advice.
Yes, less than a year, baby, less than a year. But you know what's even worse, what's sad is that there's nothing, like I said, she's not traditional. It's not even close to traditional. Don't have, like you said, not even enough experience in traditional, but they want to take claim, and it's almost like they say, well, I was married now, and since I'm married now, then now I'm better than you, or now my status changed. No,
I was married now.
And that's not how it works. That's not how it works.
I think people should focus on, like, I don't know about y'all, but like, I could care less about people's relationship status on here. I really care less. And I think, like, if you're married, or in a long-term relationship or single, just worry about your own goddamn self. Don't worry about other people. I mean, I, especially if they didn't ask you for your goddamn help to begin with. Don't worry about what they be doing.
I think Sister George and Curlin had a great story to tell, like met on the internet, not here on YouTube, but I think on Facebook, and and then they're actually a blended family. What's traditional about a blended family? And that's not a negative thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, they are be able to, where people can say, well, damn, they met right here and it's working, right? She could talk about what works, and maybe if they have some issues with, they got to work out and talk about that. And I think they had a lot to share. But as far as attacking women, like, I'm not the one that's gonna let you just attack women and get away with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna point that shit out. And so no, I'm sorry, you can't graduate out of modern woman into traditional woman. You can't do that.
Yeah, okay? I don't think you can either.
You can't do it.
I don't think you can either. Yeah.
Okay.
And there's again, it's no shade. It just is what it is.
Right. I don't think I think they got a great story,
Right.
There's nothing negative about it. He's a good guy, she's a good woman. You know what I mean? They found each other. I think that's a extraordinary motherfucker story.
Absolutely. I love love.
Yes.
I love love. So.
And actually I see them lasting a very long time too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I see they're like friends, you know what I mean?
Right.
They were friends, and I see them lasting a long time. So there's no negative on that. But no, I don't see no traditional though. I don't see that. Okay, fair use. Here we go.
out who you're dealing with and finding out their interests, and you are interviewing the person, so you're listening and taking notes on things that they're triggered by and things that so I mean that's what most people do when dating someone. You're getting to know them and you want to know what they think about some of these pressing topics, especially things that you find important. But I get not just coming out saying I'm MGTOW.
I mean, I would say if it comes up to conversation, I would give like the values without the label, because the label is triggering. Has a long history of triggering people for no reason.
So wait a minute. Now you see these people dumb, and when I say people, I'm talking about him. So he's MGTOW. Let's be clear. MGTOW means men going their own way. That means they don't believe in being with women, like dating or marrying women. They MGTOW men they'll have sex with women. Like, this is what I'm saying. When the black men don't know, they follow shit they know nothing about. I know more about MGTOW than these niggas. Right? So the men, and I'm talking about the ones who created this shit, the white men, they don't like the rules that's set forward for women, right? They say that women get too much. They don't like the loss of power is essentially what it is. It's not that we get too much. What we are getting, the fairness, treatment, and things like that we starting to gain takes away from their power. Okay, but essentially, they're saying, well, we're not going to deal with women. We don't want to be fathers. We don't want to do this. We don't want to do that. We don't want to deal with them. Now, we will have sex with them. Right? They will have sex with women, but they're going to make sure they don't become fathers. The ones who too late. They teaching the young ones don't become fathers. Now, that's why there's not a lot of young MGTOW. In the white MGTOW, there's not a lot of young white men in that. Usually the ones who are in there have already been fathers and they consider themselves to have gotten burned. Right? Some women have the children and they got to pay child support. They don't really even care about that, but maybe the woman used some things against him in his eyes, right? But you don't find really not young straight men in MGTOW. You don't find that. Unless they already became a father, and they became a father real early before, and he feel like he got burned. But this nigga, this black man who sound like he could be in his 30s, but he's mentally, though, he sound like he would be teens. But he just said he almost was in it for almost 30 years. This nigga is old. Okay. And he's claiming that if he get in a relationship with, well, he must be talking about a man. I know he ain't talking about a relationship with a woman where he wouldn't even tell her, that, hey, my beliefs are I'm going to go my own way.
Does that make sense? These dudes are weird as fuck. They are weird. Please don't tell nobody that that you plan on dating or taking seriously like that, because please don't tell nobody that, sir.
The concrete rose telling him that he should do.
Nah, they wrong. Don't tell anybody that, because that listen. The average woman, regular woman that don't know shit about this space, she gonna look at you like you fucking crazy. Like, what is this nigga talking about? Like, what do you mean you going your own way? I'm confused.
Yeah, and they said, well, what does MGTOW mean? Men going their own way? What? Well, what that mean? Tell me more about it, baby. Yeah, so they're telling him that, yeah, you should tell. Let her know. And if she want to be with you, she will be with you. Yeah, don't tell them, baby. Listen, even though you're in a fucked up position, I know you're dumb. I don't want you to ruin, what little hope you may have. Yeah, don't tell nobody that, baby. Don't go out of off the internet and even mention no shit like MGTOW or anything like that. And like he said it wasn't that important, which tells me one thing, that he not really MGTOW. On your own line is he MGTOW, right? Because I met the real MGTOW men, and they ain't joking. Okay, one of the ones, what his name, with the white guy who be over there by RBR.
What JB Gunner?
Yeah, JB Gunner is MGTOW.
No, I mean he. I mean, some of his ideology, yes, but he's really not MGTOW because I think he has a girlfriend. So.
Oh, he got him a girlfriend now?
Yeah, he has a girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Because I know I've been knowing him for quite some time, and I remember I know him when him and Tommy got in. I knew him before that, but
with his racist ass. Yeah, he got a girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how, because look at him, but
but I remember when he was like, "Yeah, I'll fuck him," but he said, "Yeah, I'll use sex. I enjoy sex, but I would never." I remember that was maybe about 5 years ago. So like I've always said, time will change some of these men. The ones who smart will, the ideology will go away. It's usually when they mad, they take on those titles. Except the black men, they don't even have to be mad and they take on titles. They don't understand because they just want to be followers. Followers of white men. Yeah, I know they ain't gonna like that. Followers, they fell into a group that they couldn't even create themselves. Right. And then the one that they did create themselves is so fucked up. You know what I mean? God, fair use, y'all. Here we go.
You're MGTOW, then you want to kill women. You want to kill all women. You hate women. You want to eat their babies. You want women to bow to you. All this other crazy stuff.
I'm glad you said that. What exactly is that what exactly do you want from women?
From women as a whole?
No, from women that you want. Like a woman that you want to be yours, what exactly would you want from her?
I just want her to be a loving wife, a loving mother, and to make me and our children a priority in her life. Simple enough for me.
And what does he plan on providing to her?
That doesn't.
Hold on, time to fuck out, because that's nice and dandy as far as what he wants in a woman, and that's pretty simple.
Yeah,
to me, that's pretty simple. Mm-hmm. But in the reverse, what is he going to do for his wife in return? Because a lot of these dudes are under the impression that just because they provide something or they're paying bills, is that makes a woman happy. And for some women, that just makes them happy. But again, us being human beings, we need emotional fucking stability. We need emotional support. Can you be an ear to her? Can you be a confidant? Can you be a friend at the same time? There's levels to this shit, Bomb. Mm-hmm. There's levels to it. So, I mean, that's nice and dandy, and it's pretty simple. I don't think he's necessarily asking for too much.
Yeah. That was great what he said he wanted. But let's see if the two interviewers, if they're going to ask him what you just asked. Because I think that's you asked a fair question. Like, okay, because they asking, okay, what kind of woman you want, what you want from her. Let's see if they ask him what he willing to provide. Let's see. Fair use, y'all. Here we go.
Seem like that will be hard to find even amongst American black women.
That's funny.
That's interesting. No, and then I'm glad she said that, because I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, I know, I'm a wife and a mother, and Concrete is very soon to be a wife, and she's also a mother. We don't necessarily think that's like the hard thing to find, but
y'all not men out here looking for women though.
Well, I was gonna say that the premise of the topic though was you rather die alone than to be with somebody that you aren't attracted to, right?
Yes and no. It depends.
As
far as like weight, I mean, you can do better. But if let's say
Hey,
let's
nigga,
say
you chubby looking ass bitch. You look like a goddamn bitch, nigga. This nigga got titties. And then he talking about weight. So I'm but that's what I was waiting because I remember what the title is and I know it's based on him. So when he just gave his little simple answer, it sounded like a decent thing and that would be easy to find. Everything he just said, if women are having children, they are making their children priorities. They are taking care of them. As some not doing such a great job, but that's some. And when we say some, that's a small group. Right.
But he's looking what he is looking for. He's looking for the Instagram model.
Yes.
To be whatever it is that he wants her to be. Not knowing that she a renegade.
Yeah, she got. First of all, she have many options. She can do what the hell she want to do or not do.
Right. Like nigga, I ain't want to be nobody's mama. Like, no, the fuck.
Yeah.
I'm trying to run up a bag. You know,
that's right. Especially
get
right
my
now.
nails done. I know that's right. Like, she ain't trying to hear all that.
Listen, I know that is right. Nothing wrong with that. Like, I don't think no young woman, especially under a certain age, should be focused on who gonna be because we know nobody getting married. Like, we know the men don't want to marry, right? This include my sons. Like, and I did tell them, look, don't get married too young, but I don't know what, if they found a woman and decide to be serious, I'm not against them getting married. When my son found out he's going to be a father, I was pushing marriage. You know what I mean? And he would be a married man right now, but I couldn't push her because she's not my daughter. But yeah, they would have been married if it was up to me because now they done went beyond it. You know what I mean? They jumped a step. But hey, as long as everything kosher with babies and all that, I think it still would be better if they all lived in the same household. Wouldn't it be easier than Lucky going from one house every 2 days? He would be at his house every day, seeing both his mom and his dad every day. You know what I mean? Getting to see his sister every day. But you deal with what you got, what's going on. Anyway, Fat you, here we go, y'all.
In terms of ugliness, are we considering homely looking women ugly or no?
No, you know what? This is the thing that I think that a lot of us kind of misconstrue. Like, clothing can be changed. You can change clothing, you can change hairstyles, you can't change character. And a lot of the things.
Well, yeah, you can. You can.
You can change character?
Uh-huh.
In what sense?
Character development.
You can evolve. You can evolve, you can develop. Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is, if a person is messed up to their core, there's probably not a lot in changing them as far as character-wise. People are going to be people. People are going to do what they want to do. But I think that a lot of times we do go a lot on outside appearances and what we're attracted to. And we miss out on a lot because we are strictly going off of what makes us hot, and that's the men and the women, and I think we miss out a lot on that.
I'm not, like I told you before, I'm not looking for a bad B. I just want like an
so
average,
would you date a big girl?
Cute. No, I will not date a big girl.
He already told you last time.
Multiple times. Every time I'm on this panel, I say something to the tune of I don't want big women.
I'm steady trying to hook them up with the big girls, baby.
Baby, you trying.
The reason, one of the.
It's weird that she say that because I wonder where you think they be falling at. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna be good. I wonder, do they think they small though? What y'all thinking? I'm confused.
Oh my goodness,
Is Sister George, if you're in the clouds, could you come down, girl? Because I need to know. Do you consider yourself to be a BBW? Because I consider you to be a BBW, sweetie. Come on down, and I can prove it to you. You coming down? Let me know, because I know you're listening.
I'm scared.
Girl, you might want to jump off for a minute. Jump off. Let's see. Yeah, you jump off. You could come if she give me like 10 minutes to talk, because whether she coming out, I'm gonna talk, but she ain't gonna like it. She gonna come down because it's weird that will you consider a big girl? And I wonder, like, maybe she thinks she's a small girl. I wonder, do we as Black people, do we know what small is?
I think according to the BMI, if you want to look at the BMI, I mean, we all fat as hell, but I mean, but body hip to ratio and way you shape, that plays a factor into it as well. I don't follow the BMI though. I think it's rigged.
Right. But this is my thing though. There is we're not even talking about the BMI. Y'all know I that's for the white people and they could play that game. I don't give a shit about that. Do she think she anything other than a BBW though? Because see, I think there's a confusion with supersized BBW and BBW, right? We got big people, we got large women who are proportionately to where the men don't even consider them fat. That's the cold confusion. See, we as women, we could look at another woman and be like, yeah, she fat. And the other men would be like, damn, she just thick. Even though we know she big, right?
Right.
I could get on here. I'm telling y'all, see me? These men, they follow me everywhere I go. Right? They follow me everywhere I go. Oh, don't close up on me. Don't close up. That's my laptop telling me. Come on.
About to die.
Yeah. Legally come in. That's they only do that when he the only one who unplugs it. Okay. But I guess I'm wondering, like, I don't know. I mean, I could put a picture up. I'm not gonna do that unless she come in. I could pull it and we can all see, like, would she consider herself to be a BBW? And then if so, or if not, like, why are they always brought up by these women? Like, you could ask them, like, hey, like, listen, I'm
because they're so adamant on how they don't, they won't get with a quote unquote big girl. That's probably why they asked the question.
Well, he was talking about other things. Remember, he said, and he did say, like, is she a big girl? But then, even then, you still have to ask him questions when it comes to these men on what do they consider as big to where they wouldn't get with her. You see what I'm saying? Because, we as Black women, they consider us big women. If we got, a big woman is also a woman with big breasts. You ever seen the BBW models? Not the current ones, because, they didn't change things up in the last, like, 5-10 years. But remember the BBW models? There wasn't no big girls, but they were big just because they got big breasts. Right. But they wasn't in neither, though. Right? If you anything over, like if what Kevin say, if you anything over a size 6, right? He says if you over size 6, you're a BBW. Now, we're going with Kevin. The national average, though, any woman over size 12, actually over size 9, right? And that's the odd number, or 8 if we go to even number, because once you go in 10s and shit, you a BBW. Now, we know in our community, that would depend on how tall you are.
Right.
You could be a size 10, and if you anything 5'8" and above, you're probably not big.
That's true.
Right? But if you in them double digits and you shorter than that, then these men and close to you BBW. And so I guess I'm wondering, like, where they think they fall in. Because I just saw a recent picture, and I'm gonna be honest. I know for a fact I could wear what they're wearing and probably smaller. See, I'm just short as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I can get in a goddamn size 12, probably 14 now, on the gain some weight. I don't know, I gotta get it. But anyway, I'm short as fuck. That's because I'm short as fuck. But that's a BBW. I don't have no problem admitting that. I don't have no problem with it. I'm just saying though, like, is she gonna ask the man to go into more details? Like, what do we consider big? Because they usually like to go to what is her name? I like her too. Goddamn, I really like.
Lizzo.
Yeah, I like.
Oh, Lizzo got a man, Bob.
Yes, I saw him, girl. He was nice looking, chocolate,
Man now.
nice looking, and they say he a model. Did you see him?
I saw him. He's pretty handsome.
Yeah,
He's not ugly. Shout out to Lizzo.
Lizzo gonna be able to get her many types of men. You know what I mean? But I'm glad she got one with at least making some money. You know, he might not make what she make. I don't know what model's making, what level of model he's at, but I'll tell you what, he's nice looking.
Yeah, he's not bad looking.
It's
and
hard.
To all you motherfuckers that was being negative to Lizzo based on what you saw of her, fuck all y'all. Cause she got herself a goddamn man and laughing and kicking.
I used to be over there watching her on which come. I think she's a pretty woman, you know what I mean? She's like, yeah, I even went to look at her show that I didn't know nothing about. But she was looking for big women dancers. Mm-hmm. She did a little show. Was it on Netflix? Yeah, I think on Netflix. And I watched it. I hated that it was so short. It was good, but it wasn't as deep as I would have liked it. I would have liked to see more of the women practicing more, and also, like, apparently they had some issues with one of the women. Well, she did have some issues. Like, she had, women were trying to be sisters, you know, and there was one where she was in competitive mode, but even in competitive mode, you still could be, you know, you could still support one another. Mm-hmm. In competitive mode, it just means you're gonna do the best you can. You know, you're gonna kill it. If you're good, you know you're good. You ain't got to worry about treating people bad and shit. You're just gonna do your shit to do it. And they even had a trans woman, and she ended up being a part of the what you call them. But she was bad too, and like she did do fat flips and shit. Oh wow. Yeah. So, but it was a cute little. But I like dance, so I watched dance. You know. It was cool. It was cool. I used to look at DD4L. I don't think that shit on no more. With the little kids.
Oh, the dancing doll?
Yeah, the dancing doll. I love the dancing dolls, man. Like, I love them so much I was willing to even go, you know, as a grown-ass woman, go and watch them when they came close, you know, I liked Kayla. I liked all of them. Mm-hmm. But then something happened. Something happened before COVID. Something happened where I think when Kayla graduated, and then after what her name graduated, then the show just was over. I think there's some in fighting. And you know who else?
It was really with the moms, to be honest.
They're like dance moms. I used to love dance moms, but dance moms was too fucked up. And really, it wasn't even the moms. It was what her name. Then I asked went to jail. Yeah, Abby was fucked up.
I did not like Abby. I didn't like the way she was talking to them kids. And the manner she was talking to them. Like, she was just... Yeah,
Abby was dirty. And not only that, she's like a cheat. She's a cheat, too. Like, she would give one person... Remember what her name... because her mom was a kiss-up. There was one who became kind of famous, but I haven't heard from her since. Maybe I need to look her up, because maybe she's just doing things and I don't see her. I remember her doing that set with her name, SIA. How you pronounce her name?
Sia.
Sia. Yeah, she did a Sia video. That was the last thing I heard of her. But the one who did become big, I like her. What her name? She used to have the bows, and then everybody wanted.
The biracial girl?
No, she was white, and she had bows, and then it became big to where everybody was buying bows, and and now she had a little thing too, but it was on. I can't think of that channel. Yeah, I watched it. I like dance. Like, I always like dance, so I forget what her name is, but I like her.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember her name, to be honest. Like,
Anyway.
I know their faces.
Yeah, her mom wasn't there that long, and she was a hip hop girl. Remember, she was white, but she danced hip hop, and she was good at it. She was the only one really who got on there who was hip hop.
Was she kind of long and lanky?
Yeah, at one time, yep.
Oh, with dark hair?
Blonde hair.
Blonde hair.
Let me see what her name is. Let me. I like her. And her mom had blonde hair too. What was her name? Wait, let me look in the chat. Somebody may have said it. Let me see if I can find the chat. Already done. Nope. I don't have a chat up on this one. Must have it up on this one. What's going on, everybody? Every screen. Let me see. Big J, what's going on, baby? You doing good? Hera, how you doing, Hera? I ain't seen you in a minute. You doing good? How the baby's doing, sis? Braveheart, what's going on? Trying to. Air Jordan, how you been, sis? I haven't been over there though, but most women I knew dressed down like a camouflage to go about their day. I had on camouflage yesterday. Mike, you've been watching me. Mike must have known. Mike, you live around me, Mike. You must have saw me. Because I sure was camouflaging it up yesterday. I have a camouflage dress, but my hoodie is camouflage. I had the hoodie up for the first time. I was just out and about. Them men just was looking and telling me, I like you. And Mike said, women I knew dressed down like a camouflage to go about their day so they don't get harassed. Even my sister used to wear a baseball cap and baggy with mace in their hand to ride the track. Yeah, we got to be careful. It's out here. It could be dangerous for women, And the smiling, this thing where these men say we don't smile at them. I'm a smiler, so I do it naturally. Like I just really do it, right? I don't think about doing it. It's not like I think, "Ooh, I need to smile." I just do it, and that's how it should be anyway, right? Nobody should be thinking about, "Ooh, he's a black man. Maybe I need to smile at him." Fuck out of here.
They think that just because, and I don't know, I don't know. These niggas is weird, but they think that just because I guess they black, that I guess they deserve certain to be smiled at. I don't know.
Like it don't work like that. It don't work like that. But not even just that. Remember, we also said that I don't think a lot of these men go anywhere to even get smiled at. I think it's all TV. It's always a movie they're referencing. Always. I could be over there about Anton Daniels when they talking. These men are talk like they talking like they know something. And then essentially when I break it down and they'll mention a movie. And there's a few movies they love to always mention. And one of them always happened to be The Color Purple.
Oh,
right?
Lord.
Then they go into Love and Basketball and Higher Learning.
Basketball.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why they mentioned because she was more tomboyish, right? I don't even they just mention it. They'll mention how girls we not be feminine no more and shit like that. And what's the other?
Do they understand that was a movie?
They don't.
Oh Jesus!
That's what I'm saying. They don't remember. They don't understand none of that. All of their talking points, and to back up their talking points, they reference movies. They like to talk about, like we already mentioned, which they mentioned in this video. Huh? What you want, man? Candy? What you want? One more? You want one of these? Look. You want that kind?
Yeah, I take one.
You want that kind?
I take that.
Okay, what color is that?
Blue
raspberry. Blue raspberry.
Blue raspberry.
Yes, raspberry.
Raspberry.
Yes, raspberry.
Yeah, raspberry.
Yes, good boy. Here you go.
There.
Don't push the button. Oh, you want to push the button? You're going to mute it. Here you go.
Here you go.
Bye-bye. You gonna give me a kiss? Give me a kiss. Mama love you. Okay, you gonna push the button? Okay. Push the button.
Did he push the button? Hello?
Nikki, you can hear me now?
Oh, yeah.
He pushed the button. That's why you couldn't hear me.
Oh.
Come on, Nikki, don't push.
He pushed the button again.
Nikki, don't push the button.
He pushed the button again. That's hilarious.
He pushed it and then he hid it from me, so I can't push it again.
That's cute.
You such a good boy. You pop up here. You want to go see Pop Pop? Pop here? Look, Pop Pop, look at the camera right there. See Pop Pop? Pop Pop down there. I don't know. I don't see him. Pop Pop here though. You go tell your dad put some clothes on you so go ride your bike. You want to go ride your bike? Go tell daddy you want to go ride your bike. Go tell your daddy. There you go. He ran out of here. He want to go ride his bike. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, because he be over here pushing the damn button. Anyway, you think she's saying it like that or validation? Why does she keep asking? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. She was asked, she's like, because he already said, you talking about big women? And he'd be like, no, not big women. But even then, like I've seen Rude and other men, not just Rude, but Rude did it so well a while back. Remember, he was putting up pictures of women and what men consider to be big women. And ladies, like, depending on how the woman is built, these men don't consider certain women to be the big women they wouldn't date. Like, they know that these aren't small women, of course, but they would be like, yeah, I'll date her. In fact, like, if you watch TikTok videos, they got Platinum had a woman up. This woman was big woman, but she was beautiful though. With her boyfriend behind her in her TikTok video, she's over there making millions of fucking dollars through TikTok videos with men watching, everybody watching her and her boyfriend just cracking jokes and doing whatever. And these women are doing things. Now, I'm not promoting for anybody to go gain no weight. That's not what I'm doing. But what I am saying is that I, like, people be like, Bomb be over there promoting bigness. No, what I do is I promote self-love. That's a difference. Love yourself for who you are. I feel like if you love yourself enough, you would start taking care of yourself enough. But can you imagine somebody being depressed and you telling them constantly, you fat, you fat, you fat, you fat? Y'all think motherfucking fat people don't know they fat?
Right.
So the more you discourage them, the harder it is for people to want to get up and go and move and do things. That shit ain't easy. But I feel like how I felt was when I started feeling good about myself. Like, I started losing weight without even knowing it. I didn't even recognize I had lost so much weight because I was just doing my goddamn thing, whatever it is. Happy all the time, dancing all the time. I was okay. I'm so much. Like,
are you there, Bob? I think you deleted. Did he mute you again?
Come on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Snuck up on me and push the button. Hi. Thank you.
You think it's funny too?
Yes, he cracking up. What you doing?
I'm tired.
Is he saying I got you?
Yep.
What
you got? Licky, stop. What you doing, Licky? Come on now. You keep pushing. You gonna break? Don't break it. Yeah, he's Look, I'm gonna call Pop Pop. But Pop Pop, I don't see him down there. Pop Pop must be by my desk down there fixing it. Is Pop Pop down there with my desk? No. On me yet? Huh? Stop pushing my buttons. Listen. I'm gonna call your daddy. I'm gonna call your daddy on you. Okay. You want me to call you daddy? Stop it. You're pushing too much. You're gonna break it. Uh-huh. Your daddy gonna have to buy me a new Yeti if you keep it up.
Uh-oh.
Look at your tongue. You got blue tongue. Go look at this. Go look in the mirror. Go see blue tongue. Go see blue tongue. Good boy. Go see blue tongue. Let me see. She has a joke saying she's giving classes hooking the manosphere men up with Mississippi women. Oh Lord.
Don't do them women like that, please. Them women do not need that negativity in their life with these raggedy ass niggas. Don't do that to them.
Oh, man. Okay, let's go. We're gonna do some fair use and go listen to a little more, y'all. Let me see. I think it's over here. Yeah. Okay. Boom. I think it's this one. Nope. It's this one. Nope. It must be this one. Yeah. I'd rather die alone. Let's listen to this dude here. This must be a commercial. What the hell? Oh, did I press the wrong damn thing? I did. Oh Lord.
You to pick her brain. I think in today's time, especially, I agree with Danny's prior comment about like how red pill is becoming like a very a subject that's often talked about in, you know, social media in today's time, and partly because of Kevin. But I think that you would be able to pick her brain and find out how she feels about those things. I do think most women or most people are not going to be mature. Like that word, it has a trigger effect. So literally someone who is not like-minded. To be completely honest, for example, I am a conscious Black woman, and my fiance is finding out how she feels about those things.
I think we talked about
specific to that, like things that are like subset of red pill philosophy and ideologies, because you get to kind of pick her brain and see where she's at and see if maybe you two would be compatible.
Red pill philosophy is not really anything.
That's when he said he don't really go for that.
Someone who is not like-minded. To be completely honest,
she said that
traditional roles and what
you traditional shit,
making shit even across the board. To me, that's what and focusing on.
Heard that.
Viewing the person, so you're listening and taking notes on things that they're triggered by, and
heard that trigger word.
I know. You know, I'm a wife and a mother, and Concrete is very soon to be a wife, and she's also a mother. We don't necessarily think that's like the hard thing to find, but
y'all not men out here looking for women though.
Well, I was gonna say that the premise of the topic though was you rather die alone than to be with somebody that you aren't attracted to, right?
Yes and no. It depends. As far as like weight, I mean, you can do better. But
nigga, you fat ass nigga. But anyway, but even then, even what he just said, right? He's like, it depends. And then I guess it's almost okay. Let's just finish hearing it, because it's almost like a bait time, right? Let's bait him. Let's get him to say certain things because we know he want to say certain things. Let's get him to say certain things. Because when she said, well, you say you don't want to be with an unattractive woman, and he's like, well, I guess you want to say, well, it depends on what you mean by unattractive. See, because he's stupid, because a woman could lose weight. But you notice when she says, well, you can change this and that and this about a person, she never said that you could change a person's weight, though. A person can lose weight. But an ugly bit, you know what I mean? Like, anyway, fair use. Here we go.
If let's say, in terms of ugliness, are we considering homely looking women ugly or no?
No, you know what? This is the thing that I think that a lot of us kind of misconstrue. like clothing can be changed. You can change clothing, you can change hairstyles, you can't change character. And a lot of the things.
Well, yeah, you can. You can.
You can change character.
Uh-huh.
In what sense?
Yeah, you can.
Character development.
You can evolve. Yeah, you can
it's
evolve. You can develop. Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is, if a person is messed up to their core, there's probably not a lot in changing them as far as character wise. People are going to be people. People are going to do what they want to do. But
people are going to be people. People are going to do what they want to do. That means people. And I'm a person. You a person. Like, what you mean by that? Like, I'm yeah.
I'm confused. I mean, I think there's certain things about people that they can change their behaviors. You know, you can always change your behavior, which will later develop into certain characteristics that you may have. I mean, I understand where she's coming from as far as the core of the person. If the core of the person is just fucked up and raggedy, then 9 times out of 10, it's just going to be a fucked up, raggedy person. But as far as characteristics and behaviors, that could most definitely be changed. It changes as you get older, you know?
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like, she said, when she said character, I agree with what you're saying, but then she said that, you know, that people going to be people and people going to do what they want to do. That's everybody. Right? So, but I think the way she said it, as if only these certain type of people who are going to do that. We all do that. Every single body. Everybody going to do what they want to do, however they want to do it. Even if that means, hey, me and my husband had to talk through it, and then I decide to do it. Or whether I decide I don't have to ask him nothing for me to do it. You know? And when I tell people that I don't have to ask my husband to do certain things, they make it seem like that's such a bad thing. But I don't have to ask my husband to do everything. He don't even expect me to ask him to do everything. What the fuck? Like, if it's something that's relevant to both of us and that can negatively affect us, then yeah, I might have to, you know, ask him or let him know that I'm about to do something and what do you think about it. But why do they think that a marriage is something that you always go into your partner telling them what you're about to do, or ask them, hey, babe, can I go out to the store? And by the way, I want to buy this, that, and the third. Most people don't do it like that. Now, if you're on a budget, like you know that there's an issue, or y'all saving to do something, like y'all have a goal in place, and y'all said, okay, we gonna do this and we're not gonna do this, and you know, that's one thing, and that's something y'all agree to. But in a marriage where both of you making money, right? And y'all know y'all responsibilities, y'all bills. These people, see, the problem with these people is that they think like single people. And when you're thinking like, because you are single, you're thinking like a single person. That's why you shouldn't be having discussions about married people, because you're still in your single mindset. It's almost like we already know if you married, there's many things you're not going to do without your partner knowing. Right? We know that, but there going to be a lot of things you're going to do that your partner don't have nothing to do with. Like, you ain't had to call them and tell them. Like yesterday when I went to the mall, when I made my appointment to go to the mall, to the Apple store, my husband didn't know nothing about that.
Right. Because it's just regular shit.
Right, exactly. And but they'll be like, oh, you wait. Like, dude, I had a doctor's appointment, right? Just like every month. And I decided on that day, I'm going to take care of everything I want to do. And I decided before I went, I contacted the Apple store. I set up an appointment. And then from there, I said, I'm going to go to Joann's. And the only time my husband knew was when I called him after I was at the Apple store. And I said, hey, babe, I'm at the Apple store. Did you want something from the mall? And I let him know. And then I said, and then I'm going to go to Joann's and you could pick me up from there. And I asked him, did he want Sukihana? And he said, yeah. And so I made sure I got Sukihana, and that was it. But I didn't have to call him and ask him, can I go? I have to call and tell him where I'm at. I ain't had to do that. I did that because that's what I do, you know. I'm letting him know where I'm at. But the truth is, I ain't gotta let him know where I'm at. He can look through the phone and it tells him that I'm not home. Hey, the person with this phone number is not at this address. And then he could look. If he want to know where I'm at, he could look and it'll tell him exactly where I'm at. He would have saw me sitting in that fucking mall. Right? Because we ain't got nothing to hide from each other. But some of these men will be like, oh, you supposed to tell him everywhere you going. You got to ask him. Did you tell why are you sitting up here with men? Your husband know you sitting up here with men? Well, I'm sitting up there with men having just a regular conversation. What they didn't know is that I was sitting on side of my husband though. You know? He's sitting right on side of me in the bed. But anyway, let's play a little more, y'all. Let's play a little more.
I think that a lot of times we do go a lot on outside appearances and what we're attracted to. And we miss out on a lot because we are strictly going off of what makes us hot. And that's the...
Y'all. This is the one thing I hate, when people are not being honest. So, is it true that we could be missing out on something? I don't know what this thing will be, because I guess we miss out on it. So we're really not missing out on nothing, right? Could we be missing out on something because we basing it on looks? And then now point to me to somebody who doesn't base things on looks. We all do. Okay, so to then sit there and say, well, we might be missing out on good things because we looking at it on looks. This is when you have some women who are for the manosphere because these niggas are ugly. And you now want to convince women that they may be missing out on some good ugly ass nigga. So she needs to now start looking at these ugly ass niggas in the manosphere. Fuck them ugly ass niggas. Fuck up out of here. Girl, what is you talking about? Everybody based everything on looks when it comes to certain things. You could end up liking a man how you look, and then you may meet him and he might have a nasty attitude. And then y'all just don't deal with each other. You ain't no loss in that, right? He appealed to you. You said hi. And when doing your discussion, you realize, okay, he not for me. Cool. You ain't lose nothing. You ain't win nothing. It's cool. Right? But you think that I'm supposed to look at all these ugly niggas and be like, you know what? He over there looking atrocious and shit. I can barely look at him. But maybe I should give him a chance. Because if I give him a chance, you know what? We may have ugly motherfucking children together. Fuck up out of here. The gall of some of you motherfucking bitches. Listen, everybody, including these ugly ass niggas, while you up there with this ugly ass nigga who said he'll rather be alone than to be with ugly woman. Okay? That nigga is ugly. And that's the fucking gall. The whole gall of this shit is that nigga is unattractive while talking about he'll rather be alone than to be with an unattractive woman. God damn. I bet you she ain't gonna never say the man she got lucky because the man she with, he was unattractive, but she gave it a go anyway and it worked out. Nah, Curlin is a very handsome man. Okay, I'm quite sure Concrete Rose, I'm quite sure her man, her now husband, is a nice looking man. To me, my motherfucker husband is a nice looking man. Okay, listen, nobody is out here promoting no ugly ass motherfuckers coming together. Listen, and what I might consider unattractive, you might consider attractive. And what I consider attractive, you might consider unattractive. But my point is this. I'm not talking about what you think about the man or woman I date. I'm talking about what I think about them. And if I don't find them to be appealing, then I'm not fucking with them. Fuck you. And that's all I got to say about that. Okay? Anybody have any questions? Stop trying to push ugly motherfuckers on people. And now I'm calling this dude a ugly, feminine looking guy, but Some other woman might find that he's not that bad looking, and I'm not even gonna hate. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Some of y'all might not think my husband attractive. When I first saw him, I was like, damn. I cussed him out. Yes, it's true. Okay, because he was getting in my business when he shouldn't have been in my business. I ain't know him like that. But what I will tell you is this, though, y'all. I did cuss him out. But if I didn't think he was attractive, he wouldn't have even got a cuss out from me. And you ladies know what I'm talking about, right? There are those men who we don't even see. They can be doing fucked up shit. We don't see them. They can even look at us all fucked up. We don't notice that shit because we don't care. And then it's the ones who we might look at and be like, damn, like I did with my husband before we was married. The first time I remember the first time I remember seeing him, and it was we was in the military, right? And it was at the gym. I was dating another guy, right? And this tall, dark, and handsome man opened the door and asked me a question about the guy I was dating. And I looked at him and said, I don't know you. The fuck you in my business for? Now, truth be told, if I didn't think he was handsome, I wouldn't have cussed him out. I wouldn't have said shit. I wouldn't have even noticed him. He would have asked me a question. I would have kept walking by like I didn't even see him. Because I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have heard him. I wouldn't even know he was talking to me. But I did notice him. Okay. And yes, I've cussed out of many handsome looking men. Okay. Yes, I did. I was a cusser. Okay. And you men, y'all might not like that. Oh, Bob said she was a cusser. Yep. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. I was a woman who would cuss them out, but I never had no issues with no men or man asking me out on a date. It's weird how you men want to tell men how to move. Oh, you shouldn't be with a woman like that. And then these men, though, will chase my ass down. And women like me. Some of you women know this shit too. Just because you just settled your ass down, you know what I mean? Because you got the right one. Don't let these men change you. You can still be you. You can still be you. And you ain't got to lie for these niggas. Okay? Don't lie for these niggas. These niggas like rough women and they like feminine women. They mainly like a woman who can stand up for herself. They okay with some of these men are okay with a woman who will cuss their ass out. He'll think that shit is cute. As long as it's not too, too bad. You know what I mean? As long as it's not too bad. Don't embarrass him and shit in front of all his friends and take it too far. But other than that, most men will be like, you might cuss out one man and the other one be like, oh shit, I got to get to know who she is. And not every man gonna do that. I'm not speaking for every man, but I'm speaking for the men, the type of men who had no problem with the type of woman that I was. That's all I can speak for. I cannot speak for anything else. The men who didn't like my type, I didn't notice them. Just like they probably didn't really notice me because I wasn't a type. They wasn't my type and I didn't notice them. And nothing's wrong with that. They was invisible to me. Fuck them. I don't know them. I don't see them. Okay? And the men wouldn't have noticed me neither. It was the ones that you knew you wasn't my type. You knew I wasn't your type. But just because you trying to get in my pants because you just want some pussy, your ass come chasing after me. Well, you was the one who was chasing. And yes, you chased and chased and chased. But the truth be told, nigga, you telling me all about you, how you going home and you into church. And you know goddamn well I done told you I'm not into no church. Why are you always in my face? What you in my face for? Me, dude, you ain't taking me to church with your ass. If you on here trying to be a savior of my soul, motherfucker, you gonna have to go. You got to go find somebody else soul to save. Cause I'm cool with where I'm at. These niggas you try to come and change me. The fuck? Yeah, I'm not lying. I've had some nice. They would be nice looking guys, but you could tell they were church guys and shit. Nigga, I'm about to turn his ass all the way out. By the time I'm done, his mama not gonna notice. know who he is. Y'all better stop playing with some of these women y'all know y'all can't handle. You better go be with like the likes of Taylor. Taylor is a nice young woman. She gonna care about your soul, but a bitch like me would have fucked up your soul. I ain't gonna lie.
A soul snatcher bum.
Would have snatched his soul from him.
Snatch his whole soul.
His whole soul. He would have been chasing after me in the daylight with a flashlight. He would have been looking everywhere for me after I'm done with him. And I would have been like, who are you?
Oh my God.
Dude, men, there have been some funny ass men in my time. You know what I mean? Like men are like they just need to know their place. If they just know their place, you know, the ones who can rock with it and they good with it and they having fun, right? When you're young, you're having fun. They had no problem with it. It's the crybaby ass niggas who trying to make a wife out of me. Nigga, do I look like I'm trying to be your wife, nigga? Trying to be your wife. I don't even know how the hell I ended up a wife so young. It had to be my husband, y'all. Something about him, right? Because remember, I think he even admitted it, right? We were dating, and then I was leaving the post. I left the post. And so now we realize, okay, this long distance ain't gonna work. I know it ain't gonna work for me because you know what I mean? It don't take no time to find a new, you know, guy. Y'all know that, ladies. And so he was like, he said that he decided that he, you know, we knew the long distance wasn't gonna work, and he really didn't want to lose me. And so he asked me to marry him. And I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, but I said yes. I don't even know. I liked him. But I don't know what I was thinking. Y'all, I don't know. But I did get married to him, man. Okay. And I was way too young. I don't regret it now, but at one point I did regret that shit. Okay, I did regret that shit. And then we worked through that shit. And nothing wrong with working through shit. But anyway, you wanted to say something before I finish pressing play? Are you a soul snatcher? Admit it. You could tell us, Taylor.
You know, I'm not in the business of snatching nobody's soul. Nah. Those days are behind me, bro. I'm a child behind
you. Oh, yeah. Okay. You had any man who used to just run behind you like a puppy dog, no matter what you told him. Like you told him nicely that he just wasn't your type, and he still was like right there, still trying. And you almost like, not only did you friend him, but then you made him like he your play cousin, and this nigga still right there.
Oh and yeah, I've had a situation like that before.
And then they'll blame me. You know, I get blamed for, oh, you was mean to him. No, I really was really nice to him until I had to be mean to him to just like he wouldn't let go. He wouldn't go. Like go. Like
I'm not the woman for you.
I'm not. And the thing is that he knows it. He just won't admit it. Cause and the truth be told is just because he want to bed me, right? He want to get me in bed. And some of these men, they'll do anything, say anything to get you in bed. But see, I was that bitch who would play with them. I really was. I would be the woman who would play with them. And, you know, I'm used to think I should have been born a boy. I really was living like that too. I used to think that I should have been because you got to remember, in that time, they telling women are like this. Women are supposed to be like this, and women don't like sex, and women. And I am a woman, but I enjoy sex, and not only that, like I don't want to be played. If anything, I'm gonna play these niggas, and so I felt like I should have been I was thinking maybe I should have been born a boy, and I treated them like I knew they would treat me. I treated them like that. Right. And so now these men are on here crying, sounding like the raggedy ass niggas I used to just play with. He chasing up my skirt and shit. You want me to buy you something? I'm be like, nah, I got it. I'm good. Oh, it's okay. I could buy it. No, I'm good. Well, can I go out with you? Well, no, I don't think that's a good idea. Why not? I told y'all, I went on a date with my now husband's roommate. And the reason I went on a date with him because the nigga wouldn't take no for an answer. And I'm not even joking about that. Like, he was a nice guy. And I'm nice. I treat nice guys nice. But it ends up being bad and it's their fault. I told him, he asked me out. And I was like, nah, I'm like, nah, I don't think that's a good idea. And he says, nah, it's okay. We're going to have fun. It's going to be good. And I was like, nah, I don't think, I told him no, but I said I don't think it's a good idea. I did say it nicely. I didn't say it in a mean way. And he was like, nah, it's going to be good. But the thing is, when he asked me out, he was not by himself. In fact, I'm not even sure. I might be wrong about who he asked me. I think he brought his roommate, my now husband, with him. I'm not asking my husband. He brought somebody with him when he asked me out, which I think it was my husband, which is the reason why I said no. One of the reasons I said no, because I'm looking at this man and I'm thinking, wow, like he's cute. If he asks me out, I'm going with him. So he asked me out and I'm like, nah, I don't think that's a good idea. And he's like, nah, come on. And so I'm looking, he looking all sad and shit. And he done asked me in front of somebody. I feel like, oh my God, like if I tell him no like this, he gonna be embarrassed. So I said, well, I'm like, where we going? And he said, we just gonna go to the movies and we're gonna go eat and da 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 da. I'm like, okay. And so we go, he picks me up. We end up going to eat first, right? And it was a group of people. Some of the people I didn't even fucking know. So I'm cool with it, I'm thinking, okay, we're gonna get this over with. I like we get this over with and I can get back to my room and, go see who I want to see. Anyway, we go, and then I see my husband, now husband, right, with another woman in the theater. He's sitting over there with a whole nother girl. And I looked at him, I saw him over there, and I was like, damn, okay. So I sit next to his roommate and we look at the movie and shit. He bring me back. And that was it. I ain't going on another date with this nigga. The next person I went on a date with was my husband, which is his roommate. How interesting is that? This nigga called me a bitch and I was about to bash him in his motherfucking head. I went to go knock at the door and his ass in there. And I said, Mark here? And he's like, you bitch. How is that my fault? Right? How is it
hilarious?
Like, what? He called me a bitch for no reason. Like, nigga, I went on a date with you. You asked me out. I told you it wasn't a good idea. I went anyway just to, so you wouldn't be embarrassed. We had a good time, but there was no kissing. There was no touching. There was nothing, and there was never going to be that. Because you people know what I'm talking about. There's people you just not interested in. And there's nothing they can do. Certain people, there's nothing they can do to make you interested in them. You know what I mean? Like, I peeped that he just wasn't my type of guy. It wasn't that he was unattractive. In fact, him and my husband, kind of similar looks. Except my husband was taller than him. Okay. They had similar looks. So neither one of them bad looking. It's just that it was something else that he just didn't have. Okay. I don't know if it's something he could have gotten, but why would you decide that I want to be with you? Tell me what I need to do. Nigga, you need to be another motherfucker. I don't know what to tell you. It's nothing that's wrong with you. So I used to even break up with men and tell them, it's not you, it's me. Yeah, I'm telling you,
Use the old school line.
Yeah, that back then that was news, but now that's the old school. And women didn't rarely ever use it. That's what the men used to use on women. But I used that on niggas all the time. I used to be like, I know. I said, look, I'm not good for you. I'm like, I could tell you looking for a good woman who gonna treat you well. I said, and although I know you think I'm a good woman, I said, but you deserve better. It's not you. It's just that I'm not ready to be in a serious relationship. And these all the while I'm breaking up with these niggas, right? I'm telling them that don't be mad. I'm letting him know he ain't got to be mad. Don't feel like you dump. It's not you. You're not the issue. I'm the issue. Yes, I'm just not. I haven't been home trained. I would tell him any fucking thing, anything, so it could be over without them trying to stalk me, without them calling me bitches and trying to fight me. I used to say
trying to fight you, not trying to fight you, bro.
Yes, these niggas, niggas can get mad, man. They get mad. They would get mad, yes. And I really was evil to a degree, like, because I was evil. I mean, I slept with this dude. This dude shit was fucked up. He like, when can I see you again? Never. Hey, babe. Hey. Where you was in the bathroom? I didn't see you down there. Yeah, in the kitchen. Oh, okay. I thought you were by that desk. Again, we were looking for you in the witch car. I was telling them, I heard him. That's last night in here. Oh, okay. I was telling them about, like, when we first met, right? And I mentioned, and I can't remember if it was you or not, but remember I went on a date when I first, it's not the first time I saw you, but the first time I saw you, you was on a date with somebody else. Remember, I went with your roommate, Clarence. Now, I'm not sure, but when Clarence asked me to go on a date with him, was it you with him? Because he brought somebody up there to ask me to go movies with him. I don't think it was me. Oh, okay. So he came up there, asked me to go movies with him. I told him, nah, I don't think it was a good idea. And I was like, nah. And he was like, come on. And because he had somebody with him, I said, I thought it was you, though. I don't know why, because whoever he was with, like, I noticed that he was with somebody. I was like, oh, damn. I don't think I went with him. I know I talked to him. Like, yeah, man, go. Don't take no. But why would you? So you wasn't interested in me then when you got him to ask me? Because I remember my first time that I remember talking to you was at that gym, remember? On the other side of the post. And you asked me about somebody else. Yeah, because me and him didn't get along. Yeah. And so I remember that. But then when Clarence came up and asked me to go on a date, remember we was all downstairs playing basketball. Me, you was up there, he was up there. The dude I saw you with, I didn't like him. We fought later, but yeah. But it was to tell him, I dig her. Well, go get her, man. Fuck him. If he gets any shit, I got him. Go, don't take no, go get her. Yeah, so it was, that's what it was. Oh, okay. But I think we went to the movies. Yeah, we went to the movies. He asked me out to the movie. And then we were going somewhere and I pulled a 180 in front of a cop and took off. And then he tried to do the same move and got pulled over. Yeah. Yeah. But we went to the movies. We went to Denny's first, right? I think it was after. Was it after or before? Yeah, I think it was after because it was like when we left the movies, that's when I pulled the 180. Oh, okay. And then wherever we went, y'all showed up later because he got pulled. Yeah, over. he got a ticket and shit. Yeah, man, I got a ticket because of you. Because of me. And when you pulled that in the intersection, the cop was sitting right there. Well, shit, that's why I left. Yeah, the man. You're driving, son. Anyway, so I remember going to the movies with it, sitting there, and I saw you over there with whoever you was with. And that's when I first really noticed you, too. I was like, oh. Then we went to Denny's, and then that was it. The next time, I don't even know how I don't know. Remember how you asked me out, but I do, huh?
Because of him.
Because of him. Because of who?
Clarence.
What you mean?
Well, he was like, yeah, she didn't like me. This is dude. I mean, I went and stayed over there so you can. And it was like, she doesn't like me. This, and this. All right, I'll go talk to her.
Wait a minute. Wait. So wait.
Remember, I didn't talk to you into like going out with him or anything. I just came to talk to you.
Yeah, I remember. That's what I'm saying. Wait, so
but he gave up by then, so it was all right. You know, I'll go talk to her.
Wait, so when you say you would come and talk to me, you was coming to talk to me for him or for you?
For me.
Oh, okay. And he was okay with it?
No, he didn't think I was going to do it.
Oh, okay. Because that's what I'm saying. Remember, he cussed me out one time.
I mean, you told me to take no, and well, you took no, so guess what?
I remember I came.
You sitting here fussing about this shit. I'm moving on.
But how weird was that though? Y'all roommates, and he asked me out. I go on a date, and then you asked me out, and you know, and we didn't even go on the date. I remember us having sex. We ain't even go.
His problem was I played football, right? So remember, I'm the quarterback. So remember, he looked like me.
Yeah, y'all looked alike. Except you were taller.
Shorter, so if he shut up, everybody would think it was me. So he was getting low hanging fruit. Yeah, he just tried to go like, dude, look, I mean, they come by here all the time. And just when they ask, "Are you me?" Just say yeah.
Oh God, some thick shit over there. Yeah. Damn, baby.
That's why he was by the door.
Oh yeah, his room, his part was by the door, and yours was on the other side. That's right.
Dude, look, handle that. So yeah, it was a lot of nights.
Did you? So when we got together, did you tell him?
On what?
That we had gotten together, like, cause he didn't even get to touch me, kiss me, nothing.
Not that first time he came by. After that, but then it was to tell him the same thing, dude. If you think she's the only girl, trust me, we're playing a game Thursday. Somebody will be here Thursday night. You'll be all right.
But then remember, so I remember coming by, and I knocked at the door, and he answered, and I was like, I didn't know what to say, so I was like, Mark here. Yeah. He was like, "Yeah, bitch." Remember?
That's why I said when you left, it was a tough dude. Calm down. We're playing a game Thursday. Right? You already know somebody's gonna come by. When they knock and ask her, "You me?" Just say yes and go do your business. It was booked up, man. Yeah, you know that. But you said it wasn't working out. So guess what? I tried, and it is. So it's okay.
Yeah. Was he mad at you?
Yeah, he was mad. But like I said, Thursday night it was okay.
Oh, okay. How long was he mad though? Cause remember even after
Thursday.
No, but remember he y'all change.
Still mad after that, but it was to say, look, dude, somebody's gonna knock on this door and ask you, "Are you me?"
And it worked. It worked for him.
What you've been doing for last year.
He was really getting women like that. Damn. But they thought that was you though. Yeah, y'all did look alike. Y'all had haircut, everything.
And he played. The only difference was if you didn't pay attention to the numbers, you wouldn't know who was who.
Oh, okay, I got you.
We were always together. So yeah, and then when I went off to mind my own business, I mean there were nights. Yo, man, you won't believe? Yeah, we're cool.
But
what's up?
Before we got married though, didn't you get a new roommate? But like when I came to visit, I thought y'all wasn't roommate anymore. I thought he had moved. Oh, yeah, was up until you got left.
Yeah, till I left for housing.
For housing. Oh, I didn't know. I don't know why I thought.
I got my hands full, buddy. Hold on.
I thought he had changed or some shit like that.
He was still moping, but he got past that. I mean, it was like, and then by then I think we were the team was doing better and we were killing it. So yeah, chicks showing up all the time.
His ass. I remember. I'll never forget that shit though. And then I Hey, say pop. You almost wasn't pop. Say I almost ended up shorter. No.
Huh? He was greedy because he did somebody's wife because it was my name.
Oh.
Came after me. And, dude, I don't know what the fuck. No. You're confused with somebody. Come on, let me show you something.
Oh, you did somebody's wife? wives is always coming to the barracks
It
anyway.
was the same thing. He's out in the field or TDY.
Mm-hmm.
She's there by herself.
Yeah.
We happened to come to a game and see somebody. And it was, yo, where does that one, number 29 stay? He stayed over in 318. Yeah. He showed up. I wasn't there.
He was there. Y'all did look alike, except you just taller.
Yep.
Y'all had the same flat cut.
That's it. As long as he just said yep and let him in.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. And the first time I told, dude, look, you'll never believe what just really.
You never was mad, or you never say, well, that was supposed to be mine, or nothing like that.
Nah, most of the time I had a girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then, I mean, if I didn't have a girlfriend, you want to come by and we do something, okay, cool. But if I had a girlfriend, that's why his bed was by, I mean, he had that half of the room.
Yeah.
Because if I was there, I was on my side of the room minding my own business. If I was there.
Yeah.
And like I said, when I got tipped off on that, what? Really? What's the dude's name? All right. Then I had to go tell him, and it was, yep. He showed up and yeah, that's him. No, dude, it's not me. Trust me. I don't know your wife if she walked in here right now. That's her right there. I don't know her. No. I don't know who this lady is. I can tell you this, we fix all this with a walk. We can, yes. Well, let's walk. We went to the room and I showed him.
Oh, you showed him? He was there?
First, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, Clarence was in the room.
Oh, damn. And then what happened with Clarence and him?
Well, they had to go talk that out because like I said, he thought I was joking. I said, Tom, you ever seen my roommate? No. Why don't I see you? He looks just like me. Yeah, right. No, Tom, seriously. Let's go for a walk. I'm going to show you.
Mm-hmm.
And we walked up there, opened the door, and he looked. He was, what? Yeah, that's what y'all looking for right there.
Oh, how many of them came get you?
Just that one. That was the only one that got like that serious. Like,
Oh.
And then it was, all right. MPs were involved the whole nine.
Oh, the MPs and everything? Yeah, because it is illegal to sleep with a man's wife.
It wasn't so much that. It was like he broke out my headlights.
Oh, damn, that's right.
Yeah, slashed another dude's tires.
Yeah.
Broke another guy's window.
Why did all that?
Because he was convinced that his wife was doing all of them.
God damn. Was she?
I mean, she did Clarence and another dude.
Oh, she was doing them. She was black or white?
But it was because he was down too.
Oh yeah, that's how it always was. He was black or white?
He was black, and she was Romanian, I think.
Oh, okay.
She was Latina.
Yeah. Airplane. So
that whole thing, and then it was all right. Yeah, people were involved. Separate rooms, and it was like, you know this lady? No.
Mm-hmm.
Are they like white swapping or something? Dude, I don't know that.
White swapping?
Yeah, because it was assuming like since he's cheating, they must be.
Oh.
And they're asking me all this. Look, I don't know. All I know is a friend of mine who happens to be an MP told me off that this was coming.
Oh, they did tell you?
To the orderly room, and guess what? Here it is. And now I'm telling y'all, I didn't have anything to do with this. So go ask him.
So she didn't even know who she slept with, huh?
Because it was the same thing when he came down there and they looked. Like you said, everybody notices we look alike. So they're literally looking like, wait a minute, now it's him or him. And so I don't know this lady.
And what he say happened afterwards?
She knew who it was then.
Oh. So she went and told, she was telling him?
No. Another dude in the barracks was ratting her out. He knew both of them. That's when he got pulled in, because it's like, well, the only cat that knows all of us is him. And then it will say the same thing. If this cat is minding my business, you need to know my business. Just because me and him look alike in the same room doesn't mean I'm the one doing this.
Right.
So now y'all need to get this shit straight.
Did anybody get in trouble though besides him
Just the husband.
for breaking shit?
All that, yo.
Yeah, because only person who would get in trouble really is him, right? Because he's the mad person if he got caught cheating. But you can't do nothing to her because she's not in, right? She wasn't active duty, so she could do what the hell she want, even though it's not right. What about the officer sleeping? About the people sleeping with her? Is that anything that they get in trouble for?
They went next. I know, like I said, and then the only reason he was doing it because he was doing it. So he figured, throw people off his trail, he'll throw other people in the mix.
Oh, who?
The cat that was ratting on everybody.
Oh, he was doing that too?
Knew everybody.
Oh, he knew everybody who messed with her, including himself.
Okay. So it was like, yeah, you think you're slick. You want to throw me in the mix on this, even though it wasn't me, because now it comes out that he's doing it too.
Oh, damn. I find out. She told?
Yeah. Yeah, it was back to the same thing because he knew her husband's business because whenever he had a room with him, so whenever they got in arguments, he had to leave because domestic and all that, and he had to stay in the barracks. That's the room he stayed in.
Which one?
With him.
Oh.
Right. So now imagine that when you come to do your dirt in the barracks, the dude you're staying with is doing your wife.
Oh, damn.
Right.
So that's why he know what he's doing.
So he was literally going back and saying, "Hey, look, if we went back to the room right now, he's in there with this chick.
Oh,
damn.
damn.
You get even with him? Yeah.
You could be with me.
This right here.
Shit
like that.
God, damn.
And then same thing, like I said, when Clarence, he was, this because she went he thought she was like Puerto Rican or something. Yeah, this Puerto Rican chick came over here. Yeah, I gave it to her. All right, cool. Proud of you. And then like a week later, that's when everything started. And then my friend MP, came in and said, "Yo, man, you know they're talking about you." What? Yeah, there's an investigation going on. Yeah, this cat came and watched it. So now we had to, so they're coming for you.
Yeah, look, I got one right here for you.
All right, well, thanks for the heads up.
Wait, what he told you again?
There was an investigation. That the MPs were going to come because there was
This before he broke him, which one?
Well, he had already done that.
Oh, okay.
But when he got caught doing it, that's where the whole thing came in. Like, yeah, this cat, got caught doing this.
Oh, did you know who did it when they broke it?
I didn't know it until.
Oh, okay.
And then it was so this dude got he got arrested because he did in the parking lot. You saw the barracks. I mean, how you gonna do some shit nobody sees?
No good. They got the windows right there, the staircase, everything.
So you're out there breaking windows and shit. And you don't think somebody's gonna run off and call the cops on you?
Yeah,
yes, they did.
We had 3 barracks right there. Y'all's, mine, and then the medical.
And the orderly room sitting right
and the orderly room right there. Yep.
So here come the MPs, and then like I said, I'm at the clinic. And this cat came and yo, man, what? Yeah, they'll be coming. Okay, cool. And they came in and hey, we need you to come with us. All right, whatever. Like I said, we go to the orderly room. We're all separate. Well, at that time, so it was just me, him, and the other cat. And I'm telling him, no, you mean to tell me you didn't sleep with that woman out there? No. You know her? Yeah, he said you did. That's why he did this. Yeah, you can tell her. Are you in the white popping because this other cat? No, man, I don't know them. I mean, I barely know this cat right here. I know him. He stays down the hall from me. But these two, no. Yeah, I've seen this cat. He works in the hospital, so no. That's his wife. All right, well, cool. I don't know. They can do whatever they want. I got my own shit to do. So then it was, and then that's when first started came in. He was, hey man, he can talk to you. But you over there, you're in the public as far as that goes, and you play here. These people know you. They're not just blowing smoke. You did this to me to get in front of it now. Her? You think I did? Okay, hey, Tom, let me talk to you. We fix this right now. All we need to do is take a walk. Really? Yeah, if we go up to my room right now, we can get to the bottom of it. All right, we'll be right back. I'm going up. You know my roommate? No, I don't know your roommate. I barely know you. If you want so, okay, look, I'll tell you right now, he looks just like me. Yeah, right. No, trust me. He looks just like me. Open the door. He's sitting there watching TV. He looked. Oh shit, you weren't kidding us. The only difference is he's 4 inches shorter.
Yep, y'all look just like, not exactly like I could tell, but
like,
yeah, y'all were close enough. Yeah,
they're
real close.
Same haircut, same color. He's just 4 inches shorter and probably 15 pounds lighter.
Yep.
And it was a tone. Yeah, this happens a lot. He's sitting right here. Somebody knocks on the door, and they ask, "Are you Mark?" He goes, "Yeah." And then that's all.
And the women don't. That's the weird thing. The women don't know why. You play football, you can't tell.
Yeah, I saw you. Yeah. And like I said, he's sitting over there. It's like when the game. I think this was. So yeah, it was before I met you.
You want more candy? Okay. Oh, your daddy said you couldn't get no more candy?
No.
No more? Okay, here you go. You want that one? This your last one, okay? Last one. Say last one. Last one. Okay, no more. All candy gone.
Yeah, there was a game I had. I picked off. I scored a touchdown to win the game, and then left. Right, the roll. Me and the girl I was dating at the time roll. We were going. Yeah, he's at the room. When we came back from the weekend, he told me like a couple girls came by there. And he's all right, cool. You know, well, why are you telling me? You already had that established. You know, they ask you, "Are you me?" You say, "Yeah." Yeah, have fun.
No, Nikki. You. Hey, Nikki. He like pressing a button, and then he covers it because he knows I can't unmute it with him covering it. What you doing, man? You stinky poo poo? No, your dad changed you. Good boy. You want to go ride your bike? You go take. Wait, did you get your change? Are you stinky poo poo, Nikki? Don't be lying, Nikki. Are you stinky poo poo? Oh, you want to go over there by Papa, huh? I know you're leaving us today. He leave today? Where you at? Where you daddy? Hey! Malik! You on the game?
Oh, look.
You going by with Sissy today?
No,
Mama. You going by your mommy?
Mama.
You staying with Mama?
Go, Mama.
Oh, you going by Sissy? No? Yeah, I remember that's why I remember him calling me a bitch that day. I'll never forget it. I was so if y'all had this deal and everything going, why would he be mad at me?
Because he missed out.
What do you mean he missed out?
You were the target. Nothing happened. So he was moping. I got told him, "You'll be all right. We're playing Thursday. Somebody be here to take care of you."
Man,
so he got over it. I mean, because we got, let's see. So that was, yeah, because that was like that summer. Yep. What do you want to do? Oh, okay. Okay, I know what you want.
Man, I don't like doing this goddamn shit through email, man. I know people like email, but I don't. So wait, what you said again? You were saying what?
I forgot now.
Oh. No, I was asking, yeah, why he was mad at me if you said because I was the target. Oh my God. I don't know what was mad at me. You would think. Have you heard from him?
No.
But after, because y'all was roommates, I assume y'all were friends.
No, don't do that.
What after we got married, y'all wasn't friends no more or something?
Yeah, pretty much.
Why would that be? Like you said, all the women he got to be with, because you would think, you were still friends with everybody else, McGovern and Polly. Oh, have you talked to Polly since Facebook Connect?
Yeah, we were talking for a while, and then he got his disability, and haven't heard from him since.
What you doing, Nick Lee? Nick Lee, what you doing? Okay, you want to play? My mom could sign off so we can play. Tell everybody we're gonna come back later tonight. I do want to hear some more of this, but yeah, y'all, if y'all ever want to hear our dysfunction as young people coming together, my husband, he was a player, I guess that's what you call it. I'd be wondering, like, what you'd be wondering what make him want to get married, huh? What made you think about marriage? We were so young. We were like,
talked about that before.
No, I remember, but yeah, I remember that. No, I mean, but when you asked, right? Did we think about it, or we were just young? And did you ever think that your whole life gonna change, or were we, because we was in the military, you gonna get housing, you thought about that stuff, but did you ever think about the realities of what marriage is when we that young like that? Right. Right. You don't think, you're young and you're thinking, okay, you want to be together, and then you start thinking, oh, to be together, you get married. And of course, with marriage, you start thinking kids eventually. But he loves his pop. Look at him. Pop about to get you. I see what he about to get you. About to get you. He said, nah. Oh, you good? Oh, it's fucked up. You should watch this. Yeah, jump out. Okay, y'all. So it is Friday, and I probably will be back. But these people just email me. I gotta email them back. And I'm gonna play with my grandson before he leave, because I know he leave tonight. Until he'll probably go until Sunday. And so I'm gonna go and give him some more hugs and kisses, and then probably throw him in the shower so he can be all fresh and new when he go by his mama. Huh? You gonna see mommy? No. You are gonna see mommy. You gonna see mommy? Talking about no. You're gonna see sissy. You're gonna see your sister and your mommy. Okay, y'all. So I'll be back.